Hello everybody, welcome to another video. It's day 8 of our adventure in Cheydinhal, and we're back where we started really. We're back in the Imperial City waterfront, in our little shack that's been upgraded once to have some chests in it. We have a friend I've just spent the night with, totally platonic, I assure you. It's Erethor. He's really happy to be here. He wants nothing more than just to go on adventure and see the world with me.
I hope we'll get to Skingrad.
Yeah, just as anyone would. So,
can't wait to be back in Skingrad, safe and sound.
So we've got some cool stuff. I've decorated the room slightly. You'll notice that I've got a broom here. Now this was stacked against the wall earlier. Okay, well there you go. This is like a big part of playing Oblivion. If you want to decorate your house, they don't actually give you like rotation controls like the newer games. So if you try and put things around, it's really hard. And then the other problem is the physics engine likes to bug out and things go flying, so you can't really try too hard. Anyway, I got a broom I decorated with. I think you guys all appreciate that and quite like that. I've also got this Oakenhall heirloom. It came from one of the quests we did. I think this was stolen from one of the men of Anvil. And while you can collect all those items, you can't like hand them back to the townspeople or anything. So we got that. I found a bouquet of flowers at some point. I didn't even attempt to put the flowers in the heirloom. It might be possible. I'm not even going to go there. I'm just happy that I actually got that standing up on the table. And well, that's it. But, you know, it's a start for our first place. What we do have is 3 drawers. Now, if I open my inventory, what you'll hopefully... I mean, I'm very happy with this. If you look at what's in my inventory right now, we have Rock Shatter and a dagger to sell for weapons. That's it. In our armor, it's everything I have equipped. We have the Bound Gauntlets from the Bound Gauntlet trick. I'd love to replace those with Orcish ones. The Orcish ones I think would be slightly weaker, maybe. I mean, they're all reading 3 defense. But, you know, just to complete the look, really. And also, you know, these are a little bit cheaty with the 0 weight or whatever. We have the Curious of Pain Resistance. Resist normal weapons on self 11%. I love that. Dwarven Shield. Again, if we could get an Orcish shield, that'd be pretty cool. We got Fortify Fatigue from our Greaves. Greaves of the Warmonger. Orcish Boots, Orcish Helm, and then the 2 rings. The 2 rings are really good. We have Shield, 15%, and we have a Ring of Destruction, which was obviously very, very hard to get. But anyway, what you'll notice is there's no tat in here. This is just what we have equipped. So basically just what we have equipped except a dagger. Just what we have equipped. In Alchemy, there are a ton of ingredients. We have our apparatus, 2 of which pieces are apprentice. We didn't check. I should have checked in Skingrad yesterday if there was better tier stuff there. I want to update the Alembic, obviously, the Calcinator as well, but we'll deal with that as it goes along. It's just a billion ingredients. And then over here in the miscellaneous items, it's still quite a bit of scrolling, but I've cleaned a lot of this stuff up. So this skeletal hand is from our manor, right? We found that hand on the floor. I actually can't drop that. That's a quest item. The only notes and things that we have really are quest items or some soul gems and then scrolls, which I think I might sell the scrolls. There's the Deed to Benaris Manor. And then these books, the Mace Etiquette and the Warp in the West, are books we've been given by people. And I'm thinking of selling them because they're worth a good amount of money. Dancing Fire as well. They're all skill books, basically. So, and all this stuff is effectively weighs nothing, right? Like a couple of them do, which will sell the books. The rest of it, you know, 0.1, 0. There's no keys in here. And why is that? So that's my entire inventory. Now, you'll notice we're 413 out of 45. It's because I've got shit tons of ingredients here, but we'll deal with that in a second. If you look at the boxes, so this chest of drawers at the foot of my bed is like miscellaneous stuff. Bunch of keys, the Bible of the Deep Ones, you know, just stuff that we had that I'm going to deposit in here, basically. Old books, missives, things that don't matter anymore. Old copies of the Black Horse Courier. It's like having a collection of Guinness World Records, right, guys? For every year. Well, you keep collecting these. So, basically, books and keys and things are in there. And then there's also some, like, town clothes, basically. Small clothes. Small clothes is, like, underwear. I said that the other day, and that was totally wrong. Anyway, there's, like, town clothes in here. And, what I could have deleted them, but I just decided to leave them there. So, basically, that's that box. This box is, like, valuables. It's kind of split. It's valuables and gear. What I would like is a bigger house with more cabinets in it, so I can split things up a bit better. But for now, since we live at the waterfront, basically, so here's the Ring of Restoration that we had, the Ring of Sneak that we had, the Black Robe that we got from Prior Maboreal. I don't know, guys. Every episode we go, it feels more like we're just leaning into heavy armor rather than the magey thing, and that's fine. I mean, if I could wear the robe with the armor, it would be so good. Anyway, the Bound Mace, which, yes, is technically better, blah, 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 but I'm putting it in there. And then just, like, jewelry. Look at this. I'm just hoarding jewelry, emeralds, sapphires. What I'm hoping to do is later in the game, maybe when we're a little bit better at Mercantile or something, we can sell a bunch of them. That might be a dodgy proposition, because at that point we might just be swimming in money and it will feel lame. But I don't know. I had some Necromancer robes at some point as well, which I'm very surprised by. I don't know when we got those. But anyway, so yeah. Oh, and there's an undelivered letter there. That's in the wrong box. But yeah, so basically, valuables are in there. Now, that leaves us with one final box. What was it we just found? Some kind of a letter. Absorb Fatigue, the Deed to the Manor, the Housing Storage Area. Now, I don't know if I can deposit that. I guess I can. The storage area that we bought here. Now, we can expand the shack a little bit while we're here as well. The Warp in the West. Oh, there you go. Undelivered letter. So, so that leaves this box. This is going to be my alchemy box. Right next to our very fancy broom. Now, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to craft some potions. And then we're going to deposit a ton of our ingredients into the box. And that will free up our carry capacity massively. So, I did have a little login last night before I went to bed. And I had a bit of a think about, like, what kind of potions we might be able to make and what might be fun. So the first thing that I thought would be cool is I went to negative effects. I went to damage health, and and then I decided to and then I decided to look basically at like elements. So there's a few things that are going on actually now that we're at a higher level. One thing I want to show you before we do that real quick is if I go to restore health now, remember that classic potion setup we had? Flyer Mantia plus Ken Ballet, the overground mushrooms with the underground mushrooms. If I do that now, they both double up on restore health and shock damage. So I was going to try and make a shock damage poison, because we have like this weakness to shock thing going on. I thought that'd be really cool. But the problem is, it's like got restore health bundled onto it. So, it's a potion. Unfortunately, there is no toggle in this would be good, right? It should be, if you have both a positive and a negative, you should be able to choose if you want to use it, drinking it, or using it as a poison. But what this is actually going to become is what's called a spoiled potion. You have to drink it. If it has a positive effect, you have to drink it. And so basically, it would heal me and it would shock me for I'd slightly come out on top for health because there's slightly more healing here. Well, quite a lot, actually, because the healing lasts longer than the shock damage. But anyway, this is just crap now. So now that we're a better alchemist, this recipe got made worse because we discovered new properties, which is kind of a weird quirk of the system. I feel like another thing that might have been nice is you should be able to choose which properties you're using. If when I was a novice, I wasn't using the shock damage of a Ken Ballet. I should, as a journeyman or a master or whatever, I should be able to take that off, really. But you can't. So that recipe's spoiled. So I was looking for shock damage. Didn't quite work. But, so let's go back now to the offensive stuff. Fire damage is very doable. Look at this. Fire damage. We have fire salts, loads of them. Now, these are worth a good amount of money. We have 43 fire salts from 43 flame action acts that we killed, right? So there's loads of those, and we can combine it. Now, if I go with an imp girl, it would work, but we have spittle sticks. Spittle sticks have fire damage. We've got plenty of spittle sticks. By the way, the steel blue entomolar cap is really interesting. It's almost exactly the same as a fire salt, and we've got 40 of each. Look how cool that is. So let's make the recipe. But the thing is, because they're almost exactly the same, look, you get this crazy thing out of it. You get fire damage, but resist frost and restore magicka. This is like drink the potion and burn yourself to be safe from cold. It's really interesting. But, and we have loads of the ingredients, so I'd love to use it, really, but, yeah, I don't think so somehow. So basically, we can do a fire damage potion by combining fire salts with spittle sticks. Now, what's interesting about a spittle stick is it does have damage health as a property on there as well. So with just one more ingredient, we could make a double poison here, a double offensive poison, which we've never done before. So, that's what I'm going to do. We're going to clear the filter. Using multiple filters doesn't quite work the way that I'd want it to. But there you go. So I'm going to put damage health on. And see, if we add ectoplasm to it, it becomes damage health. Flax seeds would restore their magic. No, would make it a potion, sorry. Grapes would make it a potion. This green stain cupcap would. I didn't do this last night, but what I kind of want to do is go through the list. So here, Spittlesticks, so I'm just going to mouse over, right? Damage health restore. We're looking for anything in that box at the bottom. I can't mouse over it to show. I can. We're looking for anything with blue, because blue is where we have a matching effect. And we just want to find 2 cool ones. So Imp Gall would be very similar, but we don't really care. Nightshade would just make pure damage. Scamp Skin would make damage health and damage magicka. So Scamp Skin's a pretty cool recipe. We've got a few of those. The problem is Scamp Skin has reflect damage on it, which I want to use for other things. So it looks like... Well, I didn't mean to click that, the Wisp Stalks. It looks to me... Wouldn't it be funny? You know that original goblin, that original recipe? Wouldn't it be funny if it turned out that was an epic recipe, but you just don't know until you're an excellent alchemist? So basically, I don't really have much I can do. We could put damage magicka on it, but what I think I'm going to do is go to the Nightshade, because we've got a lot of it. I don't really care about its other effects. I mean, Burden is interesting, if we made it a Burden poison as well. But we've got a lot here. So, I have 14 Spittlesticks, 43 Fire Salts, 19 Nightshade. This is a good... It's a double damaging potion. And, I swear I made a triple last night. I think I managed to make a shock one as well. One that put shock damage on there. But we didn't really have many. Anyway, here, I can make 14 of these. So what I'm going to call this is Burning... I was going to say Glory, but no, that sounds more like a potion, doesn't it? Melting Flesh. I don't know. It's not really a very good potion name, is it? Okay, so we'll make all of these. And what I'm hoping here is we can really bomb out more damage and kill stuff like those imps. Also, this will be good against undead because it's got fire damage on it. So that's one potion I wanted to make. We're going to dig right through all of our Spittlesticks there. So that's Melting Flesh. Now, some other potions that I thought would be really cool and are really simple to make. Let's go look for positive ones. So, there's both Invisibility and Chameleon in the game. I haven't fully or properly explained the difference between them. Let me do that for you now. They're both invisibility effects. They both prevent things from seeing you. They both put that effect on you where you can be seen through. So what is the difference between invisibility and chameleon? Invisibility is a flat effect that does not have scaling potency. Invisibility is binary. It's either on or it's off. That's it. Invisibility is always invisibility, and it's kind of a high-level mage spell to be able to cast. What invisibility does is all on its own, immediately, it makes things... They cannot see you. If you're just walking around, you are 100% undetectable. If you're invisible, they can't see you, and all you ever need is one source, one spell. I don't know if you can get it on enchantments, actually. That's it. So that's invisibility. The thing with invisibility, though, is if you move stuff in the environment, if you attack someone, if you pick something up, if you open some drawers, if you do something, people will see you. So invisibility is true undetectability while you're moving around, but you can't interact with the world, okay? That's invisibility. And it's reasonably balanced for that effect. If you imagine we had an invisibility potion when we were in Anvil in the last episode, what we could have done is use that to sneak past the guard. We could have drank an invisibility potion and we were right. Now, we can make invisibility potion. Oh, we can only make one. I swear I made 2. Well, there you go. The Wormwood Leaves and Motherwort Sprig gives me invisibility for 23 seconds. Now, later I'd like to be able to cast that as a spell, but we can create that. I'm just going to say invisibility. So there you go. We can make an invisibility potion. Now, the other effect is Chameleon. Chameleon is extremely similar. Enemies can't detect you. You appear invisible, so on. Chameleon, though, is not binary. Chameleon is a sliding scale. You get a value for Chameleon. Are you 1% Chameleon, 2%, 3%, 10, 20, 40, 80, or 100, right? It keeps stacking, like these other effects. So, for example, if I go to my magic effects right now, say we have shield here, right? My shield is of a potency, a magnitude, they call it, right? It has magnitude 30. And it's because I've got 15% from my birth sign, the Lord, remember? And I also have 15% from this ring, the Ring of Ages. So together, 15, we have 30 magnitude. That means I take 30% damage resist, by the way, from the shield. So, Chameleon has magnitude as well. And magnitude 100 Chameleon is, again, the same as invisibility. You cannot be detected. So for Chameleon, you want to keep stacking the effects stronger and stronger and stronger. The thing with Chameleon, though, so you might say, well, why Chameleon? Just use invisibility. Chameleon's, like, just more effort, because you've got to stack lots of sources to get it to magnitude 100. Chameleon will let you interact with the world. You can pick stuff up. You can throw things around. You can loot chests. You can even attack NPCs. So the idea with Chameleon is it just kind of gives you... It emboldens your sneakiness, really. The thing is, it breaks the game at 100. If you can get it to 100, you can even attack enemies, and they won't see you. They'll just keep spamming dialogue, like, who's that, who's that, who's that? And it'll basically break as it keeps pulsing, trying to find you, and Chameleon keeps pulsing back, saying, no, 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 no. So Chameleon is OP. Chameleon's insane. It's kind of a way of just doing anything you want ever, anywhere. You can kill any enemy, you can run around, you can do whatever you want. And you can, and so this is the thing, this is an early Elder Scrolls game. You can break these games in a lot of ways. I'll tell you what, when we get to the Daggerfall LP, you'll see some insanely broken shit. And it's broken shit here in Oblivion as well. All you have to do is get a few different enchantments. And indeed, there are potions as well. If we make a chameleon... Why'd I do that? If we make a chameleon potion... And look, we have lots of ways to do it very cheaply. I can get 16% just from drinking a potion. Stack that with some equipment, whatever, and you'll be all good. So Chameleon, I don't know whether... Invisibility I'll definitely play with, because we have big access to it immediately. You know, through spells, through some potions, stuff like that. Chameleon to me feels like one of those things where it's like, you may as well try to go to 100, and at that point have fun breaking the game. I don't know. So we'll see. But yeah, you got Chameleon there. And you'll notice that we made 30 potions, by the way, even with a couple of recipes. It's because we're making double potions now. So we got loads of those fiery broths a second ago. So yeah, that's invisibility. Just wanted to do a little talk about that. Another potion I do want to make, we were just talking about it, shield. So I had a little look through here. Not elemental shields or anything, but just regular shield. So as I just mentioned, you can keep stacking the potency. So look, we've got shit tons of flax seeds, and we've got shit tons of potatoes. Look at that. Now, that's 19% shield. That's stronger than our birth sign. That's stronger than the ring we have equipped, and it lasts a good while. So let's make some shield potions. So I'll drink some of these while we prep. So here's the thing. I can cast my shield spell, which actually just leveled us up a little bit there. I can cast my shield spell, and we can go find the potion here. And scrolling for the potions will be easy once I deposit these materials, don't you guys worry. Where is it? Invisibility, damage, shield. Oh, we got some stronger ones here. Look, 19... Oh, it's duration, really. Anyway, so that's the weaker one. So check this out. We've got 4 different effects now that are all lingering at the same time. We have Defend. We have the Lord from the shield. Spell. We have the Lord Birth Sign, we have the Ring of Aegis, and we have a potion. And you'll see we're at magnitude 60 now. 60 shield. Incredible. So what shield is doing, by the way, is it's like improving our armor score. And armor is actually capped. It's one of the few things that's capped in the game. It caps at like 85 damage resist or something. So if you look in the bottom left-hand corner here, we're at 85 now. We're actually at endgame cap, believe it or not. If we drink the potion and we cast the spell, that is as much damage, physical damage resistance as we can get. That is minus 85% damage on any incoming strike. We're at the cap. So that's what shield does. Shield is one of the very few balanced things in the game, as far as I can make out. There are other effects. There's reflect damage. There's reflect spells. Those reflect effects are like additional shields that do additional damage reduction, and they're not capped. They can go to 100, and once you get those to 100, yeah, you can become immune to magic. You can become immune to physical attacks. I don't want to do all that stuff too quick. I mean, I'd like to aim for it, but, you know, we are an expert after all. I think even with this 85% damage reduction, it's going to be pretty tricky. But, yeah, so What that also means, by the way, is we can be kind of liberal about the armor we wear. If we want to swap to Dwarven or something lower, if I want to try out Elven, as long as we're at 85 in the bottom left, we're alright, really. So there you go. So that's some shield potions. And the only annoying thing here, you'll now notice, it's kind of like the menuing of turning this stuff on that's going to be a bit annoying. Anyway, so I wanted to make a couple of those. What else? Feather is epically good. Holy shit, I checked this out. Again, Flax. Look how good Flax is, guys. It's got Feather on there. It's got Shield on there. It's got Restore Magicka if we want to make some sorcery potions, which we do. So yeah, Flax and Sacred Lotus Seeds. Oh, that's going to damage me. We don't want to do that. Okay, the Somnolus Frond, I guess. Look at that! 99 points of Feather for 400 seconds. That's like twice as good as the spell we can cast right now. And again, these things stack. Everything stacks in Oblivion. So I can cast Ease Burden. And then we can drink the potion. Wherever it is. Feather Potion. Here you go. And look, we have a magnitude 145 feather that's going to... Look, our spell only lasts 240 seconds. This is like nearly double in both. But if you look at my inventory now, I can carry 570 weight. Which is really good. So some potions of feather plus the spell on hand. I like the fact that they stack because it means we're getting value out of being alteration as well as getting value out of drinking the potions. You know, we can do alchemy and it together, you know. It's very cool that we can compound the potency of those things. So that's a feather thing. Basically, I looked at anything fun we could make. And the last potion, again, very similarly. I mean, there's light and night. Oh, yeah, light is what I wanted to show off, actually. Night Eye. Reflect damage, we can actually make. But it's got some downsides. I think there's no iteration. So this would hurt. This would give us 10% damage reflection, but hurt us. All of them would hurt us in some way, basically. So it's a bit unfortunate there, really, of the 3 ingredients we have. So we'll look at that some other time. But yeah, light. I've felt a bit iffy about our light spell so far. I want to buy a new one, really, from the shop. But if we go to light, Milk Thistle, Alchemy Flowers, really easy. That is light on self at 50 foot, 50 range for 200 seconds. If we look at our spell, Starlight, it's 20. It's just 20 foot for a minute. The potion is so good. So, again, I think maybe we can stack these. We can cast this, and then we can drink the potion. This feather, invisibility, light, there you go. And maybe we have, like, really crazy magnitude now. Let's check. Active effects, light. 67. I don't know how that works. Well, yeah, I think 67. 49 plus 18 is 67, right? So that's the range. It's funny, they're both reading 20 foot, though. I don't know what that means exactly. Hopefully that means it illuminates far away from us. That's all I really want from the light spell. I want it to illuminate further away. I think so far it's been a bit... I've been using it a lot because it's leveling the skill, but I'd like it to have provided a bit more vision, to be honest. But there you go. So that's the potions. That's what I wanted to make. Oh, wait. Finally, like I just mentioned, restore... Well, we might want to do some restore health. So let's do a bunch of those. And then let's do restore Magicka, which would be a sorcery potion. Scroll down, restore. See, these other restorations, restore luck, restore intelligence, restore fatigue, obviously we've done a lot of. But the other attributes, you don't really lose them much, so they're not that good. All right, restore Magicka. So, we've got lots of options here. Flax, again, would be nice. We could have gone for like a double potion as well, you know, where it was restore Magicka and heal at the same time. I guess Flak and a steel blue Entomolar cap. I mean, that's amazing, isn't it? That's really good. We get absolutely loads of these. Probably too many. I'll leave it there, because we're creating double potions as we go. So that should be loads of Restore Magicka there now. Yeah, I think at some point down the line, I'll do Restore Twin Health and Magicka. I think that'll be really cool. But there you go. So there's loads of these Restore Magicka. I think in Skyrim they tweaked Alchemy so that it was a lot harder to find Restore Magicka effects on ingredients. The other thing I'd like to note about the remaster with Alchemy here, I haven't mentioned this at all, the whole series. You know those fancy new animations when we're picking the Alchemy? Actually, I think I speculated about this maybe 5 episodes ago. You know, you get the fancy new animations. Just to be clear, there is a mechanical change there. You used to be able to fail when gathering ingredients. You would press E and it would say, oh, it spoiled as you picked it. You know, like you crushed it under your fingers, you're not skilled enough or whatever. So, you know, like when you think about going to the Sorelli Brothers vineyards or the Tamika vineyards and you're getting all those tomatoes or you know, just basically going to farms, you'd only get like a third of those ingredients. You'd only get like half of those ingredients. You wouldn't get the entire farm's worth, right? But in the remaster, you do. So this is just another thing. All the skills are leveling up really fast. You'd never have to worry about attributes when you level up anymore. And on top of that, if you're Alchemy, you're getting crazy amounts of ingredients that you wouldn't have otherwise. I feel like the spoilage system should still be in the game for like mundane ingredients. Shit like potatoes, you know, stuff that people are farming basically, and you could get in en masse. I feel like those should have a chance to be, you know, kind of naff or like spoil in some way. But if you're picking something rare, if I'm in Oblivion and I find a strange plant, I feel like I should be able to get that, because it feels really bad to fail picking something special like that, and it's just going to encourage save scumming and stuff. So I don't know. Anyway, or it should just be theft. Another solution is it should just be theft from the farms in particular. But that doesn't solve stuff like bloodgrass, so I don't know. Anyway, yeah, we're leveling so fast with this. Our Alchemy as a major skill, we could just turbo level here, really. I don't want to, because I think it's going to make the game really, really hard. But there you have it. Okay, so, all of that said, let's start depositing. Now, I've got 2 varieties of bone meal. I don't know why. I think one of them came from a quest somewhere. So let's deposit these. Let's just go to the ingredients tab here. And I'm going to deposit everything. See, 50 bloodgrass there. As long as we've prepared for the day, we should be alright. What I'll say as well is when we get to the Wizard's Tower, you can play exact... Look at that, 200 corn. When we get to the Wizard's Tower, you can do this exact thing. There's an alchemy station there. Remember, stations are a Skyrim thing. But there's effectively an alchemy station up at the tower. And what it does is it means when you're standing in range of it, your alchemy is stronger. You have a higher level of alchemy while you're up there. So it encourages this exact kind of gameplay. Have your ingredients in a chest near it and make them. And then, you know, a couple of years later, Skyrim came along and said, hey, this is silly. Let's just... Maybe we should have made more damage healths. Oh no, that's 28 melting flesh. Sorry, I thought that was just 8. It's 28. No, we're fine. And I do think stations are better. I really do. I think it's one of the ways in which... I'll keep the Nern route. They're kind of heavy, but... No, I'll deposit them. We'll go take them to Sindarian later. So there's peony seeds, these potatoes, primrose... radish. Stealing ingredients is kind of annoying because it causes them to stack into a different thing in the inventory. Scamp skins. Look, see these strawberries? I've stolen 10 strawberries. I like strawberries IRL, so I feel like that's caused me to steal more while we're in game. Look at that, 100 Viper's bug loss. Oh, look at this. I can feel my feet getting lighter by the very second. So there you go. So we've got all of that in there now. Now, as for these random extra potions, these weak potions and things, well, that potion of Dispel I stole, so I'm not going to be able to sell it. And the poison I stole, so I'm not going to be able to sell it, so I'll deposit that. We've got stolen goods stashed away in our house. The brandy I'll keep. Obviously, that's good for a quest. Let's just deposit the brandy, I suppose. So what have we got? A couple of random potions that we don't have to worry too much about. But what I will do is I'll sell those, and then it'll be really easy to browse what we want to do. Ah, so good. Oh, and what's our weight now? Let's have a look. 211. Brilliant. Really happy with that. Okay, so new save. Oh, so good. Now, there was a quest that I wanted to do. that we were very close to triggering. Oh, is it late at night here now, or is it early in the morning? Yeah, it is late at night. Okay, it's late at night. We can obviously sleep in our shitty shack. If you remember the end of day 1, we were over at the inn over here. And did I rent a bed? I was going to rent a bed, but then we didn't sleep in it. I'm going to do that now. It would have been better on that original day. That would have been a hell of a cliffhanger, actually. It would have been such a good cliffhanger. But we missed out on it. So I want to do it here. Oh my god. Okay, it was just a bit slow loading in. Hello.
What can I do for you? Well met. Welcome to the Bloated Float. She's the finest inn on the water in all Cyrodiil.
Okay. Oh, we can ask people about this guy as well. Where's this guy that sold us the manor? Have you seen someone called Velwyn Benerus?
I believe I heard a Benerus is in town. You should check out the Elven Gardens district. A Benerus wouldn't be seen anywhere else.
Oh, really? Wow, we got pointed to the right place immediately. Benerus. Okay, so the Elven Gardens, that's a reason to go there.
I don't know that anyone in Cyrodiil drives a harder bargain than Palaniria at Divine Elegance.
What does that mean, drives a harder bargain? So we don't want to haggle with them? Oh, no, that means that stuff's cheap, right? Okay, let's get a bed.
There's a room, all right, and a fine room it is. Yours for the night for only 10 gold.
Thank you very much, I'll take it.
A wise choice indeed. You've never had a night's rest like this, I assure you. The room is down below deck. It's the door on the left.
I wonder if I can make a ham and cheese potion of restore all the health. Yeah, there was probably some really cool... I did actually look up like cool recipes, and there's like a recipe calculator and stuff, but it's sort of useless to do that, I found, because only I know what... My save file has a very specific sort of ingredients in it. It's no use going online and seeing someone list you this crazy thing where it says, do this, these 4 separate items, and get an amazing potion out of it. Because, you know, you might not have all those items, or if you do, you might only be able to make 1 potion, and then is it fun? You really want to be able to stock up a few so you can use a few throughout. At least, you want it to at least get you through a dungeon, right? So you'll need a few of them. Reb Conrad says, I don't like how much power creep the DLC's introduced, but that's just the nature of the beast to get people to buy them. Yeah, there's an interesting sort of design, isn't there? Which is that, like, the way the DLCs are made is there's an expectation you're already on an adventure in Cyrodiil. You know, you're Joe Schmo, you log into Xbox Live, you see that there's a new one available, you buy it, and now, like, your reward for... Like, the power creep is your reward for spending the real life money. You know, this is a horrible example, analogy I'm going to give you here, but it's like spending the real life money is the quest. So people just want to jump straight to the reward. You know, they don't want to, which is bad. You know, this is a discussion we've had many times over with the GW2. At the end of the day, you know, when you buy something in the Black Lion store, I think the best thing to do is to put it behind a quest. I think they should sell quests with the skins at the end of them. And I know that's a way more effort and draws in the talents of way new different people and is way less sort of an easy way to print money. But in terms of like, and it's not even what most customers are looking for. But in terms of after the fact, so now when you look at like the deluxe edition that we're playing here, which has everything unlocked on it, it kind of doesn't work as a function of the game anymore. It's like, oh, here's just a bunch of overpowered things that you get really quickly and easily. I mean, to be fair, Bethesda did add a few systems in there. There's like, you know, you don't have to pay for the upgrade to the Wizard's Tower. You do have to actually upgrade it. But, I mean, the Battlehorn Castle thing's just crazy. You basically walk there and they just give you a goddamn castle straight away. And it breaks the pace, you know. It is a bit weird. I think the remaster could have done a bit more, actually, to integrate them and filter their quests and actually put, like, some speed bumps on the way to them. But hey, you know, also, it's a sandbox, so just play it how you want to play it. Have a bit of self-control. Like, I have a bit of self-control here. I've decided I want to slowly integrate the DLCs. I want to get a real strong sense of early game, so I haven't gone there yet. And maybe other people want to go there earlier. There's nothing wrong with that, you know? You just sort of take it at your own pace. It's a sandbox for you. And they probably rationalise it that way.
You've already got the room. It's down below deck.
This will be quite novel, won't it? Sleeping...
Farewell.
Sleeping...
It's you.
On...
Hi.
Hello. Sleeping on a boat. Alright, well, here we go. Below deck. Cheese doesn't actually restore health, but ham does, so you cannot. Well, when you become the master level alchemist, I think we could just eat the. You can make potions out of a single ingredient. So you could make a ham potion. So that's a private room. Is that my private room? Or is it no? Which one's my one? That's folded cloth. That looked like it was going to be a note of some kind. The door is sealed and cannot be opened. Okay. So yeah, in we get. Come on, Erethor. There's only one bed, so once again, you have to stand. So let's wait till the morning now. It's weird that it's late at night. I thought I made the save file early in the morning so that we could go shopping. Time wasn't moving while I was doing all that crafting, was it? Alright, so it's 10 o'clock, so I want to sleep to about 10 hours, really, here. And hit up the city nice and early. I think they could have at least had a level requirement to start them. I mean, yeah, that's an idea, but then people are rocketing up through the levels in the remaster too, so how much of a speed bump is that? Oh god, of course, we're going to level from that. Oh my god, we hit level 13. I didn't even think about that. It's the most amazing thing. Yesterday it was hard, today's it's easy. Just a good night's sleep, and yesterday's mysteries are today's masteries. Right, 5 on the intelligence. That's oh, we're nearly at 100 there, guys. We're going to be done with that in a couple of levels. I think 5 with the endurance, because the will-o-wisps are terrifying me. And 2 with the strength there. I've awakened to find that the Bloated Float has somehow put to sea with myself on board. I need to find the owner and discover what's happened. See, that right there, that should have been the cliffhanger for episode 1. Right? That would have been so good. Oh, hello. There's a man there.
Hey, who in Oblivion are you? You don't look like one of the Blackwater brigands.
No. What? I'm a passenger. Well, I didn't mean to be a passenger.
What? I was told there are only 2 others on board. I locked the bouncer in the storage room, and she has the owner. So that leaves you. Now I'll ask again. Who are you?
What is going on here? I'm from the City Watch. Or I'm a member of your gang. Let's try and blag our way through it. I'm a member of your gang.
There's no one else in our group except the 4 of us. The Blackwater Brigands don't just take on new members out of the clear blue sky.
Uh-oh, he didn't buy it.
When we formed the Brigands 3 months ago, I was told no more than a 4-way split on all the profits. So stop telling lies and tell me what you're doing here.
I'm not going to say.
Then perhaps my sword can find the words that your mouth cannot.
Oh, God. All right, well, that lasted long, didn't it? Okay, let's pull out our thing. Now, okay, Jesus. I wanted to sell some of these little potions before we were doing this stuff, but that's fine. Let's just use some... Let's finish off the damage health and the crushing weight, I guess, before we move on to melting flesh. So this guy, Lynch. So can I just see, without the shield effect, without even casting or drinking the shield potions, we're at 77 on the armor, so we're pretty close to max anyway. Erethor, do you want to help out?
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Do we want to do another one? No, he's probably just dying anyway.
Pathetic.
Oh my god, lightning looked like it did a lot of damage there. I've killed a thief named Lynch. Apparently, he's a member of some group calling themselves the Blackwater Brigands. They must have hijacked the Bloated Float and put her out to sea. It appears that Lynch has locked the Bloated Float's bouncer in the storage room, so I should search his body and see if there's a key to free him. That sounded like I was going to search the bouncer's body there, but no, hopefully he's okay. So yeah, there's a storage room key, there's some instructions for Lynch there. You know what would be nice for the UI as well? Being able to read notes directly from the container so that you don't have to take them. Lynch's instructions. Lynch, this is from someone called S. Your instructions is to make your way to the bottom deck of the ship and secure all of the rooms there. Make sure you don't disturb Minx. She's to be left alone to do her assignment. Remember, after the ship is scuttled, we'll meet back in Braville in 3 days. Make sure you destroy this note after you memorize it. And he didn't. Wow, Minx? What is Minx up to then? So this must be the room. Oh no, the door is sealed and cannot be opened. What weapon did he drop, by the way? Oh, he's got a glass! Dude, glass stuff. I love glass stuff. Look at that. incredible. I'm going to equip it and see what it looks like. Oh, man. Oh, it feels good to have a sword back. Let's go third person. I can't remember what tier is better than what. Maybe people in the chat can point out. It does 5 damage, even though I'm crap with blade. Very cool. Or it has a 5 damage rating, let's put it that way. So the storage room's here. Needs a key. So, I wonder when you leave there if you could pick his pocket and sneak past him with invisibility. Something like that, maybe?
About time someone showed up.
What is going on?
Thank you for freeing me. I'm Graman Gromarad, the Bloated Float's bouncer and helmsman. I've been locked in that storage room for hours. I don't know exactly what's going on, but not long ago, a gang of thieves calling themselves the Blackwater Brigands stormed the ship. They took myself and Ormel, the float's owner, hostage and put the ship to sea. I have no idea what they're after. If you can get me safely to the top deck, I can steer the float home. But I'm not budging until the coast is clear.
All right, I can try.
I'm used to dealing with drunken louts, not a gang of well-armed thieves.
Okay, people in chat are saying glass is really good. It's better than Elven. It's better than Orcish, which is the tier that we're currently at. So one day we might get a glass mace. Could be quite fun. It's under Daedric or Ebony. Wait, oh my god, I've just realised I've been mixing Ebony and Daedric up in my mind. Alright, what do you know of the Blackwater Brigands?
All I know is there seems to be 4 of them. They blindfolded me before they put me in here, so I didn't see much.
Okay. What do you think of the city, I guess?
We rarely get real trouble here. The Watch puts a stop to rough stuff damn quick. I'm mostly ornamental at the Bloated Float. Makes folks happy.
Oh, well, not today, I guess.
I know that Dovin Arenet's getting up there in years, but he still knows a bit about alteration.
Yeah, maybe we should speak to him and get some training. What about just the float in general?
The float has 3 decks. This deck is the end deck. The next level up is the tavern deck, and then there's the top deck.
Yeah, we kind of came through those. Mind you, we never went on the top deck. When we entered the inn, it's like through the middle, isn't it?
Good luck. You'll need it.
Thank you, yeah. I think I'll be alright. If they're all of the same general difficulty as that first guy, we should be alright. You don't mind me taking all your supplies, do you? Like this random coin. Finding 1 coin in a barrel is an awful lot like finding like a coin down the back of the couch, you know? You know, that's sort of becoming a lost thing, you know? Oh, a ginkgo leaf? Oh, that has shock damage on it. You know, the more we use cards, the less cash is used.
I'm staying right here.
The less you and as inflation comes in as well, the less you see random 1p's around. I mean, there's always a lot of 1p's because if you buy something for 99 pence, you know, or whatever, and then 99. So that door's still sealed. Right, well, let's go up then. Erethor, do you want to help? You notice how Erethor wasn't fighting with us a second ago? And we saw that was happening with Martin a few times. That is actually a new bug. There used to be a bug where that would happen if there were millions of actors on screen, and there was like an INI control that would bump it up. But it's a new thing. It's an Unreal Engine thing, because Unreal is actually handling like a lot more of the animation control and stuff. And yeah, sometimes they just refuse to do things. It's actually kind of a major issue, I think. But it's is it a major issue? I mean, it's pretty sucky. Hello, Minx.
There, where do you think you're going? Celine's not going to like this one bit. I wasn't to be disturbed.
Oh, can I pretend to be one of the gang? Lynch sent me up here.
Lynch sent you up here? Why? Did he send you to talk to Celine?
Yeah, I gotta help her out.
What does she need assistance with? She has Ormil under her own watchful eye in his cabin. Something isn't right here. What happened to Lynch?
He's drunk. Oh, he's dead. I would have said he's drunk. I would have said, look, he started boozing, and you know, sorry, the plan's a bit awry here.
You bested Lynch. I always knew he was out of practice. Oh well, I suppose it's up to me to do his job for him, as usual.
Maybe I should have snuck past her. All right, well, here we go. I'm curious if we use this poison of debilitation, if she'll actually fall over once her endurance drops enough. Let's do damage health here.
This ends here. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Careful, Erethor. It really does concern me he's not helping at all, actually. Come on, shoot her with...
This is the part where you fall down.
Maybe it's just because of it we're in this quest. So, by the way... well, let's read this first. I've killed a second thief. This one was a dark elf. She's named Minx. Seems like the thieves are using strange code names. The only useful bit of advice I discovered is that their leader seems to be named Celine. I should search her belongings for anything of use and then make my way up to the top deck and secure the ship's wheel for Grammon. You know what? This could have been a great cliffhanger for episode 1, but we might have actually just got destroyed. Actually, no, it would have been good because we got Calibans, didn't we? I bet we would have been alright. And in a weird way, that also... Well, I probably would have installed the difficulty mod regardless. Oh, look, she's got an elven longsword. Worth 420. We can take this stuff now. There's a key to the top deck. Lots of leather on her.
I'll wait on the tavern deck until you clear the top deck. That's where the ship's wheel is located.
What do you think of Celine?
I thought I heard an Imperial woman's voice while I was blindfolded. Other than that, I don't know much more about her.
Okay, well, me neither. I mean, I'm a complete outsider here.
If you return.
So here's what's cool, what I was about to say. If we go to the local map here... Oh, maybe we have to wait till we get out on the deck. But we're actually not... We're like in our own world space here. We are sailed miles away, which I think is so cool. It's a bit funny, though, to think we got all the way down the river just in that one night. Makes Cyrodiil seem a bit small, doesn't it? But hey, maybe there was good winds. And since we're flowing with it... A wooden door to Ormill's cabin. Well, we can't do anything about that. Onions, cheap wine... Cheap wine is actually good, by the way. You see how it drains your personality? 10 points for 120 seconds. If you drink enough of it, you can nuke your personality, which is handy for a story coming up. My personality is pretty low anyway. So, we should be okay. I might not need to do that, but I will take a little bit of wine. That's Tamika's Westworld wine. Someone was reading about the assassination. That makes sense. We are here in the city after all.
Nice work.
Even though that's becoming increasingly old news. Thank you. He said nice work. So we open the door with a top deck key. It's funny that it'd be impossible to sail down the river as it is in Oblivion. Oh my god, you just unlocked a memory. There used to be a sailing mod. I remember, and I think you had to do a lot with the world space to get it so you could actually sail down. I remember that, based on like an OBSE update, you could sail. There was also a really cool thing I used to be super excited about. There was like a Dwemer airship, and it looked really silly. Now, looking back, I think, no, that just doesn't fit the art style. It's ridiculous. But I remember being thrilled and titillated by that. Look at this. Look how cool this is. Oh, unfortunately, we can see like the square, the boundaries of the cell. Oh, there's birds, though, in the sky. That's a cool touch. Did they just put those with the remaster? Oh, my God, you can hear them? Yeah, look at how cool this is. So, I seriously thought when you went to the map, it didn't show us here. But maybe the local map now looks cool. I don't know. Wow. Erethor, we're not near Skingrad now, buddy.
Hope we'll get to Skingrad soon. I've had enough of the wilderness for now. I'll be right behind you.
What if I tell him to wait here? On the ship.
Back in Skingrad, safe and sound.
And we finish the quest. Do we abandon him out at sea if we do that? Assuming we get back, guys. Maybe this is the start of our new lives in the Somerset Isles. Or, oh crap, what was the name of that sunken continent? Yokai or something? Well, there's not much we can do here. We're gonna sail to Skingrad. This reminds you of the ship player house from ESO. Oh, I didn't even think about the fact that ESO has housing. There was a crashed Dwemer airship in Morrowind DLC. I assume the mod was based on it. Yeah, I know. I get that the lore works, but the actual visuals of the thing was a bit weird. I mean, maybe it was totally based on that. Hello, Wrath. Good morning. Erethor looks very upset. It's okay. Look, enjoy it. Think about the salty smell on the air, on your tongue.
What are you doing up here? They find the Golden Galleon yet?
The salty breeze. in your nostrils. Let's put it that way. I completely messed up. Get away from the wheel. I'm awaiting orders. I haven't been able to convince any of these guys.
Orders? Celine didn't tell me about this, and I don't remember her taking on someone else to help us find the Golden Galleon. When did all this happen?
The Golden Galleon. Yesterday or 3 days ago? I feel like yesterday seems like a more... Instinctively saying it just happened feels like the better way to go. Because he might not be privy to that information yet. It only just happened. So we say yesterday, last night, you know? So sorry if you didn't get filled in yet. So I feel like this is the really obvious thing to pick. And therefore, because this is the obvious thing to pick, I feel like I'm going to go for 3 days ago. Because maybe there's a trap with this. Maybe he's like, I spent all day with her yesterday. There's no way. But 3 days ago, there's a chance. So I'm going to say 3 days ago.
Damn that woman. She promised a 4-part split when we recovered the Golden Galleon. She never said anything about splitting it 5 ways. She said when we got back to the safe house in Breville, we would divide the loot after she fenced the damn thing. Do Lynch and Minx know about this?
Oh, look, we got him, guys. We got him. Yeah. Lynch and Minx are dead, and that's true. That's good. Breville is such a crap hole, guys. We're going to go to Cheydinhal today. We're going to go to 2 crappy towns back to back. One of them is very visibly crappy. The other one's kind of snooty. You'll see. Yeah, Lynch and Minx are dead. Sorry.
Well, since they're out of the way, if I kill you, that means Celine and I split the take 2 ways.
No.
This heist is getting better and better.
Oh, God. No honor among thieves, eh?
Oh.
Erethor's had enough of my shit.
Up, you pathetic worm. Oh.
I kind of want to re-enchant my thing. We're going to start prioritizing. We're going to do some Daedric quests soon, guys. Because I have to say, I really want to get this enchanting stuff sorted out. So we can play with enchantments more. They're running out so fast. I think if we were on an easier difficulty and we were hitting things less, it might not matter so much. I don't want him to die and fall off the ship. Alright, there you go. I've slain yet another thief. This one was a large Nord named Wrath. He was guarding the ship's wheel. He mentioned that they hijacked the Bloated Float to recover something called the Golden Galleon. I should now get Grayman and tell him the path to the ship's wheel is safe. I love the idea of this story, that the thing gets hijacked and sailed out to sea while we're just sleeping there. So we can get the cabin key. Get another good sword. We're sailing to Strosmakai. Time to play as Adventure Redguard. Hey, look.
Sounds like the coast is clear, so I'll make my way up to the ship's wheel. But I'm not moving this hulk an inch until Ormill is safe.
Well, don't worry.
Be cautious. Their leader sounds dangerous.
Yeah, so this is Ormill's cabin. What about the door downstairs? Maybe we were asked to go all the way back to the bottom by the end of this. Let's quick save here. We open the door. Worst hijackers ever. Actually, yeah, if you think about this story from the perspective of just there's a random guy on the ship that ends up saving the day, that's even better, you know? If you think about the idea that you get here early to the Imperial City and you do this when you're a nobody. Shut up and release Ormill. I took the key from Wrath.
Roth? I told him to guard the wheel and not talk to anybody. Who are you?
Oh god, I'm not pronouncing it the British way. Roth. I'm just the ship's cook, or I'm here to join the gang. So many lies. Let's say I'm here to join the gang.
We made a solemn pact not to let anyone else join the gang. I can remember it clearly, even though it was...
4 months ago or 3 months ago? Why does this matter? Let's say 4 months ago.
Wrong, fool.
Ah.
I've grown tired of this.
Oh. Oh, my temptation to reload the save is so high right now. I really want to know what happens if I pick the other thing, but do you know what, guys? I'll leave that up to your imagination. How about you try that out in some of your playthroughs? Here we go. So crushing weight. Let's use this now. We're going to get through all of our mini potions as it is.
Die,
Oh my god, we sound scared. Oh shit!
Die, damn you!
Her thing's obviously enchanted with Drain Fatigue.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Oh my god, she got battered. Wow. I've decided to kill Celine. Now that she's dead, I should speak to Ormil. See, look at that. I've decided to kill her. She attacked me. I've decided to kill her. I wonder if there's a way I could have, like, kept her alive. Ah. Oh. What if I had said 3 months ago? Could we have got for it? Look at this. The Blackwater Blade. Let's see what this is. The Blackwater Blade. Absorb fatigue as well. That's actually kind of cool. Oh my god, look at how shiny it is. Oh, that's just the lighting. I was going to say. It's like an MMO weapon. We have no particular perk in Blade. Alright, well. Whoa, oh, Mill, what the dude? Playing GW1 again feels refreshing. Yeah, I just finished my gold coins. Or Mill.
Oh, thank goodness. That horrid woman kept threatening me. She said if I didn't come up with a loot, she'd throw me to the slaughterfish.
Yeah, I just finished my gold Z coins, finally. It took me like 10 years. I put a post up on Blue Sky about it. I actually used the Windows snipping tool. Guys, try this out, right? Windows Shift R. It's a recording tool that you can snip and cull anything you like. Now, I've used it a few times. It's really good because you can just... once you've made your little clip, you can Control V into Discord, into a Discord chat or anywhere, and it will paste it in. They're very well encoded. They're quite lightweight. So I've done it a few times, and what we'll actually do is capture audio as well. So I captured audio, and you can speak into the microphone if you set it up in the right way. But when I put it on Blue Sky, it was muted, so I messed something up somewhere along the way. But it's really handy. Anyway, yeah, I just showed me buying the rune and slotting it. Don't really have any goals now. Well, I do. I got to get Kurzik, but until there's a double weekend, I don't know whether I want to, how much effort I want to put in. Anyway, sorry, that's another game. What is going on here? Celine, who was Celine?
It's a pity she wouldn't surrender. Such a waste of a young life.
Yeah, well, maybe I could have tried yielding to her. It is a pity, isn't it?
Well, I'm afraid all of this was my fault. They hijacked the Bloated Float because of me. Business has been waning of late, so I invented a story. I fashioned a tale about a golden galleon that the previous owner hid within this very vessel. It was to be a statuette made completely of gold. At the time, the idea was quite clever, I thought. I figured the lore would draw more curiosity seekers and adventurers looking for the treasure. What could the harm be if while they were here, they bought a drink or two? My business has increased quite a bit since I leaked the story. Well, obviously, I was mistaken. It was a terrible idea. I'm just glad that no innocents were hurt. I wouldn't want to have their blood on my hands.
Yeah, I guess the bandits are fools.
Sorry to ramble. You better get below now and rest until we arrive safely at the Imperial City docks.
He didn't really say thank you, did he? I like that. I was thinking the Golden Galleon was going to be another ship. I thought that they were like... you know, pirates. They were going to hijack the other ship. Not that the galleon was literally going to be made of gold, but it sounded like some wealthy merchant's vessel, you know, that might have a lot of silks, linens, whatever they would want to steal. And that they were going to, you know, try and commandeer the other vessel. Not just find this tiny little thing. So, where did the brigands come from?
I'm glad that you were on board to help rid me of them. If you hadn't been here, I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah, well, I did what I could.
I'll turn over her body and the bodies of her compatriots when we arrive at the Imperial City. Don't let it trouble you, friend.
Yeah. I can trust him to do that. We're not in Skingrad right now.
Please, go get some rest.
Well, I want to go check your cabin and see if you have any valuables. Oh, it is thieving to mess about with his stuff. Damn. Well, is there any point even looking, really? Best case scenario, we find some kind of a note. Which would have been cool. You know what would be good for the inventory as well? Like a dedicated notes section. If the notes are way 0, then whatever, right? Like, I'm happy to have them just get dumped into a library or something. But as it is, where they mix in to the existing inventory and just, you know, get scrolled in with everything else, it's kind of really annoying, right? Yeah, just a couple of tabs. The thing is as well, you could install some kind of a mod that means... you can see more items before you have to scroll, but that's still ultimately just a stopgap. What I would want is more ways to sort and more tab stuff. Anyway, looks like some of our stuff's broken. The Greaves of the Warmonger in particular. They took a hell of a lot of repairing. When you get to 100 for repair, you can... your repair hammers never break. You will never break a repair hammer again. So all you have to do is carry one around. You know what? We could repair some of this loot so that it sells for more. Oh no, but we're already reasonably good at mercantile, so that mechanic doesn't matter anymore for us. I'll tell you what, Rock Shatter needs some repairs as well. Gauntlets, they were getting a bit low too. Remember, this is with our heavy armor perk on, which means that this stuff's breaking less slowly. And again, I think it's because of shield. Shield means that your armor takes a lot of hits. Okay. Well, goodbye, Ormil. Do I not get compensated for, you know, the stress and trauma I've gone through? I'm not allowed in that room. That room must be related to something else. Maybe there's a Thieves Guild quest. Something like that. Well, I don't want to... What, am I going to level up again now? Because we're sleeping. Oh. Gods. Wait, seriously, you want me to sleep twice in this quest? Oh, no. This is... Well, can I just wait? What does it want me to do? An unexpected voyage. He's explained the treasure the thieves were looking for was just a publicity stunt that he'd created to drum up more business. He never expected to have the Bloated Float hijacked as a result of the stunt. He then suggests I get some sleep again. Oh, I feel like, well, I don't know. Maybe we'll be strong enough. Maybe we'll be okay. It's so funny, isn't it? They say they fixed the leveling, and they did improve a little bit of the leveling thing, but I'm still having the exact same Oblivion experience of being nervous about leveling up. Alright. It's going to be the middle of the night, isn't it? So 12 PM. Then we're gonna sleep for like ages, 19 hours, something like that. I mean, better undershoot than over. We can always wait the rest. Come on, sail me back home. Jesus, the 29th of Heartfire. We're in the year 433. What year are you guys all in on your playthroughs? I'd love to hear. Is anyone in 444 or anything at this point? We've ascended to level 14. Jesus. Today we wake up full of energy and ideas, and you know somehow overnight everything has changed. What a difference a day makes. Everything has changed. Things are leveling up too much. All right, more intelligence. More strength, I think, this time, and a bit more health. There we go. We're getting our 3 main attributes way up there. The Bloated Float has arrived back at the Imperial City. I should speak with Ormil before I disembark. It wouldn't be Oblivion if you weren't worried about being underpowered all the time. Yeah, until we break the game with just insanely cool, amazing effects. Alright, let's go up. I wanted to do this quest. I didn't consider that it would be another 2 level ups. I was going to do the whole episode today with maybe 1 level up.
You're awake. Good. I didn't want to disturb you. I suppose you're wondering what I did with Celine.
Yeah, you didn't just throw her overboard.
The authorities at the Imperial City took her off the ship as soon as we docked. I was also informed that there was a reward for her capture. Here you go. Don't spend it all in one place. Unless it's here, of course.
See, look, it didn't even come out of his pocket. Wow, 225 gold, thank you. I swear that the Septim's money, the numbers are off. I feel like enchanted gear sells for too much and costs too much. Everything else around the game is balanced on like really low Septim amounts, and then all of a sudden all that stuff's massive, you know? So it's like impossible to attain and get early on. I don't know.
She was a ruthless woman, and I'm glad she's gone. Such a waste.
Wonder if there was a whole other way out of this.
Yes, the float is quite a vessel, don't you think? The only functioning tavern and inn on the water in all of Cyrodiil. Bought it maybe 10 years ago when it was decommissioned. Had to gut the whole thing to make room, but kept it seaworthy. All the furnishings were built inside the ship, since they were too big to be carried on board. Spared no expense.
That's cool. I love the idea. You know when you get like these novelty restaurants where they turn an old bus into a restaurant, or an old train into a restaurant, or a plane. I've never, or boats even. Boats probably a bit more common. I've never eaten in a place like that. I'd like to. That's a WP bucket list item, I think.
I don't know that anyone in Cyrodiil drives a harder bargain than Palmyra.
Yeah, we heard that.
Farewell, my friend.
The game's pushing us to go speak to them quite a lot. So what time is it? It's 4 a.m. All right. There is even more to do at the waterfront, particularly with all these beggars around, which I could be making friends with and learning a little bit more maybe about the Grey Prince. But I think for now, the Grey Prince? The Grey Fox. The Grey Prince. I knew somewhere in my brain there. I was like, I've just said that wrong. Yeah. Because they're protecting someone. Some Robin Hood-esque figure out there. But let's not worry about that, I think, for now. Let's drink our light potion. I want to see what this looks like. So first I'll cast light and look down. And then I'm going to go to my inventory, potions, and I'm going to drink light. Did it go further? Maybe, actually, yeah. I think it has gone a bit further, hasn't it? Possibly? Yes, it definitely has, right? It's all the way on those walls now. I'll tell you, when we're in a nice closed-in,
you have my ear, citizen.
Indoors environment, that'll be really nice effect.
There's evil afoot, citizen, and I've little time for chatter. What is it?
I don't know. You got any rumors?
The Kvatch Oblivion Gate has been closed. Don't you understand what that means? We can beat the bastards.
I like that. That's like the guys from the road came up here to the Imperial City and told their friends, you know. And now it's got around the precinct, or whatever you'd call it, the guard houses.
Farewell, citizen.
I like that. Should we just go straight into the town? I'm a little bit lost now. I didn't expect to be here at 4 a.m.
I don't have time to talk.
Jesus, what level are we? Any rumors?
Everyone's saying there's trouble in Kvatch. The whole town destroyed. Only a few survivors.
Yeah, everyone is talking about Kvatch.
I have things to do.
And probably for good reason. It's kind of creepy having a dark elf wandering around this early in the morning, by the way. I forget what I opened the inventory for there. Yeah, let's just let's move on, I suppose. Let's go up towards the... Well, hold on. Oh, that's just the lighthouse. We can go in the tunnel. So we want to go to the Elven Gardens to find this guy, Benerus. Well, actually, his name's not Benerus, is he? But we've got to find this guy. And then what we've also got to do is... I want to go shopping. I want to show you guys a few things that we can buy here before we go out. We hit the road. We find Cheydinhal. Which is going to be the next place we go. So which place are we at? We're in the Temple District, right? Yeah. Which doesn't really have much going on. Have we ever actually been in the Temple of the One? Should we have a little look in? Oh, I remember what I was going to look at. I wanted to see what level am I? I'm level 14. Okay. That's not too bad, actually. I was a little bit nervous it was higher than that. That's only 4 levels higher than when we did all the Kvatch stuff. Hello, Jimhad.
Jimad keeps the grounds of the temple nice and neat. Other things, Jimad does when they ask. The Arboretum, that's where Jimad likes to go. Always quiet, always green.
Do you know what I've noticed? We've spoken to very few Khajiit. We've spoken to so few Khajiit in this game. We've fought a lot of them. There's been a lot of Khajiit bandits and troublemakers. But how few just NPCs are there?
Do you believe any of that talk about more Oblivion gates opening all over the place?
I did actually see one, yeah. We didn't go into it. We weren't very heroic, but we did see one.
Met.
Hello.
What can I do for you? Good news from Kvatch for a change. The last of the Daedra have been driven out.
They have.
Farewell.
So this is the Temple of the One. Not really sure what we can do here. But it's a nice place, isn't it? It's a shame there's no notes or anything about the significance of the place.
What is it?
I understand Ida of Lenormand enjoys jumping off high things, like buildings.
She likes jumping off things. That's because she's an idiot.
Have you heard about Kvatch?
She clearly didn't want to speak to him, by the way. What is it? Clearly a little bit of Khajiit racism there.
I'm sorry to trouble you, but I was sent to ask for your help.
Oh, hello. Ralsa Norvalo. I'm sorry, and you are?
Where are my manners? I'm Ralsa Norvalo.
She spoke to me.
My husband, Gillen, has requested that I find you and ask if you'd assist him.
I didn't speak to her. She just ran up and spoke to me. Wait, what? Your husband wants to speak to me. How can I help?
Normally, I wouldn't approach a total stranger like this, but Gillen seemed so insistent. Please, forgive my audacity.
I kind of like that name, Gillen. That's weird. It's all right, Ralph, so continue.
Thank you. Gillen always tends to exaggerate, but in this case, he sounded earnest, which worries me a bit. He said to tell you that the matter he needs help with is of the utmost importance to the citizens of the Imperial City.
Really?
You're to meet him at Ciridor's house, which is located in the Temple
Well, that's
District.
here.
He said all will be explained when you get there.
I mean, we're in.
That's all he told me to say.
Okay, I'll go, sure.
Thank you. I'm sure he'll be pleased. I must go now. Good day to you.
Thank you very much. What, are you going to his house? Could we just walk together? Oh, the little firefly there. Did we make it our main quest? It's called the Order of the Virtuous Blood. A Dumner named Ralsa Norvalo has approached me and said that her husband needs assistance in a matter of what she calls the utmost importance. She told me to meet Gillen in the house for someone named Seridor. Apparently, all will be explained. So just so that you guys know, this quest you cannot get when you're first at the Imperial City. You need a bit of... Well, I guess you maybe can eventually. You need a bit of fame. I think it's 5 fame. I might be wrong about that. I think it's 5.
Yes.
Yes? And so once you've done a bit of questing and you come back and you've made a bit of a name for yourself, people will start to seek you out and you get new opportunities, new things to do, which I think is quite cool. If you think about it, when you were just a prisoner that had just left, this wouldn't have made much sense, really, would it? The All Saints Inn. There's a new inn. There's so many places to stay in the Imperial City. Oh, is this it? That's Gillen Norvalo's house. So it's locked because it's... Oh, wait. Is it because she went in the back door? Hold on. Where is this quest marker pointing me at? Hey? Over there. Is he not home? He's in some bar or something, is he, maybe? It's good to see the sun's rising here.
What?
We should be in the year 433. We should all be in the year 433, I think. The game begins in the equivalent of August. Unless someone generally spent 4 months in game as time passes by. I think that's totally doable, depending on your playstyle. If you are resting a bunch to reset shop inventories, if you're fast traveling a bunch, time moves quickly. If you're resting to cheese in other ways, you know, reset loot in dungeons so that you can roll for certain enchantments or whatever. Hello.
It's an honor to finally meet you. When I heard you were in town, I just had to send for your help. Your reputation precedes you.
I think I got very confused there.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Seridor.
I got confused about who we were actually going to meet. I heard the name Gillen and then that was it. Pleased to meet you, Seridor. So what's all the hubbub?
Likewise. Sorry to send Gillen's wife to get you in that manner, but it seems safer if we weren't seen on the streets right now. If you'll come with me.
Okay. Very well.
Splendid. Watch your step.
Hello, Silban.
I'm Silvan Dolovas, assistant and bodyguard to Ciridor. Let's leave it at that.
Dude, these new Dharma voices are good. So you're the assistant and bodyguard. Well, we're going into the basement. Are you going to come with us? Enchanted items are valued by their enchantments. Even negative enchantments add to the value. And that would explain why the prices are so high, would it? Oh. He's just sort of creepily looking at me here. Hey.
Shh. Not here. Keep following.
Well, I'd like to follow you, but you're just standing there. See, it's a bit weird, isn't it? I don't remember this about original Oblivion, where sometimes to get the scripted NPCs to move, you've got to get, like, right up their asses.
I'm honored by your presence.
Grey throat.
Hear out Ciridor first. Then we'll speak.
You look a bit like me.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, here's Gillen.
You must speak with Ciridor first.
Wow, this is creepy. I'm getting strong vampire vibes from these people.
Welcome. You're now in the sanctuary of the Order of the Virtuous Blood. Few outside our circle have ever set foot in our hallowed hall. We are, for lack of a better word, defenders. We guard the city from an infestation that plagues it. We are vampire hunters. I'm sure you are familiar with these despicable beings, feeding on the innocent as if they were cattle. Well, this group was formed to combat them. Alas, we are but 3 old men, not able to match the fighting prowess of a vampire. We lack the strength to defeat them in battle.
Now remember, we read a note at the bottom of Vilverin. There was a necromancer there that was talking about a companion in the city. I wonder if that was a vampire. There was a book about vampires out there as well. So yeah, there are vampires around. In fact, we've heard a lot about vampires. We've never met or seen any. But they are around. Hey, we got a donation from Retro Guy, 200. That's 150 ZAR. Thanks very much for that. Oh my god. Both my wife and toddler are sick at the moment. The streams are keeping you sane. What guild quests am I most keen to do? Thieves and Mage are my favourite. I love the Dark Brotherhood storyline in this. We're not kind of that sort of character, right now at least, so I don't know. I'm mostly just angling for the Mages Guild. I love that storyline too. It's nice and long and weighty. That's the one big downside to the Skyrim Mages Guild quest. You do like 6 quests and then it's over. I read a theory that the reason why the Skyrim ones feel so short is because they were trying to do like the Radiant quests integrated into them, and it just kind of feels a bit weird. And anyway, I love how long the Mages Guild quest line is in this, so that's what we're working on right now, and it kind of fits with the character. Fighters Guild a little bit as well. I don't know. They're all fun. It's all really, really, really cool. Thank you so much for your generosity. That's really lovely. Thank you. So vampires, what do you think, Serida?
Our goal is to root out the vampires that live in our fair city. So far, we've been unsuccessful finding one, until now. It's come to the Order's attention that Temple District resident Roland Jenseric is a vampire, and has already claimed one victim.
Ooh.
That's where you come in. We want you to slay this vampire, and cleanse the city of his filth before he can feed or kill again.
Roland Jenseric, a vampire, right here, really?
A few nights ago, I was roaming the city as I often do, looking for any signs of a vampire. As I headed past Roland's house, I heard a cry. I rushed into the back garden to find Roland struggling with a woman he'd been courting. I tried to intervene, but he was too strong. He threw his lover to the ground and turned his attention on me. Luckily, I managed to run back into the street and escape his grasp. I hid for a while and then returned to the garden. Roland was gone, and the woman was dead. She had 2 puncture marks on the nape of her neck.
Oh, okay.
That's when I realized he was a vampire. The Order needs you to track him and destroy him.
Oh, I was going to say, that story didn't necessarily mean he was a vampire on any level. And then all of a sudden, she's dead and there's puncture wounds? Yeah. There's that thing as well, right, with vampires. It's like, if they just feed, they don't necessarily transfer the disease. It's a separate thing. A show I watched over Christmas was What We Do in the Shadows. I'm kind of mixed on the show. It had so much potential, I think, and I was really, really excited by it in the early episodes, and then I realised... I mean, I think I ranted about this in another video at some point recently, but I realised they just had no interest in sort of like long-form earnest storytelling. They just wanted to tell jokes, really, and they kept it shallow. Even though they were clearly opening a lot of really fun doors, they just would quickly close them again. And it was a bit of an annoying watch, really, because they had something beautiful. They could have made something incredible, and they kind of copped out. Anyway, in that show, they're quite clear about, like... It's like you have to drink the vampire's blood to become a vampire, right? It's got to be both ways. He has to bite you, and then you have to bite him or something. Anyway, that's like some mixing. How do I find this guy?
I would start by searching his home. He hasn't been there for days, so it should be safe. Return to us here if you have questions. We meet at night.
And so, yeah, I'm just thinking about this woman's dead body. Maybe she'll rise again to be a vampire, but not necessarily. What we do in the shallows. No, what we do in the shadows. Okay, tell me more about Roland.
His home is located in the Temple District. Right across the garden from my home, in fact. Ironic, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess. A vampire?
Vampires are nasty creatures. They drink the blood of others to conceal their true nature. Such trickery makes them difficult to find. You may ask Gillen Norvallo or Greythroat about these creatures as well. They've learned much.
Remember that amazing story we read as well, where the vampire was hiding in plain sight?
Who knows when Roland may strike again? You must hurry.
Okay, we'll do. This is all stealing, so is there any point in really looking around? Okay, Gillen?
My knowledge is at your disposal.
What do you know?
Roland was always a quiet man. It was only recently he'd met that young lady. Poor girl. I must avenge her death.
Do we know any details about the lady at all?
It's said that the bite of a vampire has the chance of infecting the victim. If this occurs, they'll become a vampire in a few days. Be cautious.
Right, and that's very serious. That's very real advice, guys. If you're going to do this quest, be careful. You can become a vampire in Oblivion, and it has some major downsides with it. I remember... So I started with Morrowind, as I said, back in episode 1, and Morrowind had an expansion called Blood Moon, where you went to the frozen island of Solstheim. I assume a lot of Skyrim players know about that place now, because that was also the location of a Skyrim expansion, which is much more modern. I know nothing about the Skyrim expansion. I never played it. But over in Morrowind, they added the werewolf at the same time, and I remember just that was so exciting and so cool, the idea of becoming a werewolf. And so when Oblivion came out, it wasn't werewolves, it was vampires. So it was something I did back in Oblivion 2. I don't think it was quite as fun as the werewolf thing, but it is fun to play with the pros and cons. Nowadays, most people, when they talk about becoming a vampire in Oblivion, they talk about it like as a bad thing because it's not good enough for your stats and stuff like that. But you know, if you think of it more as a roleplay sandbox, I mean, it really changes the way you play. I'm going to try my best to not become a vampire if I can help it. It's going to really throw a spanner in the works if we're going to try and save the world as a vampire.
If you need light armor, talk to Morrow Rufus at the Best Defense.
No, I don't. I clearly like heavy.
Vampires are clever, so watch your back.
Thanks.
How can I be of service?
Just teach me about vampires and Roland.
Roland was very much the loner. He never married and was rarely seen outside his house. I'm surprised his secret wasn't discovered sooner.
Oh, maybe he was just very caged off and that's why.
The vampire cannot exist in the daylight for long. As the sun's rays strike his flesh, it will burn as if on fire.
Yeah, you take sun damage, so you have to be around at night all the time, really. It's very difficult to fast travel, that's one of the big issues. And, or in interiors, obviously. And you do need to feed. So, like, one of the recommended ways people talk about feeding is going up to, like, the beggars that sleep out on the streets and feeding from them. As long as you're sneaking and no one sees you do it, you'll be alright. Otherwise, you spend your time breaking into houses and feeding on people while they're in bed at night. Do you know what's really funny? This entire playthrough, I don't think I've seen anyone in bed, have I? We haven't at any point interacted with someone and woken them up in bed.
Be ever vigilant. Vampires are creatures of deceit.
Thank you. Introvert? No, must be a vampire. Yeah.
Hello again.
What if he was innocent?
With you?
Hunter, I saw some mud crabs by the water recently. I steered clear of them.
Wow.
Horrid beasts. I hate the things.
See you.
You
Ciridor is asleep right now. He's had a long night of study and is exhausted. Do not disturb him. He'll be up at 5 this evening.
Oh, yeah.
Anything you require.
This is a lot like the book we read, actually. So Ciridor is sleeping during the day. Just like in the book we read, the guy was sleeping during the day. It turned out the guy in the book was a vampire himself.
Do it.
All right. Goodbye, Ciridor. He's off up to bed.
How are you?
In fact, what's he going to say?
Is there more I can help you with?
No.
Go
Who
away,
knows
fool.
when Roland may strike again?
Sorry to bother
You must
you.
hurry.
All right. Let's get out of here. And Erethor's, I hope, actually going to help. This might be difficult, this quest here. It might be tricky. Anyway, the reason we're in town more than anything else is... Oh, that was kind of really fitting we got there before the sunrise then, actually, wasn't it? With all the Vampire Society out and about. I want to do some shopping. So also, we got to go to the Green Emperor Way or whatever, the Arboretum. So I think we go... I can't remember which side it is. Maybe... Oh, the Arboretum's over there. Wait, is it the Arboretum we want to go to? I need to find... Oh, the quest didn't update when we got the... Somebody did tell us where he was. Oh, I don't know. Let's just go through this door. Whichever district we hit first, we'll be fine. Oh, God, that's to the city aisle. That's the exit. Whichever we hit first, and if we want to ask more shopkeepers and stuff about where he might be, maybe someone will know. Maybe we'll get a proper marker on our map at some point. Yeah, that's the waterfront again. You were peeking over the walls at the forecastle, or however it's spelled. Oh, you're right. That's true, actually. We did see people in bed. You're right. We didn't get close to them, but you're 100% correct about that. We did see people sleeping. It's because I'm playing quite a goody two-shoes, really, aren't I? I'm not really breaking in. I mean, we broke into the Count's place, but at the end of the day, stealing a ring...
You have my ear, citizen.
...from someone with lots and lots of money. That's not such a moral crime, is it?
My name is Uma Gramarad. I'm employed by Master Umbacano as a night guard.
Oh, I see. So you're going to bed at the end of the day, are you? Umbacano, we've still got to give it statues.
Leave me alone.
He'll be looking for statues still from us.
One more coin and I can get a pair of shoes.
I can get a pair of shoes.
Blessings of Anu upon you.
Anu? What is Anu? Any lore experts in chat? Blessings of Anu. That's not a god name that I know, or a Daedric prince. Look at this. There's so many places. That's the Foaming Flask. Another inn. I'm playing a goody two-shoes from the guy who murdered a lady because she had a nice space. Okay, look. We may have flits of... nastiness, but
You have my ear.
I didn't kill her. The poison killed her. All right. It's just like when you shoot someone, you don't kill him. The bullet does. So you're absolved of any responsibility. I'm not responsible for what that poison chose to do. You know, I'm not responsible for the fact she chose not to drink a cure poison potion. Luba Broad's boarding house. The King and Queen Tavern. Hello.
Duty calls.
Do you know where Velwyn is?
Yes, he just arrived in town recently. I believe he's staying at the King and Queen Tavern.
Oh.
Move along.
That tavern there, literally. Okay, that was not planned. That was not planned at all. That's too good. So he's in here, is he?
What? Welcome to the King and Queen Tavern. We treat all our patrons like royalty. I'm Lay Marillan, your loyal seneschal.
Hello.
Yes, he just arrived.
Yeah, we're at the tavern.
A wealthy gentleman in the Talos Plaza district named Umbacano collects alien artifacts. Perhaps he has use for someone like you.
Yeah, he does. I already spoke to him, actually. I must be honest.
Let's do business.
You got anything good for sale? So we could buy ingredients relentlessly here.
Can I interest you in some of my...
I mean, maybe. Let's see. He loves coercion. He loves jokes. Not very happy with these other things. So I guess we'll coerce him there.
You're frightening me. Good one. Don't waste your flattery on me.
We kind of just re-rolled that. So we can do that.
Yes, whatever you say.
That.
Don't talk such
that.
Good one.
This one's looking pretty good. Coerce.
Yes, don't talk such rot. That's pretty good.
Beautiful.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
It's got up to like 65%.
You drive a hard bargain.
Be nice if the pop-up wasn't there, I have to say. The pop-up's a bit annoying.
Doing business with...
Pumpkins, no, they're too heavy. What do they actually have as their final effect? Detect life? Meh. Yeah. Watermelons are going to be too heavy as well. 5. Jesus. A watermelon can be used in a poison, funnily enough. But still, not good enough. Cheese has damage agility at the end. Oh, I can feel that. I can feel how cheese has damaged my agility.
Take care.
As time's gone on. Ah, there you are. Oi.
I'm surprised to see you all the way out here in the Imperial City.
Yeah. Oh, well, guess why I'm here. What is going on with this manor? It's got like a dark ritual in the basement. What?
So you think I'm responsible? I suppose you're right, as the manor used to belong to my grandfather, Lorgren Beneris.
Oh, he is a Beneris.
I knew there was a curse on that place, which is why I sold it to you so cheap. I suppose I should have warned you, but I had to get out of Anvil. My family said I could move here to the Imperial City once all our loose ends were tied down. The manor was one of those loose ends.
Bro, it's hardly
I fear
tied
my
down.
own greed got the better of my judgment. I hope you weren't hurt badly in that horrible place. I suppose I assumed you'd be able to lift the curse and be done with it.
Oh, I don't like him at all. He's made so many assumptions, and my life has been at risk here. He doesn't even sound like he cares that much. You can speak through the pop-up with enter. Yeah, that sounds alright. I'm just scared if I get too spammy with it, I might end up buying something I don't want to buy, because enter probably will go and confirm the next thing as well, won't it? I don't know. Alright, seriously, what, Lorgren? That's your granddad, that insane guy that was in Anvil. We read his journal.
Lorgren Beneris was a strange old man, always dabbling and experimenting with magic.
Yeah.
He was mostly harmless, until the fateful day he came across a tome bearing the evil magic of necromancy. He became obsessed, and decided that by using necromancy, he could prolong his own life. The dark arts contained in the tome called for him to dig up the recently deceased in the nearby crypts under the cathedral. When it was discovered that he did this, the Mages Guild called for a quick meeting to decide what to do. It only took minutes to decide. Led by a young upstart named Carahil, the Mages Guild stormed Beneris Manor and slew Lorgren. However, amid the chaos, his body vanished. Because of this, the people of Anvil concluded the manor must be cursed. You are the first person to set foot inside in a long time.
Wow, you know what? And that's Carahil. She runs the chapter now, doesn't she? So how am I going to lift the curse?
According to the diary entry, it seems that I'm the only one who can open the secret door in the manor.
Yeah, it's waiting for his blood,
I can't help
right?
feeling slightly guilty selling you the place under these circumstances. I'll meet you in Anvil at the Count's Arms. From there, we'll try to lift the curse together.
Perfect. There's our excuse to go back to Anvil now. We can do the Rat Lady quest.
Rats? They've got Fighters Guild people out killing rats. You're kidding, right?
Oh, that's amazing. He still has Anvil rumors, even though he's all the way up here in the Imperial City.
I'll see you in Anvil.
Okay, he seems sincere. Go on then, yeah, get out of here. That's a long trip. I don't think we're going to rush to do that. But that's good. That's where spirits have leads. So then we've got the Order of the Virtuous Blood going on. So to locate Roland, Serida suggested I search his home, which is here in the Temple District. So let's go back to the Temple District, I guess. I can't fast travel from indoors. We've kind of done this in a bit of an awkward way, haven't we? We're zigzagging around a bit, but hey, you know, whatever. In fact, if we just keep traveling around, we can go to the market next and we can check out some of the shops. What I really want to see...
Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse Courier. Have a copy of the Black Horse Courier. It's the only way to get the real news. Feature story on the Grey Fox.
Another story on the Grey Fox. The last one was not very good. So we'll see. Yeah, I really want to see if they have better alchemy stuff. There are a few enchanted items. So the way the vendors work is like they do reset their wares every 3 days. But they have like certain static things as well. So let's check this out. Over here at Stonewall Shields, there's actually a really good shield in here. And they often have them on display as well. There's a fur shield, a leather shield, iron shield, flipped over apparently. Maybe he wants to show me the craftsmanship at the back.
What do you want?
Here, so if we go to bartering.
Only quality goods for sale here.
He sells
what can
this.
I interest you in?
He sells this shield, the Tower of the Nine. So look at this. This gives us 10 defense, fortify block, fortify heavy armor, And the downside is it makes our light armor slightly weaker, but that's like, we're not wearing light armor anyway. So this thing where it's draining our light armor off of us to pay for the enchantment, who cares, right? So extra shield, block is stronger, heavy armor stronger. It's really nice. It costs 8,000 though. That would basically take all of our septims if we go for that, which is going to be a bit rough. Did we loot any shields he'll buy? No. So not sure about this just yet, but I like the idea of that. What I will buy from him...
Can I interest you in some of my wares? We'll see.
Are his repair hammers. He loves a good joke. He doesn't like being coerced. Or boasted to.
That's really funny.
Sorry, admired. No, wait, what? Yeah, he likes admiration. I think we do it.
You're too kind. What? I doubt it.
Oh god, I didn't do very well there. It went down actually quite a lot, didn't it? This is also a really bad wheel. This one sucks.
That's really funny. How nice. I doubt it.
Oh, I'm doing very badly, guys. All right, that's good.
That's cute. That's great. I doubt it.
There we go, yeah. All right, we finally impressed him. 3, I like to imagine each of these is modeling like a long conversation.
You think I'm afraid of you? You're too kind.
Thank you. No, a long evening chatting away with him. And only on day 3 did we finally start to impress him and become friends. I think I'll do it this way.
I doubt it.
And then on this one, I'll do it.
Where'd you get that? That's good. I
way.
like you too.
Okay, we're up to 75.
Works for me. Have a look around.
Now, how much have you got?
Find better prices in all Tamriel.
Oh, he's selling dwarven gauntlets. What's the one thing that we still want? I wanted orcish gauntlets, really. So I don't know. All right, so if we haggle up to like 65%, I don't know whether we're good enough for this right now. It will go down to 7 grand. It would be cool, wouldn't it? Ugh. There's the Shield of the Tower here as well, which is not worth anywhere near as much. I'll buy all your repair hammers.
I can't make that deal.
Damn.
I can't make that deal.
I thought that 65% was a bit ambitious. Alright, so it'd be 7 grand. Shall we buy it? Should we spend all our cash on this immediately? Do you know what? I'm just going to do it. You do not have enough gold. Oh, we're like a couple of septims shy. Honestly, just a couple. Look at all these gems. Who will buy these? Let's sell that Greater Soul gem.
Transaction.
Wait, what happened there? I swear I clicked Tower of the Nine to buy it. And yet, somehow, I think we bought something else. Oh, shit. We bought the Shield of the Tower. Oh, we're just slowly losing money here. Whatever I just earned from that. Oh, I'll take that as a sign from on above not to buy it.
Farewell.
Oh, I do want it, though. So that's one thing. There's another shop we never went to. It's called Rindir's Staves. Now, this one, we've talked about the pronunciation of the name, but I don't think we ever went in. Now, this one's really good. God, it got very dark. Here we go. A lot of you guys might like to consider this. If you can scramble up the money early enough, this is a really excellent weapon.
Staffs. And I'm Rindir. I sell magical staffs. Imagine that.
Wow.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
This thing up here, Apotheosis. Look at this, guys. Costs 5k. Bit lower if you can haggle it down. That's a staff that does fire, frost, and shock damage all at once. It's basically 100 damage per click. Really good. Apotheosis is like one of these big things in the game. Everyone knows about it. Lots of people rush it. If you're going to play a mage type character, Apotheosis is one of the ones to go for sure. You can also look, you can get some robes, red robes, green robes. Like I say, black robes are quite rare. This one casts light. You can be like Gandalf. Demoralize. There's even white mage robes there. You could do white mage with a staff of light and be Gandalf right at the start. I mean, I think all of these are random. But yeah, Apotheosis, definitely check that one out. I'll note as well, Sometimes you'll find stuff on display that's like really OP. There's a shopping list here. Slice of beef, onions, corn, mead, and 3 loaves of bread. Is that his shopping list? But you'll see that they're on display, but he's not actually selling them. And you might think, well, what's going on there? Oh, wow. Did he just open this up to encourage me to buy one of them? The white mage robes. Did you hear me talking about it, did you? Reindeer. When that happens, it's bartering. When you get your mercantile to level 50, in fact, I can show you it in game here. Apotheosis is also what Tiber Septim achieved. Is that true? Oh, is that a phrase for like attaining divinity then? Is it? Because Tiber Septim became a god, right? He's Talos, isn't he? That's the same thing. Talos and Tiber Septim. Talos is his name as a god. Am I wrong about that? I think I'm right about that. And that's why in the sequel to this, in Skyrim, when the Empire's at civil war and stuff, they're trying to abolish worship of Talos. There's like a big thing about it because, you know, it's got it's so entwined with the history of the Empire, and if you're against the Empire, I think that's like the thing that's going on, isn't it, in the sequel? Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, character, skills. Mercantile here. Look at this. So when you become an apprentice, then the condition no longer matters for sales. But look at Journeyman. It says you can buy and sell any item to any vendor. That's very useful. But also merchants may offer even better items. Basically new stuff unlocks. But Apotheosis is just a normal thing that you'll find. That shield is a normal thing. There's also at the Mystic Emporium. That's the Gilded Carafe, Slash and Smash here, the Mystic Emporium.
Welcome to
Calendil.
What can I interest you in?
Will sell you these, the Hands of the Atronach. Now check that out. Now these are really expensive. 11,000 septims. We absolutely cannot afford this. But if you check these out, they have resist frost, resist shock, and resist fire. 20% reduced damage to all the elements on your gloves. So, I don't know whether that would really help us against Will-o'-the-Wisps. Will-o'-the-Wisps are a big problem at the moment, aren't they? Because they're like using Drain or something. We probably want generic spell resist. But that's also very cool. I mean, imagine getting Apotheosis and Hands of the Atronach, wear a bunch of robes and cool mage stuff early on. Like that's a pretty cool wizardly opening, I would say. And then a bunch of scrolls and things, which we don't really care about.
What do you want?
Hello. She also will sell stuff. She sells...
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Some spells. Fortify endurance, intelligence, and willpower. But our skill powers, they're all restoration anyway. These are illusion. Candlelight. I think that's the higher tier. Because that's saying 40 foot. But our skill level's too low. Oh. Paralyze. Paralyze on touch is epic. That's illusion. Heroism. Rally on target. I don't know what rally does. Rally? What does that mean? On target. So I can't cast that on myself. Superior Soul Trap. Just lasts longer, maybe? And we can cast it at range. These are all really cool, but we're not... Will she train us? She won't train us. I think we want to find some trainers for some of these other magic schools, because I'm struggling to get through them, aren't I?
Have a look at my wares.
Sell some soul gems.
Something to suit you.
She is actually an alchemy vendor, which is quite good. And you'll notice she's selling frost salts here. You know, kind of the other equivalent of the fire salts. We can make frost damage potions. What I want is light shock damage. So that's ectoplasm is one thing. So we can stick with a lightning theme. But yeah, I'm not going to use her. I'm going to go to the main ingredient. And we'll buy our stuff there. And we'll sell our stuff over there. Because we've already played the Persuasion minigame. So I feel like that vendor likes me a bit more somehow. I don't know. Let's call it roleplay if we like. The question is, which side is it? So that's Stonewall Shields.
Hi.
Rally M points for D seconds. Increases a target's confidence, their willingness to attack. Fleeing NPCs will stop running and return to combat. See, that's just very odd, isn't it? I love the vision for this game sometimes, where it's like, you know, stuff like that could matter. But I don't know, man. For fringe weird spells like that, there has to be a better spell selection UI, I think. Do you know what? This is criminal. This is truly criminal. But what I really want is like a skill bar. I've been thinking a lot about MMOs at the moment, because obviously I'm logging in, I'm doing GW2 every day, I'm doing GW1. They're so sophisticated, you know, like Oblivion gets so much credit for doing so much, but it's like, you know, in a lot of ways, this is a very primitive game. And I feel like MMOs, sort of, this, I'm going to say something a bit weird here. I feel like they don't get enough respect. I feel like for a brief period of time, people saw how big WoW got and the money that Blizzard were making. And there was a rush to make other MMOs on the monetary side of it. And they realised that they couldn't get people to pay subs for loads of MMOs, and it didn't really go anywhere. I feel like MMO communities, like when I look at GW2, I look at like all the features it has, even just from launch, right? I'm not talking about housing or fishing that have been added recently. Just from launch, like all the spell, like look at how few spell animations there are, honestly, are here in Oblivion. There's not that many. There's no proper crafting. There's a lot of really wonky stuff, you know. And, you know, you look at his contemporary, GW1, is also kind of lacking a few of those things. But, I don't know, I think MMOs cover so much. And they have so many details. And there's so many updates that go into them. They end up with so much content. You know, it's like how when we're exploring Cyrodiil, the map isn't as big as you think it is. But nobody, like, really gives a shit. Nobody really gives them the ups, I think, or the credit a lot of the time. And even their own communities. You know, most of the time, MMO communities are just bitching at their quibbles, right? I don't know. It's just some interesting thoughts I had. I'd love to get a skill bar in this, but I feel like it's not going to get supported at all. You need, like, an open Oblivion, you know? Like, there's open Morrowind. You'd need open Oblivion. Oh, man. If there was ever an open GW1... I'll tell you what, I would go so crazy on that. I'd have so much fun. I was vanquishing the Isna Isles yesterday and just thinking about all the cool little tweaks you could make, all the fun things you could do, heroes you could unlock, changing, like, oh, there's so much you could do.
Any friend of the society is a friend of mine. Have a look around.
Thanks, yeah, I am a friend of this. What do you think of Thorinir at this point, by the way?
Well, maybe Thorinir wasn't responsible for digging up those corpses, but good riddance to his insane prices. Nice job.
Thank you. All right, let's
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
May I interest you in some of mine? I did have some potions I was going to sell to you. I guess I don't really have so many more. So 2 strong potions of sorcery. They restore 100 magicka instantly. I found those around the world. I'm just going to sell those for some cash.
You got a great deal there.
The weak potion of invisibility, because I've made my own proper invisibility potions now. Now these 3 shield potions that don't stack. Let's get rid of those.
Bargain.
The poison of severing. The cheap wine I'm going to keep a hold of. Aside from that, I just have a bunch of ingredients. Now, speaking of ingredients, what have you got? And can we push, you know, will you trade a bit more with me now? Come on. Let's get some arrow roots, some apples.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Some beef.
I let that go too cheaply.
Bergamot. He's got a bit of bloodgrass.
Deal.
Wonder where he got that from. Has he been in the plains of Oblivion? Get some bread.
I let that go too cheaply.
I'm going to buy all this wine. That'll be good for later.
A fine bargain for you.
The Daedra Hearts. Now, they're quite expensive, though, so I'm not going to go for those. In fact, let's filter by cheapest ingredients. That way we can just go down the list. Let's try doing enter, shall we?
A fine An excellent. I wouldn't make pleasure. You bought that for a. You.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Oh, good.
I
Fiddlesticks.
wouldn't make that deal with just anybody.
That's not bad.
You bought that for a fine bargain.
This is amazing. I'm basically...
Excellent deal. I let that go.
I'm buying his entire stock. All right, and now these are more expensive ingredients, so I'm going to leave those. And some of them are quite heavy as well. Oh! A journeyman mortar and pestle. That's not good. Novice.
Thank you.
Thank you, come again.
Seeing you.
They're just not selling us the better stuff, guys. We're just not getting lucky with it. All right, well, there you go. So, yeah, there's a few items. Cool shield, cool gloves, cool staff. We didn't buy any of them. The other thing I kind of want to do in town is I want to do another arena fight. And we're right next to the arena, aren't we? Yeah, this is the arena district. We haven't done this for a while. I kind of want to just watch these guys sparring again and see if we can get our hand-to-hand boost too. Because it never procced last time we were looking at them. Another little bit of drizzle here. A little bit of rain coming down. Oh, do you know what I also want to do? I want to go to the heart of the city and I want to see if we can speak to the High Chancellor. What's his name? Okato? Chancellor Okato? I'd like to at least see the guy. You can find some Imperials in the really cool armor around here as well.
All citizens are welcome in the Imperial Palace, at least on the first 2 floors.
Nice. So we are welcome to go into the first 2 floors. Thank you. That's exactly what I was wondering about there, sir. Mixed Chimmer with the $5. Thank you. Just want to continue to support this content. Been really enjoying it. Thanks so much. Honestly, I don't want to go on about it or anything, but it's really nice to get a donation here and there. Thank you very, very, very much. And you know, people doing that, it makes me feel really confident and happy to be doing it. So thank you. That's really lovely. Why am I buying so much food? Because what we're going to do is we're going to dump it all in our stash at the waterfront and just let it build up. And then when we get back to brewing more potions later, we'll have a nice selection of things to do.
All visitors to the Imperial Palace are asked to keep their voices down, especially if Council is in session. Trespassing in the Imperial Palace is a serious crime. Do not venture beyond the 1st and 2nd floors.
Okay, I won't venture. Well, that's trespassing in there as well. I think that's the council chambers in the middle, isn't it?
All visitors to... What is it, sir?
I'd just like to know about this place. So the Chancellor's here, eh?
Chancellor Okato isn't seeing any visitors.
Oh. I wanted to see him. Well, what's going on with the Elder Council now that the Emperor's dead?
The Elder Council chambers are closed to the public for the duration of the emergency.
Oh, it's only because there's an emergency people aren't allowed there as well. That makes sense.
Citizen.
I love these symbols of Akatosh on the floor here. Skyrim did so many cool things, man. Like, Akatosh and this symbol and this influence was all over the franchise, right? And then finally, like, you got a game where, you know, that was on the box and it was a game about dragons. So it was so cool, you know. I remember, honestly, the reveal of Skyrim where that, you know, that Nordic chanting comes in right at the start. We all know the song, right? On the Skyrim trailer. That shit was amazing. That whole province is so dripping with, like brilliant architecture and, like, just a really cool vibe. But it was so Elder Scrolls, you know, and they were doing the song that we all knew. That was such a good reveal.
Trespassing in the Imperial Palace is a serious crime. Do not venture beyond the 1st and 2nd floors.
So that's the central chamber down there. You see all the chairs in a big circle? Behind that locked door. It looks so cool in the remaster. It looks really far down there as well. But we weren't allowed in. I hope that when they finally announce Elder Scrolls 6 and we get those first few beats of the new trailer, I hope it's the same level of mind-blowing shit. And I know Skyrim does look a bit dated these days, but it's just gorgeous. It really was. The very first reveal of how pretty it looked was amazing. I know that people kind of joke about it now, but that thing of looking at a mountain and saying you can go there, you know, that had some real weight when, technologically speaking, the way that was rendered, it looked so real. And it was like, oh, you can do it. There's nothing fake about it. That was just such a cool moment. Elder Scrolls 6 doing something similar would be excellent. Obviously, now it's got shit like this to contend with. It would be a real shame if the new game... Oh, that guy's running off. Doesn't look as good as this remaster. It's got to have lighting at least as good as this. It's got to. You know, you want that wow moment. It's funny, I think people have got so cynical about Bethesda recently. And what the company produces and how it's... I'm a believer. Even though a lot of this was a studio in France did a lot of this work. Or the other work is designs and writing and stuff that's, super old at this point. Right, what were we doing? We were going to the arena, and then I got distracted. I'm going to fast travel to the arena. Starfield looks pretty good, so you're optimistic? Yeah, I wasn't really blown away by Starfield. And all I really saw of Starfield... Oh, good, the fast travel point is right at the entrance. They know what we want. All I see about Starfield, visually, is people clowning on it, doing comparisons to Cyberpunk. And Cyberpunk looking, really gorgeous with really good lighting and doing similar things. There's a very famous comparison of, a club, a nightclub in Starfield, and then a nightclub in Cyberpunk. I've only ever heard bad things about Starfield, really. I don't know whether it's just gamers catastrophizing, making things worse than they are. But people are just not forgiving about that game at all. They say that there's one city in the entire game. There's the one planet, the one place. They say that the vibe, the NASA punk thing is boring. They say that the characters are muted and boring with, nothing interesting about them. People just mercilessly bag on that game. That all the other places you explore is just generic stuff, doesn't feel hand-placed enough. It's a real shame because, when you think about a project like that people have really wanted to do for years and years and years, and then it comes out and it disappoints, it's, that's gut-wrenching. That's really going to hurt. Oh, there we go. Look, by watching the Arena Hopeful Spa, we've picked up a few tips, and our hand-to-hand skills increased by 5 points. So there you have it. That's boosted me by 5. If you want to do this insane thing... Oh, shit, guys. We were going to sell the... Okay, what time is it in the day? I think we do the arena fight first. Oh, God, but the shop's closed kind of soon. Oh, no, I'm going to rush. I'm going to rush. We're going to go to, the best defense or something. No, that's the Arboretum. Why is nothing easy? We've got 2 hours to get to the shop, sell the stuff, and then get back to the arena to be able to participate without having to wait another day. Let's go to Slash and Smash. They'll probably give us a good price for our swords. There you go. Is that Slash and Smash? No, that's a fighting chance. I want to go to Slash and Smash because they might have something cool for us to buy. Good as new merchandise, the feed bag. Also, I'm pretty sure we've already curried favour with that shopkeep. The best defense, the Gilded Carafe. There you go. Slash and Smash. Maybe they don't lock at 5. Maybe they lock a bit later in the day.
Well met.
Hello. Welcome back. Well, to me, I guess. I don't know. Hello.
What can I interest you in?
What can I interest you in, sir? For the low price of 60% of its true value, I'll sell you this glass longsword, 500 septims. Hey, he bought it. Is that because I gave him the old spiel? What about 65% of its true price? This elven longsword.
I can't do that.
Ah, sorry. All right, I pushed it, didn't I? I pushed it a bit much.
A fine transaction.
There you go. And that one. And that one. And what about this Blackwater blade? It drains fatigue. He'll pay all of his gold, 800 gold for that already. I know we can go to someone with more money. I'm in a bit of a rush here, though. Do you know what? With those sales made, we could go get the shield.
Good day.
Good day to you too, sir. None of this stuff is going to help much with Will-o'-the-Wisps. But it'll mean we do a bit more damage. The Fortify Strength on the shield will mean we do a bit more damage, so that's good. I think the shield was over here, wasn't it? Stonewall shields, yeah. Hello, I have the money for the purchase now. You like Starfield, having a whole ocean planet where the only city is some massive offshore platform with a cyberpunk city was nice.
Stonewall shields. We specialize in shields.
I feel like I should play it, get my own opinions on it, I think a lot of these games never get out of
something to suit you.
The early reputation they get because people have got very high standards. But, they might have something to offer. 76 is the perfect example to me. That's a game that does not have a good reputation, but I promise is not bad. The Tower of the Nine, please. There we go. And in exchange, I'll sell you my Dwarven Shield. There you go.
Another satisfied customer.
I am satisfied. So there we go. We got one of the cool big opening items. It is odd, isn't it, that it's just not previewing properly a lot of the time. So there you go. It looks like it's like Dwarven quality, maybe. Don't you think? I don't know what quality that is exactly. I think that's Dwarven, isn't it? It looks broken, actually. It looks totally messed up. Oh, you know what? Playing on a higher FOV would be kind of cool, at least to see more detail on the weapon models. But it matches our mace. Nice. So yeah, this is actually gonna, you know, improve us pretty well. Maybe Spellbreaker would help with the wisps. Yeah, I looked up a little bit about the wisps, and I didn't really see much online. The thing is, a lot of commentary, a lot of the documentation about this game, it's old. It's not about the remaster. The remaster is what changed the difficulty slider to this, you know, novice, expert, blah, blah, blah thing. And this idea that you're locked into expert now, if you're going to do it, this specific threshold where they can nuke you and heal just as hard as they nuked. That's a very new phenomenon. And so a lot of people aren't talking about it. I got to say, guys, the more I play this and the more we're successfully getting through expert, the more I'm actually sort of thinking, I don't want them to change it. Like, it's doable. It's clearly doable, right? We haven't cheesed the game. We haven't done anything broken right now. We're playing the game as it is. It was a hard opening, but we're getting through it. We've had to turn around on a couple of quests, but again, I think that's just a part of what it means to play the game. So one of these heavy raiments. Oh, no, that's the light raiment. We want the heavy one. Oh, my God. Hold on. Weren't we wearing the light one before? Oh, no. I think I'm getting that confused with the Kvatch Cuirass.
Busy man.
Yeah, I know you're a busy man, but look, trust me, I'm not bad at this anymore. So we lose the Greaves, we lose the Cuirass, we lose the boots. So we do actually lose fatigue and 35 points of fatigue, by the way. That's a lot. Oh, is it a lot? I don't know. Maybe not, actually. That's like 35 HP, isn't it, really? That's not an attribute or a skill. That's a resource. Anyway, the resist normal weapons on self is sad to lose, because that's a different thing. Oh, we have drain light armor. Oh, right, yeah, because of the Tower of the Nine. Of course.
What is it? The yellow team ain't gonna fight itself, you lazy pit dog. You ready for a match or what?
Yeah, I am. I've been practicing. I've been out there.
You must be downright determined to get yourself killed, huh? Okay, then, head back up to the arena and try not to die before the gate opens.
Little tip for you guys, by the way. One of the Daedric quests in this game asks you to, like, soul capture, like, a wide variety of different races and maybe even genders as well, sexes. So that can be a bit difficult. But if you wait with the arena until you get that quest, all these early arena quests are taking you through a who's who of Cyrodiil. You'll fight a Nord, you'll fight a High Elf, you'll fight a Bosmer, you'll fight an Argonian, you'll fight a Khajiit, and so you can pair them up, and you basically get a free ride through that quest, which is quite cool. That's obviously not what we're doing, but that's another nice little tip for you all. Right.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena.
Oh look, our follower isn't here. Erethor doesn't come up with us. That's nice they put that little detail in there.
Are you ready for a bloodbath? The winner of this match will advance in rank, so the stakes are high. Pit dogs, show us what you're made of.
To be fair, you think Martin did some heavy carrying for a bit there? Well, yeah, maybe like a quest or two. But I think having a follower, it's just, you know, it's one of the tools at your disposal. I don't think that's cheese. I don't think that's breaking the game. I don't know. I think that they definitely do need to tweak the difficulty thing. They need to... my dream for it would be this, right? Not to get too bagged down in, like, this kind of shit. But what I think that they should do is Adept should be a bit harder. Adept, guys. That is the third difficulty, right? and it's insanely easy. Like, Adept should be considerably tougher, actually. You've got 2 steps below that. I cannot imagine how easy Novice is. Novice, you may as well just have 100% resist on already, I'm sure. So look, I think Adept should be harder, and there's a lot of wiggle room for Adept to be harder. Expert could be shaved down slightly, but I kind of like it where it is. What I think should change is followers maybe doing a bit less damage, summons doing a bit less damage, and poisons doing a bit less damage. Those outliers feeling really necessary for the higher difficulties, that sucks. That should be addressed. And since they're all going to get nerfed a bit, you can shave down the overall difficulty too. So we're kind of at a level playing field. But that's what I would take it. The issue with the game right now is that the jump between Adept and Expert is too big. Adept is like really face roll, and then suddenly Expert's way too hard. So, I think the way to fix that, more than anything else, is rather than bringing Expert down, I think Adept should be bumped up. Because you've got to consider all the normal people who just play this game too. They are going to play on Adept thinking they're going to have a normal experience. You know, story and swords, right? That's the phrase people use? But the sword part of that people aren't really having. It's kind of a boring game on Adept, really. That's the reason I'm on Expert more than anything else. So I think the problem is with Adept more than it's with Expert. But notwithstanding, a couple of tweaks to Expert 2 would be good. There you go. In summation, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so here's what we do. We go to potions. We do a bit of scrolling because we bought all this shit, but we'll sell it soon. We're going to drink our shield potion. And we're going to hotkey... Well, we could drink a light potion too for funsies. We're going to hotkey the melting flesh. 28 of those bad boys. We're also going to hotkey restore health at some point, maybe. Maybe even restore magicka too. We're going to cast our shield. Oh, we leveled up athletics, apparently. Why jog when you can sprint? Has always been your motto. Now the miles of running and hours of swimming have paid off. You're a journeyman of athletics. And sprinting costs slightly less fatigue. That's a really boring perk. Meh. Didn't care about the fatigue anyway. Yellow team pit dog. So let's see how we do here. Don't know what race this is. So we hit him, give him a weakness to lightning. Okay, see, we're out of magicka. Dude, we're tanky. We're definitely tanky. We just need to shore up our offense now, I think. Oh, he's healed. He just potioned. I suppose if I'm going to poison, he's allowed to potion. See, how good it would it be if our poison was a lightning poison right now? The synergy would just be off the charts.
Victor from the blue team, leave the arena now and rest. You earned it.
Brilliant. No need to loot, obviously. See, we ran out of our enchanting charges on that already. It's just gone already. Cot says, I disagree. Don't touch Adept, since the one under that is way too easy. Add another difficulty above it, or what do you mean, though, Cot? Well, it doesn't make any sense. Sorry, I disagree with you completely, to the point that I'm going to dedicate a whole period. What do you mean? You already have Novice, right? Novice is ultra easy. I don't have to pay attention to the mechanics. Apprentice can be pretty... Apprentice is what Adept currently should be. You already have a fuck ton of difficulties. You don't need 3 that are ludicrously face roll. I'm sorry, you don't need 3. Obviously, the problem is with Adept more than it is Expert. And also, there's a huge difference between Expert and Master as well, as I'm led to believe. So, like, these are like steps you can feel. But here, at the end of the day, Adept is way too... You've already got 2 underneath. Obviously, the problem's here. Bump this up. Maybe bump that up slightly. Leave that as it is. And yeah, then you have a curve. But yeah, the game should be balanced around having an immortal follower. I mean, I agree with that too, definitely, as well. Like, companions pulling too much of the weight, and summoning as well. You're not saying it in this Let's Play, but summoning being such a big carry too. I think that's obviously rough. I'm suggesting to fix that. But in terms of overall, you know, balance, I think it's in a good place. Like there, I just soloed that fight. It had nothing to do with the companion. It had a bit to do with poisons, obviously. Right, where's, almost said Boris.
I'm a
Where's
busy
Owen?
man. What is it?
How are you?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you're no longer a pit dog. That's right. You've actually advanced in rank. Congratulations, brawler.
Did I leave it on Adept? No. Did I? No, I didn't. I'm 100% sure I didn't. Oh, wait, unless it's this time. I left it on Adept now. I see what you mean. I see. Sorry. I thought you meant for the arena fight. Okay. Thanks for pointing that out.
You know what brawler rank is worth around here? Nothing. Face it, kid. You're still a maggot. You need to keep fighting if you want to be somebody.
Should we do another one? Yeah, all right, I'm ready.
Okay, brawler, you know the drill. Head up to that arena and show him who's boss.
Okay. Let's try again. Oh, the boar. Pork chop. Oh, I didn't actually click that and heal. It doesn't really matter. We regenerate enough out of the combat. So this time our mace doesn't have any charges, so it might be a little bit trickier. Congratulations for moving up in the world. Thank you. Yeah, we're a brawler. And so, by the way, it's fun to track this. As you actually go higher up, see, we're a brawler now. And we've got that fist icon. I don't know if it changes each rank you get. So we're an associate at the Mages Guild. We've got the brawler at the arena.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the...
See, if I filter by... If there was just a way to put potions to the top... So restore health, invisibility, feather, shield. There it is.
Arena. This match is a battle of the brawlers. Let your voices be heard as these brave warriors fight for glory. Combatants, begin!
Right, here we go. This guy's got a shield. You wouldn't mind a lethal difficulty where, you know, everything dies fast? I mean, a lot of people say that. They don't like how spongy... This guy's clearly weak to fire, by the way. Look at how fast he's draining. Look at his health. Look at this. I just stand here. I think he's dead. I love how he's actually burning, by the way. Ah, you can see when the potion's affecting him because he has fire on him. Gore.
We have a winner. All hail the combatant from the blue team. Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now and rest. You earned it.
What if the secret gets out that I'm only winning in the arena because I'm beating people up with a weapon that I murdered an innocent woman for, you know? What if the secret gets out? Also, by the way, it'd be cool if they ever use these manacles sometimes, like... You have to fight one-handed or something. There's so much they could do with the arena. He had a war axe. Yeah, so maybe we'll recharge, rock shatter. I don't know. This is just right. So basically, we're going to go to Cheydinhal soon. And nearby Cheydinhal is a Daedric spirit that can help us out. A Daedric princess, actually, I think. Yeah, the idea of the lethal difficulty thing, it's okay. A lot of people say they want that, and they don't like bullet spongy kind of characters. But to me, kind of the beauty is, if you're not doing much damage, it's like, okay, well, there's new artifacts and enchantments and things maybe to work around it. And then you can do quite a lot of damage. And I think that's probably more fun. I don't know. It's a weird game because when you get these big, like, sandboxes like this, as soon as, like, some of the moment-to-moment action feels a bit off, people condemn the whole game, even though they had options available to them. And I think that's not a surprise then. Skyrim was very successful, and Skyrim basically went much more with the action, right? The action is much better in Skyrim. And that does mean lethality, I think, a bit. But on the other hand, sometimes people are asking for lethality just as an excuse, really, to make the game easier. Because it doesn't... It's really exciting to think of... At first, it's really exciting to think of this world where, oh, I'm really vulnerable and they're really vulnerable and oh my god. But the thing is, right, this is a game where there's quick saves, quick loads. Death never means anything for you, ever. So the fact that it's very lethal against you doesn't really matter. You can cheese, you can walk, step around things, you can flee, you can just reload. There is no real punishment in any way. Lethality against the enemy just means, okay, well, look, you can just one-shot him. If there's a really scary monster, you just snipe him with you know, a stealth bow, or you hit him with a big spell. Just do a bit of a hit and run, and it does trivialize the game. I think people very knee-jerkily hate tanky enemies, and they say, oh, you know, it's too spongy, blah blah blah. But I think sometimes that sponge does have to exist a bit, just for more mechanics to exist. Lethality for everyone doesn't actually create this adrenaline-filled experience. Quite often, it's just like this way to let you cheese and get through fights really quickly. So, like, in actual, it sounds exciting, but I think it is one of those you think you do, but you don't things. And I do use that phrase in all sincerity. I think he had a point with that original quote. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't think lethality fixes it all the time, because I used to mod this game and put lethality mods on it.
I'm a busy man. What is 4 wins is okay, kid, but it don't make you grand champion. Here's your payout. Now go clean yourself up before your next match.
Obviously, I'm not saying that the spongy HP bars are good either. I have no real solution, I don't think. You know, I just think that the lethality argument is not the panacea a lot of people think it is. Alright, anyway. So there you go. We did 2 fights, that's fine. We're very rambly today about game design and shit, aren't we? How tedious.
How very tedious. Just go explore Cheydinhal, please.
Okay, let's do that. Spawn some boots. Get our full gear back. Let's get out of here. Right, I'm going to go to the shack. I'm going to deposit these potions. These ingredients. And then we will... Oh, no, I guess we could spy on this guy first. To locate... Or, I don't know, maybe we could just talk to him. To locate Roland, Serida suggested I search his home, which is here in the Temple District. All you have to do is follow the markers here. Do you know what will be fun as well? We haven't done it for a while. I was thinking about this. You know, we got lost in that cave yesterday. All I had to do was clairvoyance. What school is clairvoyance? Mysticism. It only costs 1 magicka, though, so it's not really leveling us up. Not nearly enough finding treasure under kelp in this stream. 1 out of 10. Yeah, I know. What do you want, guys?
How are you?
Do you want my shitty half-baked takes on RPGs? Or do you want us to be no-clipped out looking for a pixel in a haystack? Hardcore mode? Yeah, there was an old... I got really interested in this kind of thing, like with the whole respawning thing and cheesing it. There was a mod called, like, Death Matters, I think, or something. To be honest, I can't remember whether this was something I was modding for Skyrim or Oblivion. I remember being really keenly interested in it, though. And the idea was, every time you die, even when you reload a saved game, your attributes are weakened. And it was a way of stopping, like, save scumming and cheesing. Because basically, if you kept dying over and over, and like in that cave we were in with the will-o-wisps or whatever, if you do it too many times, you're really injured and you're just not going to make it. The point was you could cleanse those attributes very quickly by, like, sleeping. But that requirement that you sleep means leaving. It means breaking combat. It means going back to camp, going back to base or whatever, and trying again. And now you've got, like, this extra barrier of travel, of multiple loading screens and stuff. And when you look at like FromSoft get... Oh god, I don't want to... Whoa. We just going to break in, are we? Erethor?
Hope we'll get to skin...
Can you wait here, please?
Okay, if you say so.
Oh, he's just so scared, always. He's terrified.
Things in the guild have been different since Traven was named Archmage. They're more structured, but everyone seems tense.
Yeah, so Cleavage 10, she says, why not just disable saving at that point? Exactly. Like, I think now, looking back at it, I'm like, that was all a bit silly. There was no real need for a lot of that. Like, I think you're trying to put a square peg into a round hole when you start treating Elder Scrolls like that. You're not going to get it to be like a Souls-like experience. Well, what I was trying to say there, I interrupted myself, is they have, like, the travel component, you know, of getting back to the fight. And so, I don't know. Maybe you can get the square peg into the round hole, ultimately. But I think it would be a lot easier in Skyrim than Oblivion.
Can't wait to be back in Skingrad, safe and sound.
Because the action and the combat really is not its forte in and of itself. It's how you can modify it and change it with, you know, your skills and your roleplay and what you've got equipped. So I don't know. I think it was called Death Has Consequences, maybe? If anyone looks that up, I'd love to know what game that was for. Was that an Oblivion thing, or was that a Skyrim thing? Oh, we should have used our scroll, our unlock scroll. We have a scroll for an average lock, don't we? Alright, we're in his house. We're in the house of a vampire. And we've picked a terrible time, by the way, because it's 8 at night. So the vampire will be waking up. Well, look, here we'll know. If he's a person, he'll be asleep right now. If he's a vampire, he'll be waking up. I've arrived at Roland Jenseric's house. I should begin to search the place for any clues as to his whereabouts. Oh, he's just missing now. Okay, so no one's even in here. Okay. Clues to his whereabouts. Well, immediately there's a letter, a love letter from Ralphina. Avar Stonesinger, a book. After searching his home, I found a letter written to Roland from his girlfriend. It mentions a cabin where the two would meet. It's located east of the Imperial City in the Great Forest. Oh, that's handy, guys. That's on the way to Cheydinhal. Who would have thunk? I think this may be where Roland could be hiding. I should head out there immediately before he has a chance to escape. So this is from Ralphina. This is the poor woman that got murdered. My dearest Roland, I cannot wait for you to return from Bravil. My heart swells with joy as I know we will once again soon be together. I yearn for you every night, that I look beside me in my bed and you are not there. How I wish I could have taken the journey with you, but I understand that these are dangerous times, and I would only slow you down. When you return, perhaps we should get away from the chaos of the Imperial City. Let's go back to that cabin in the woods. The one where you said you would always be safe. We would always be safe from the world. The one where you took me in your arms and sang songs of moonlight and happiness. The one where you said, I love you. Hurry, my love. Ralphina. Alright. I'm going to leave that. Let's take it. Let's take all the cool notes and things. We have a box for it at home now, after all. Well, that was pretty quick and easy, wasn't it? Well, that's a bore me. I'm tempted to... Oh, fuck it. I'm stealing it. So this is his basement. I wonder if he's got anything going on. Oh, well, here, let's see if we've got that scroll now. Because I didn't sell the scrolls, did I? I was going to, and then I didn't. Open average lock. Here we go. Ah-ha-ha! I'll tell you, the quality of life on that is pretty decent. Calipers and some cloth in here. What's he got here? Handbill. When you need protecting, wear armor made at the best defense. We'll keep you safe from the sharpest of blades. Three Brothers Trades Goods has a sterling reputation for honesty. We will always pay what your trade goods are worth and always charge you a fair price for what you buy. Oh, no, they got the broom on the wall. I could not do it. There's a chest, paintbrush, lockpick. Gold. Unlike other items, gold doesn't get flagged as stolen gold. It just gets jumbled up into the pile and you're alright. You know, it's not like they've... How do they trace counterfeit money? Well, not counterfeit money, but they just track money. So then they put like shine it under a black light and it's got weird markings on it, right? They don't have any of that. Here's a shopping list. Apples, onions, lard, cheese, milk. Well, that doesn't seem very vampiric. Got anything up in his bedroom, maybe? Well, we don't have a scroll this time. Ah, shit. I'll tell you what, sometimes I end up being very diagonal with my mouse on the mouse mat without realizing it. And it's only when the lockpicking game starts I realize that. That's the thing where if you're playing with controller, you're never going to have that issue. So cheese wedges. He's got a skull on the table. That's a bit sinister. He's got a skull there. Or is it sinister, or is this just what it's like in Cyrodiil, you know? A hard jewelry box. Well, I won't bother with that one. Quality arms and armor. He seems to love shopping. A damage agility thing, a recipe here. To create a potion of restore fatigue. We actually read that one already. A very hard chest. Well, now that I'm curious about. So you see these weights, by the way. Another little thing people have been talking about with the remaster. These weights, so they have scales in the game as well. I'm not sure, maybe we can see them somewhere. It used to be that you could actually put the weights on the scales and you would see the physics as they tilt and tip and stuff. It was like one of the little demonstrations of the new system. That's actually cut from the remaster. They're quite static. There are actually quite a few things that used to have a lot of like physics hooked up to them that don't anymore. I wonder if that's just a way of reclaiming a bit of performance, maybe, or something. No idea. Well, we didn't find anything upstairs either. It was just the note on the table, really. Doesn't seem like too vampiric of a residence, but he's got some skulls in there. Maybe that's evidence enough. It's so sad. That woman seemed to really genuinely love him, and then he murdered her. Okay. To the shack. Oh, there you go. Snow Owl. Death has consequences. For Ellie was a script dragon plugin that would be configured with an eye and would track total deaths and then apply a relevant amount of penalties to all saves. There you go. See? I guess it was a Skyrim thing. Have I ever been interested in learning game making? Kind of. As a hobbyist, I like modding. I like that stuff. I don't really, you know, I don't have a comp sci background. So I don't really know how much my takes are really worth anything, to be honest. But, you know, I like playing games. Okay, door to my house. What time is it? Who doesn't have a few skulls kicked around? Am I right? I know, right? Oh, it's actually quite late. I'll tell you guys a little secret. If we wander around on the waterfront right now, we might find some interesting stuff going on. But that's none of my business. I just live here. Okay, so we are going to go here. And we're going to deposit the boar meat, the bone meal. Scales, tobacco. The wine. Just all this stuff. It'd be cool if we could do alchemy directly out of the chest as well. Oh. Okay, good. So, all our potions are there. Look at how good this is going to be now. So for the rest of the episode, we don't really have to worry about nonsense inventory management, and I can start cutting it out of the LP now more. Basically, between each episode, I can deposit my ingredients, I can make some cool potions, I can tell you what we've made at the start of the episodes, and we just go off on a adventure, basically, right? Be pretty cool. Are you ever going to do a video on your dream MMO? Am I wrong in thinking you've talking about making a video like that before? I haven't really wanted to make a video. Here's what I've wanted to do, right? Basically, I have a world-building project. For people that don't know, I've got like 100 spreadsheets and documents, and basically, like, I'm sort of making my own internal wiki, if you will. I haven't worked on it for about a year and a half, to be honest. But for probably half a decade, I've been sort of like dreaming up what I think would be a really cool MMO. And the dream is like, what could a small studio make? If I imagined, it's a fan fiction essentially, but it's supposed to be like a grounded fan fiction. The idea is, if I imagined I was really doing this, what would feasibly be doable? So my like dream MMO project, basically the genre is an MMO, but it's a side-scrolling MMO. You know, a lot like MS, if you guys have played that. I played a few when I was younger. I think it's a really good format. I think it's an untapped area. The market, I think, is a really cool idea. So basically, what I've wanted to do, I don't have any delusions I would ever actually make anything. But what I have liked the idea of is, as a fan fiction, making a guidebook. You know, like you can buy the Oblivion guidebook? Or like if you watch my FFX series over this Christmas, we were constantly cutting back to the official like piggyback guide or whatever. Basically, what I'd like to do is make a fanfiction that is a guidebook for a game that doesn't exist. So in the book, I can have, you know, I can write about all the systems through the pretense of it being a guide. Oh, here's how leveling works, here's how these skills work, here's how you get classes, here's how elements work. And you know, there can be like a story overview in it, and you can follow through the maps. So it'd be something you can read, and it would just be kind of a fun way. Like, that's something I could realistically do. And, you know, it'd just be fun, really. But the thing is that, like, I would want the guidebook also to be filled with lots of lovely art and icons and fun things like that. And I bought a tablet a couple of years ago now, in the thought that, hey, I can practice this and get a bit better at it, you know. And then you can have cool art in the book as well. But I'm very far off with that goal, basically. So, so yeah, that's sort of the general heady idea of it. But it's just something I do for fun. It's never been something that I've thought about, you know, showcasing on YouTube or anything like that. I mean, I don't know if it ever went anywhere. But the reality is, like I say, I haven't even looked at it for at least 18 months. So it's just something I come back to every now and then. And just play around with and have fun. And some clams. I don't think we've harvested any clams this whole playthrough. There's some pearls here. By the way, listen to the sound effect on this. Ready? You hear that? That's like the backpack opening sound effect. And in the remaster, it's always that. It's always the backpack sound effect. When in the original, there would have been a sound for the clams, and there'd be sounds for all different kinds of barrels and wardrobes and coffins and chests and stuff. It's a bit of a shame, so that's something I'd like to see them tweak. I bet it's a mud crab. It is. Hi-ya! Yeah. Who's one-shotting who now? Huh? Is it me? Is it me one-shotting you? How the tables have turned. Oh, I was going to rest, but then I got into the house and I thought, oh, I don't want to level up, so then we didn't. So now it's still nighttime. So hold on, let's wait till dawn here. Where's the squishy clam sound? Yeah, I don't remember exactly how clams sounded originally, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't like that. You've been watching Stormblood LP from years ago, and it was around that time I got a tablet. I've actually owned tablets, like, most of my adult life. My first one was like a... Oh, it's funny, it just did it to me. The first one I ever bought was like a Wacom one. It wasn't like, you know, glass. It wasn't an all-in-one. It didn't have a screen on it. It was just a touchpad, basically, that you'd use a stylus on. But it had, like, this texture. I'm making myself shiver right now, thinking about it. It's setting my teeth on edge, thinking about it. There was a certain, like, gritty, kind of slidey, like, almost crunchy kind of texture to the stylus on the material that just, I don't know, like, almost like a nails on chalkboard thing, but I don't really have issues with that. But I do with this, and it really put me off. That was like the first one I got. That's at least 13 years ago. I have a nicer, newer one now, yeah. I have like a Huion... Was it back during Stormblood I got that? I thought it was much more recent than that. I have like a Huion tablet. Where I was living the past 2 years, I was very small, very cramped. Didn't really have space. I've got this nice big new desk, though. And to be honest, I've been meaning to unpack it and put it... Because I have space for it now. So I'm quite excited to actually look at that. Kerry recently got into drawing. She did this amazing picture of a bay leaf. And I'd love to learn and do more with her, but we haven't talked about it for a little while. Just no time in the day, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a whole family of them. The gang came looking for revenge. Alright, we can get some crab meat. Lots of it, I guess. Blunt went up again. Pretty happy with that. So, by the way, now that we've got the shield on, let me just check again what the shield gives. Fortified block, fortified heavy armor. Oh, I thought there was fortified blunt on it, to be honest. That's still alright, though. Heavy armor and block. We're up to 62 and 48. What do we get? Blocking costs less fatigue at Journeyman. And then later, it's even less fatigue. And you can shield bash? Shield bashing is in the game. Oh my god, but it's all the way up at 75. That's going to take forever. Hey guys, quick question. Does anyone know who trains block? Honestly, I would get... We can get 5 blocks every combat level. I'd love to get that. Shield bashing. Honestly, while I've been playing, I've been thinking I'd love to shield bash. I feel like they've put that in too late. That would be sick. If that was at Journeyman, that would feel really good, I think. Oh my god, I didn't realise they'd added shield bashing. I'm sure that's not in vanilla Oblivion. Wow, that crab ate a fork. You know, when you see weird clutter on monsters like that, it just makes me think about like IRL and like microplastics. We all have like microplastics in our balls, guys, didn't you know? By the way, okay, so that bridge over there, that bridge is epic at night. All those little spokes on it are all little fires. Oh, look, there's a guy on a horse over there. Look at that. Dude, original Oblivion had all these different sliders for like view distances of different things, like NPCs you wouldn't see far away. Wow, can you see him over there? Anyway, there's been a lot of videos of people on that bridge late. We should have walked ahead and just gone there instead of sleeping. You know what I was also going to do? And I'm now really sad because I forgot there was another potion I was going to do. Oh, do you know what? Fuck it. I'm here to have fun. What's the rush? Right, everybody? Oh, God. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We don't have to take everything out of the alchemy box. So yeah, you notice here I'm doing this run to the shack. There's kind of a metagame to think about, if you like, for player houses, in terms of which house is closest to the nearby fast travel destination. So this is a fair walk. The Wizard's Tower, I think, is quite a long walk as well. I don't know which house is actually best. But the shack is not bad for, you know, just everything being nearby. So look, Nirnroot is drain everything. Health, fatigue, agility, speed. So what I'm looking for... This will be cool, guys. I promise this will be cool. Potatoes. Onions. Milk thistle. Because I can't apply a filter in this menu, so I have two choices really. Scroll through it like this, or withdraw it all, and then open the alchemy and then put my filter on, but then I have the job of disposing it all, so I may as well just mouse through. Blackberries. Dispel. Mutton. I'm going to take some grapes. Dude, the cheap wine's quite interesting. And I'm going to take some Tiger Lily Nectar. What does that make, WP? You know what? If we're not going to do alchemy on the fly, we could deposit our stuff as well. What does that do? So grapes plus Tiger Lily Nectar. Water walking. Ah. So again, we could level our alteration for the benefit of this. And that would allow us to cast it on our horse, and our horse could do this too. But water walking is epic, I think. So here, we're going to come over here. We're going to drink a potion of water. We got 6 of them. Oh my god, the double potion craft is insanely cool. So ready, everyone? Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, oh. Hey. So good. We're like the bear from before. Haha. So we don't have to get wet anymore. It'd be funny if there was a thing like, that's Finascal there, isn't it? And that's Way. Jesus. It'd be funny, you know how vampires can't be out in the sun? It'd be very interesting if there was a thing where you can't touch water. There's a bunch of people like doing like race rebalance and birth sign rebalance, and the game probably does need it. You know, like 50% magic resist for free on Bretons is mental. It is mental. It's ridiculously strong compared to anything else. But people are going like really fancy with it. You know, they had loads of stats and loads of spells and loads of effects, and they just got so much. I think keep it simple for the race bonuses. I think Argonian, the fact you can breathe underwater, that's enough. It's cool, it's special, it opens up a kind of a different playstyle thing. Other people can access it with a bit of effort through potion craft, through spells, through enchantments. At the end of the day, that's cool, you know? Khajiit, being able to see in the dark, you know, with Night Eye. There you go, and now our potion runs out. What happens if we drink it while we're down here? Do we crash? Oh. Oh, it's weird. Oh, we're like forced to float up. Oh, we were swimming and then I jumped and then I landed. You know, I think that's fine. That's nice and basic, really. It'd be cool to have like a water walking race. I don't know, that's a bit silly, isn't it? There used to be, in old Oblivion, there were lots of setups as well that would change different races. But they would always add loads of new races to the game. Like you'd be able to play as the Dark Seducers and stuff, which are like Shivering Isles enemies we'll deal with later. And, you know, I don't need all of that. It's like with Stellaris. I've got 7 mods for Stellaris now. I think 7. And not a single one of the mods I've made. Wow. Dude, we do a lot of damage with that. Hold on, let's just try and kill these guys nice and quick. I could poison, but maybe goblins don't like shot. I should sit here blocking, right? Oh god, he hurts. Oh god, let's not mess around with him. Jesus. Not a single one of the mods I've made. Another pearl. Like adds a new origin or adds a new like starting idea or a new game. Like there's enough. Stellaris especially, like every expansion they add more origins and they add more civics and they add like lots of new ways for the character creator. I feel like I don't need that much. I barely play the game, so adding more is just not in my interest. And it's kind of the same here, you know, there's so many races, there's so many birth signs, there's so much you can do already. Like a balance pass for them is fine, but adding new ones, like, I don't know. I get that it's kind of cool to play as a Dark Seducer though, so. But those old Oblivion mods used to have so many new things they'd throw in there. Like a bunch of races that exist in lore that I don't even really know about. Another dead mud crab. This is feeling good right now. I love all the horses out on the field here. Wow. Oh, they don't want to be near me. They're wild horses and they're just running away. Wild horses from the Rolling Stones. I'll tell you what, guys. Bit of an IRL story. I love that song for one reason, right? I don't really cry very much. Particularly not as an adult. I'm not that much of a crier. The one time... Well, not the one time, but... So basically, I was listening to Wild Horses by the Rolling Stones, feeling perfectly normal. And that song made me burst into tears once. It was shortly... I think after I'd watched BoJack, and BoJack uses that song a lot as well. I didn't really get very emotional about it there, but there was like one summer day where I just listened to it. I love that song so much. I'm doing so good at combat now, I don't even notice Erethor is missing. Shit, you're right. He's not here, is he? Oh, no. Erethor. Alright, whatever. We'll leave him. He doesn't get to go to Skingrad. But it's too gorgeous out here, man. I don't want to move. I don't want to go anywhere. Should we go up to the entrance of Fort Alessia here? Oh. We've got a doggy. It's just a straight up dog. I don't want to fight a dog. Creatures never accept a yield. Come on, it's not even a wolf. That must be a bandit's dog. Oh, no. Oh, no. BoJack's really good. It's a hard watch. BoJack was good. BoJack, I'm a bit mixed on BoJack. I think it is good. I think at the end... They had earned... There's a very dramatic ending they could have gone with at the end of BoJack, but they pussied out, basically. And they went with, like, a more subtle thing, which is basically, oh, life goes on, kind of thing. Which I think that was the wrong move to make at the end of BoJack. I think that they had earned what they were angling for and clearly, like, hinting at for ages. And they should have done it. And it didn't matter whether the internet had been talking about it already. It didn't matter whether it had felt cliche or whatever. Sometimes as a writer, you got to not be so in your head about those things. And they had earned it, and they should have done that ending. I'm trying to avoid spoilers by saying exactly what it is. So that disappointed me. The other thing about BoJack is it's not funny. It's one of those terrible shows that's so, like, delicate and gloves on all the time. None of its jokes have any value at all, and it's trying to be funny all the time, and I just, it's so boring. It's like, oh, I don't know. I think sometimes you've got to show your teeth, and it has no teeth as far as humor's concerned. It's like really like juvenile, boring little jokes about, hee, look at this. It's a cat in a suit. It's that level of shit the whole way through. So it's not a funny show. But the drama they do and the sort of the observations they make about the world and who we are and how we feel, and I think it's great. And it's got some amazing moments. I mean, I knew I loved that show at the very end of season 1, where one character basically says to another, they spent a load of time together. You'd think that they like each other at this point, or they've developed some sympathy, and they basically say, look, it doesn't matter if you're feeling sorry for yourself, you're an arsehole. what you've done is horrible. You're not a nice person. You know, like just this question of can people change and stuff. Anyway, that guy's in steel and we didn't even blink at it. So Fort Alessia, I don't know. I feel like this is a special fort for some reason, but maybe just because it's Fort Alessia. Oh, dude, look at that. Look at the light creeping in through the window there. You hope I'm able to sell my fanfic. Oh, no, it would never be for sale. It would just be a fun indulgent. Oh, my God, look at that. Oh, I'm going to wait, guys. I'm going to wait till nighttime and show you all what this bridge looks like. Holy shit. If I could go back and change this to be the thumb. In fact, look, even the shadow is so far away. Wow. The sun sets over Cyrodiil here. Look at this. Okay. Oh, I cannot wait while enemies are nearby. Well, there's a guard nearby. So this is actually quite interesting. Instead of waiting... oh no, that's not the right one. I was going to talk about that island for a second, but we don't really want to. There might be Nirnroot under here. Do you remember before when we were at Way? I thought there was Nirnroot down by the water, and there wasn't. Oh. Cute little guy. Down he goes. We'll know if there's one nearby because we'll hear it. Yeah, there you go. Ba-da-da-da. Is this unmodded? Essentially, yeah. I have a frame gen mod on. And I have something that enables achievements even if I use the console. But that's it. Okay. I don't know. Even just 4 hours is probably enough. We all know how good the fires look in the dark, right? Look at this shit. Oh, it's a very foggy night. I've seen this where you can see the stars very clearly. Still pretty cool. People riding their horses along here. I mean, it has lost the effect of it being dark. Maybe we wait a few more hours, but still while it's nighttime. 2, 3, 4. Oh god, it actually, you can see flickering in the distance. It looks like lightning storms or something. You promise you're not trying to get me on another tangent? I mean, tangents are fine while we're out exploring. I mean, what's wrong with that? You think with Bowjack it was one of the first times you truly felt seen portrayal of mental health stuff? Yeah, I mean, it goes into a lot of that stuff, right? So...
This is a hold-up. Hand it over or die.
Take it from me if you can.
We can play it that way if you like.
See, look, these are some of the only Khajiit we fight. Fight this highway man. We're definitely not an adept, right? Oh, of course we're not, because he's not dying in one hit. Oh god, I feel like I almost fell off there. Let's get a couple more blocks in. Nice. So he has a Dwemer Warhammer. And so, look, I don't think I need to be scared looting anymore. We've got a crap ton of inventory space. Hey, he has a Mithril shield. Oh, but we just got a cool one. He's also got a Chainmail Cuirass, which we never wore. Mithril shield. I'm going to grab it. We don't have to be careful. We have the Feather Spell, Ease Burden. We have Feather Potions. And our inventory is empty. So we'll be fine. I think we're not going to have an issue at all. Oh, there's enemies on the far side. Let me guess, there's another mud crab down by the road somewhere. Alright, so we're out now in the west. This is kind of new. Oh, maybe it was just this wolf, actually. Oh, that was so close. I really wish that clocked him. That felt like that was going to be a really good power attack. Oh, I didn't even think about the fact that our power attacks are giving us that shield too. That's kind of another problem for Blunt, actually. Shield caps out quite quickly. Armor caps out quick. So you don't need much shield. So the Blunt perk kind of loses some space, doesn't it? To be really exciting and good. Right, let's save game. Save game. The shield is worth more than the entirety of Kvatch. Oh, Mithril's light armor. You're right, of course. Yeah. Dude, if I do a replay ever, I'm gonna play in. I'm gonna probably do blade and light armor because a lot of the leather stuff and Mithril looks good. I feel like you get so many options to look cool with that. Foggy day. So hopefully that's just a bit of morning dew. No, it's just incredibly foggy. Not very nice weather. Well, here's what I want to show you. So that's the Imperial City. Off we are in the east now for once. Oh, more Nernroot. Let's grab that while we're here. Oh, this is probably the mud crab that stopped us wanting to wait. Yeah, there you go. Maybe by the afternoon it will clear a bit. So you see that island there? Wow, okay, that probably doesn't look like an island. It just looks like some land, doesn't it? But, oh, it is. That's just a peninsula. This isn't an island, it's a peninsula. Here, this one with the trees. There's a little island out in the middle of the water, just as a little fun, hintaroo. If I want to go over to that, so let's get our water walking on. Glug, glug, glug. We can sprint over to it, because apparently our athletics leveled up and we love sprinting, don't we? And you'll notice it has very high banks. There's not really a way to get up. So the idea is how, and in fact, if you do, so that looks smooth enough that we can. But if we do try to get up there... Oh, it's letting me. Yeah, so if I try to, there's a barrier. There's a force field. Now, unfortunately, there's not like a flavorful message teaching you about it. But basically, this is one of the few times in the game you'll ever see this. But there is an invisible barrier. We're not allowed on the island. Something is forcing us off. And we'll just have to wait and see what that's all about later in the story. I saw someone talking about that online, and they were really frustrated and upset. They were like, oh, I hate it when there's a thing I can see, but I'm not allowed to go there. And they felt the need to rush to the quest to be able to do it. You know, I don't really mind too much. But yeah, it's just a little mystery for us, something to do. So yeah, right, out on the east, we've got Roland Jenseric's cabin. We're also very close to the sewer exit. That's Vilverin that we can see. Well, that's not Vilverin, but on the other side, there's Vilverin. So I might re-tag that. There's Sideways Cave still as well, right near the entrance where we very first started the adventure. Another sprig of Nernroot. What is this? Way Shrine of Stendar. Protect the weak. Pray at my chapel. Altars to receive my blessings. So what did he give us? Here you go. The Heart of Stendar. Fortify Endurance. 10 points for 10 minutes. So what is that? Is that 100 health? What does that turn into? I don't know how it scales. Oh, I doubt it was 100. We only have 298. Something. Another mud crab? Oh, he's right next to us. Not certainly a tankier one. Or we just didn't quite hit him well enough with our mace. It's funny, that book we read about... Oh, we never sold the books, did we? Yeah. That book we read about maces, like you bonk them and you let the recoil set you up for the next attack. In the actual swinging animations, I don't really feel like you see that. We just kind of go left, right a lot, don't we? Right, that's Vilverin. That there is the dock that we first exited Cyrodiil and saw the world at. Oh god, more enemies again. Ah, because we're at the entrance of... Oh, no! I'm saving. Oh, God. Please. Please don't hurt me. Oh, they're so fast. Why are they so fast? If I take it up to the city, will the guards do anything? There's the sewer exit. The sign on the door reads, "No entry on pain of death. Sealed by authority of Commander Amadeus Philidia, Imperial Legion." Really? Oh shit! Well, hold on. Can it cross the water? It can. It's flying above me. Oh god. Is there a chance we can kill it now? Actually, with the new Oh no, it can't cross the water. Yeah. How'd you like me now? And here's the foggy Vilverin. Now, the bandits outside might have respawned. I don't remember how this works. Oh, they have. Okay. Now, this is a 2v1. I don't feel too bad. Oh, okay. Good if I don't miss. Okay. He just drank as well. I drank and then he drank. Oh god. I think he is really resistant because it's a poison and he's resistant to it.
Take me down.
And I don't know whether he's resistant to fire as a red guard. It feels like he might be. Oh no, I missed twice. Alright, let's get her. Probably would have been better to have focused on her first, but you know. Yeah, like, look, she's getting fucked up by the fire. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, we started and we really struggled against this guy. But the reality is, oh look, all of his stuff's broken. I think it's just because he's a bad match for us. So there's mithril boots there. They're not too heavy, so we'll grab those. Okay, are we good? We still can't wait. There are enemies nearby. It's mutton, garlic, that'll be good. But you know what's funny? This vampire quest has kind of taken us back now to where we were first reading about vampires. Yeah, I'm waiting until tomorrow. I don't want to be running around in the fog all the time. Now imagine if Will-o'-the-Wisp were using Meridia's beacon model and sounds sheer horror. Ah, there you go. That's much better weather. Aha! We can wait at Vilverin camp for a little while, and all our problems go away. Oh, look at that piercing white light of the morning. Right, so we want to get up the hill. Now, there is a path. By the way, there's a very interesting village up here near where this road ends. Very close to the start of the game. I think a lot of people recommend you do the quest up there because you can essentially get a house for free. Just another little... To anyone watching this, you know, maybe you're excited about playing the game, you're getting a lot of ideas, what you want to do. That's a cool thing to start off with as well. I will go there, probably when we escort Joffrey and Martin up the Red Ring Road. Oh, we could go up the Orange Road. That might be more fun. I don't know when else I'll ever go up the Orange Road. So I don't know. We'll go on the Red Ring Road at some point. But yeah, we want to go to Roland Jenseric's cabin. Up these hills. Straight across from the sewer exit. Kind of close to Frostcrag Spire here, aren't we? In fact, look, you can see the next town there. That's Bruma there. That's amazing that you can see Bruma from near the start. Oh. God, can you imagine climbing these hills? Seriously. You get knackered. I saw this amazing video the other day of some people that were... I might have talked about this in another video. Oh my god, there's a gate there. Some people that were at like a NASCAR raceway. And you know how they like build... The track itself is built onto like these crazy hills, these insane slopes. So the cars drive... The cars drive almost horizontally along the wall, right? Like as it's at the apex of its turn. Because when they're going so fast and they need to turn sharply, you kind of got to bank the actual geometry of the track up. So they're kind of driving sideways. Anyway, I saw a video of just some people that were just trying to climb that little bit of the track on a steep slope. And it was like this. And it was like impossibly difficult for some of the older people in the group. Oh, man. Oh, look, we got a bit of a fire and ice thing going on with that visual there. Oh, shit. Oh, there's Clan Fear and an Action Arc on the outside. Well, our Fire Potion ain't going to be too good against them. Or maybe the Clan Fear. Okay, we can kill that. Now, how do you guys like... Well, they don't like Frost, right? What magic do we actually have Destruction? We have Cold Touch. It's like the lowest tier. We should have bought a better tier Ice spell. I think even though they're weak to Frost, using Lightning Grasp is probably going to be the best thing. Unless they actively resist it. I like Rock Shatter. I think this is cool, but I really want an axe. If we find a cool enchanted axe at some point, I'm totally swapping. Wow. The Imperial City. I'm in danger. Oh! I'm actually in danger. Do you know what? I really feel like our destruction has got... That ring we picked up, I feel like it's really helped our spells. Oh god. Our health regen, we're not regenning very fast, are we? Oh my god. We're regenning really slowly, actually. Let's try and leech health. Let's heal minor wounds. I've just quick saved in the middle of this because I don't think it's going to go well. I don't know if we're going to make it. Okay. Mages are still fucking us up. All right. Physical damage, we're all right. We got the 85 armor. We're okay. Mages, though, that's some scary stuff. Please tell me another Action Arc isn't about to come out of that thing. Oh, God. Let's heal up. You notice how slowly we're regenning. I guess that's because our max health is going up a lot. That's quite the concern, actually. Let's see. Our health is at 271. I would have thought we'd do alright. Is it because I've got quick slotted the wrong potions? Restore health. 5 points a second for 20 seconds. So that's 100 health. Yeah, it's not great. The heal actually is not that good, is it? Because it's going to take us 20 seconds to get 100 health. 20 seconds to get a third of our health bar back. It's not as brilliant as I thought it was going to be. I'll tell you what we need to... We got to up the potency with better equipment. That's really the big issue right now. Isn't that interesting? As we move away and the weather tweaks, we can see the Imperial City pop into view. Well, no, we can't. Never mind me. It's just super foggy always, really. Jesus. I'm completely lost here as well. We might have gone past the cabin here. Yeah, we have. Roland Jenseric's cabin. Oh, it's hidden behind those trees. Wow. Quite close to the gate. Alright, so there's a vampire in here, right? We want to be careful of that. More repairs. See, our stuff's breaking here. I'm sure it's because we have a high shield enchant going on. I mean, we're leveling armor fast. There we go. Always happy to use the hammers. Get them out of the inventory. I've arrived at Roland's cabin. I should proceed inside to see if he's here. I should be cautious, as Seridor warned me that vampires could be dangerous. Oh, some Still Blue Entomology. Did I just hear someone whistling? I think you might be able to find better alchemy tools by now. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to buy them. But
Go away. Oh. I know what you're here for. Just leave me alone.
Wait, what? What do you mean? Okay, just FYI, you can end this conversation right now and kill him. because that's what you've been told to do. And if you believe everything is as it seems, well, there you go, and the quest will end. But this is actually quite a long quest, if you continue this conversation here. Are you a vampire?
Vampires? Why would you ask me about those filthy creatures?
Serida says that you're a vampire.
That bastard! Seridor dares accuse me of being a vampire? Me? Ha! He's the one who is the vampire.
Oh! Yeah, I don't know. Could we have seen this coming? I think the second we saw him go to bed during the day. It was pretty clear, wasn't it? It helps that we read that book earlier. Serida.
I can't believe him. I knew he would try and pin this on me. If only I could get my hands on him.
Oh dear. Calm down. Explain, Roland.
I'm sorry. I've been hiding up here in this cabin and I've forgotten my manners. Try and understand. I loved her. I'd never harm her. Ralphina was the love of my life. For the first time, I had a positive outlook. Then I saw Seridor looking at her with those coveting eyes. When she started taking walks in the garden at night, I became suspicious. I didn't want to lose her. I should have trusted her. Oh, Ralphina.
Oh, no. So, wait, what happened on that night?
Yes, I must let someone else know. That night, I decided to follow Ralphina. I wanted to see where she went on her walks. When she stopped in the garden and Seridor stepped out of the shadows, my heart sank. Then suddenly he was upon her. She seemed entranced as he wrapped his arms around her and sank his teeth into her neck. I burst from my hiding place and attacked Seridor. He became startled for a moment and tossed Ralphina aside. She fell to the ground, and I heard a sickening crack as her head struck a stone.
Oof.
I was no equal to Seridor. He knocked me down in one quick movement. As I lost consciousness, I saw him laugh and then run away.
Well, why didn't he
Now
finish
I
the
know
job?
Why he didn't finish me that night. He wanted to cast suspicions on me instead.
Ah, that's cool. Yeah, why not tell people?
I panicked. By the time I awoke, her body was gone. I knew Seridor was a respected member of the community. They'd never believe he was a vampire. I retreated here to the cabin to collect my thoughts.
Which just makes you look more suspicious. You know, I really like the writing of this. When we were in his house, we found evidence that she loved him. But we didn't find evidence that he loved her. If we had found a letter, then we would clearly know to believe him right now. But because we didn't find it from his side, there is a chance that he's still the one lying, right? Anyway, vampires.
I suppose you must decide what to do. Are you going to kill me?
So it's our choice. Yes, prepare yourself. No, I'm not going to kill you, Roland. I'm not going to kill you. I believe you.
Thank you. I'm happy you gave me a chance to explain.
You don't know why they gave such a distinct voice to so many NPCs? They didn't have the budget, you know? Again, you got look at the games that are this thing's contemporary. There's not the amount of voice acting that was in Oblivion was massive. And, you know, I think people in the games industry and the unification of the voice acting, they hadn't really, you know, they hadn't figured out what's the sweet spot. How many people do you hire for this? You know, when does it feel like the same voice is being overused? You know, these are things that got learned more as the 2000s went along, really. And I know this is the back half of the 2000s. To me, this is not that old of a game. But, you know. So what do we do about Seridor?
I know about Seridor and his secret order. What better way for a vampire to hide than to pretend he hunts them? You may want to speak to Phintius at the first edition bookshop in the market district of the city. I know he goes there occasionally. I doubt that he's told Gillen and Greythroat anything, but you could always try.
Yeah, they seemed alright. I loved all the guys in that guild, that society of vampire hunters. Did they get a user AI to get the VA slightly better, or is this actor just the go? Yeah, these are all the original voice files. It's all the same. They've replaced some. Some of the other characters and some of the other races are different in the remaster. I actually saw on the Nexus, someone's put something up that mixes the two, which is quite interesting. Because there's a few iconic characters from the OG that now sound different in this, and it's upset people, but, you know. I think that's more just attachment to the past than actual real discussion of quality.
As you know, the vampire can't remain in sunlight. I'd wager that you'll never see Seridor outside during that time of day.
Will you come outside and prove to me you're not a vampire?
Do you believe any of that talk about more Oblivion gates opening all over the place?
Dude, there's one right outside your house. Yes, I do. How much does he like us? for the fact that we very nearly just threatened him and we came barging into his house, the 42 disposition's not bad, I think.
Remain leery of Seridor. He's much more cunning than you may suspect.
Is he? I want evidence, Roland. He's reading a book called Darkest Darkness. The Fundamentals of Alchemy. I've read that. We learn all about alchemy with that. I'll start in our adventure. And then there's a back door to the cabin. There's not much here.
Thank you for sparing me.
Oh, that's okay. It's so sad that he came here. That description of a sickening crack. Oh, God. As a head hit a rock. This would be like the worst place to come. Collect your thoughts. Here. In this happy place. And now she's dead. That is sad. Alright, well, there you go. So that's the cabin. So that is something for us to look at when we go back to the Imperial City. I suppose we could do that now and get Erethor and travel up the Blue Road. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back to... Wait, do you want me in the Market District, really? Where did I leave Erethor? He came with me to the arena, right? He was following me in the arena, but then he just stopped. He didn't come in. So did the game tell him to wait? So I'll find him at the Arena District, will I?
Only place to go for
Which will be... Let's walk down here.
Citizen?
Always like these back alleys. More flying mantia. Do you think it's been 3 days with all of that waiting we've done? And the vendors might have reset and we might find something better from like the main ingredient or whatever.
It's you, the hero of Kvatch. This is truly an honor.
Thank you. You know me, do you? That's awesome. Were you fighting with me or was it one of your buddies fighting with me?
What is it, citizen?
They said a lot of the races sounded similar in the original because of disk space, and that's why they added different voices. Oh, you're right, yeah, in the announcement. You're totally right. They did say in the announcement that... So back with the PS3 and Xbox, I think it was a 4 GB limit on the DVDs that the consoles were running. So that's all they could squeeze in. But no, that's got nothing to do with voice actor variety, does it? I don't think that's got anything to do with it. Unless I'm being a complete fool. I left him in the arena and now he's the champion. Yeah. Well, is he just going to be sitting around down here? Hello, Arenanet Gromalog. No, I haven't done your quest. Oh. I thought that was him down there, but it wasn't. It was Porkchop. Wait, he's just gone. Wait, hold on. Did I... Oh, no, I remember what happened. We never left him at the arena. We left him in the... Like, the temple district. When I broke into Roland's house... Remember, I broke into... It wasn't the Talos Plaza district. When I broke into Roland's house, I moved him around the corner so he didn't see me doing it. And I think I just left him there. I'm sure someone said that in chat and I missed it, and I'm really sorry. Can I just say again, in all honesty, I am sorry when I miss what people say in chat. Look, I know the frustration very well when you go to a stream.
Have mercy.
You type a comment, maybe you're even a little bit nervous about typing it or whatever. You really hope they'll see it, and then just nothing. Look, I get it. It sucks. I'm sorry. I am sorry. It's hard to focus on both at once. And again, I don't mind if people spam. Well, I said not this district, and we ended up coming here. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so the horse armor vendor doesn't have any original voice acting. It was a Frankenstein composition of all orc female dialogue. That's fascinating. The weird thing about that is, though, right? That was a DLC, so surely they could get around the data limit with that. It wasn't on the disc in the first place. But it is true that Oblivion is 4 gig, the original Oblivion. Jesus, where did we leave him? I don't even know where
Hail, good
Roland's
citizen.
house is now.
How can I be of service?
I think we'll just have to go to the local map here. Is out the Tiber Septim Hotel, Thamriel's house, the Foaming Flask. So many houses. I like these people whose houses are on the outer rim. This makes me think about Divinity's Reach, and like I'd always wanted to go into the houses right out there and high up. Of course, now you can mount and fly up and realise that there's really not much going on. Oh, his house isn't here at all. So wait, maybe it was in that other district. Why do we have a marker in the... Sereda makes the occasional trip to the first edition. So I could speak to the owner of the first edition. The shop's probably closed at this point, though. So the Temple District, maybe he was living in? I don't expect streamers to read my comments. They're too dumb to be read out loud anyways. Oh, I thought... when I glossed over that, I thought you were... When I skimmed that, I thought you were saying streamers are too dumb to read out loud. You'd be surprised. There's a lot of quite intelligent people out there. Who just... They can't read and speak at the same time. There you are.
Hope we'll get to Skingrad soon. I've had enough of the wilderness for now.
We're not in the wilderness. Alright, follow me.
I'll be right behind you.
Off we go.
Can't wait to be back in Skingrad, safe and sound.
Yes, 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 yes.
You have my...
Oh, we're going to Skingrad right now. I promise, Erethor. I promise. Eyebrows raised high. You're looking at Skyrim. It's 8 gig. Oblivion remastered over 100. Yeah, the cost for the new assets, you know.
Okay.
It is wild.
Been better. Heard any news from the other provinces? Blackmarsh has become more...
Oh, it's open. I really didn't expect that. Do you think they're just closing up shop? Oh. It's a novice Alembic. Hello.
Go ahead, please.
First of all, do you have any...
What can I interest you in?
Oh, I can sell you my book, actually. Would you like my scrolls? I'm gonna sell some stuff to this guy. This is actually kind of perfect here.
Say what you're going to say.
He really doesn't like me. What a jerk. Come on.
What nonsense?
I'll admire you. And I'll boast.
Oh, that's really funny.
Yeah, I know it is. It's good stuff, isn't it?
That's not now, not later, not ever. That's just talk.
I think we... I think we boast.
Remarkable.
We coerce. We joke. We admire.
Talk such rot.
Okay, whatever. All right, look.
I see.
You like me well enough. Okay.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Let's go for the big 60%. Oh, he's got 1,200 gold. I doubt that's going to work out. Let's just go for 55. Right, would you like to buy my copy of The Warp in the West?
You're trying to drive me out of business.
Am I? It's not much. Come on.
I can't do that.
Oh, let's not quarrel over a couple of septims, you know? There you go. Mace Etiquette, you can have that. The Dancing Fire, you can have that. Frost Shell is a frost shield on self. It's only 10%. Screw it. We've got loads of them, apparently. Shock Spell, I've got my own. Weakness to Shock, kinda. Didn't really work out in the end.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Cold Touch, Meh. Rage, Frenzy. So I can't really remember what Frenzy does. It says it's a level 10 spell. Let's sell it. 7 Magicka. Shock damage. Burning Touch we can cast for ourselves. Damage speed I doubt will ever be useful. People go on and on about how good Oblivion's magic is. I just don't think it's that good. I think a lot of the effects have very limited use. I think spell making is fun in a, hey, we can break the game sort of way. But otherwise isn't that fascinating. I really think Skyrim does it better. I'm sorry, I think it does. Equipping the spells into your hand. I mean, maybe there's space for a hybrid system where you can use a spell while wielding a mason shield or whatever. Because the way my playstyle that I'm playing right now is not actually possible in Skyrim, really. I can't be casting multiple magics while always staying with my sword and shield or my mace and shield or my greatsword or whatever. You can in Oblivion. So there's a certain something there that maybe Skyrim could try to recapture, but by and large, come on. All right. Greyfax man. Yeah, that's
Thank
fine.
you for your business.
Thank you. Now, I'd like to talk about Seridor, if you don't mind. I believe he comes into this establishment sometimes?
Seridor? He comes in from time to time. Usually it's when he's out shopping. He always comes in with a large amount of travel food in his bag. Then sometimes he buys a few books. I asked him once about it, and he said that he goes out of the city on business trips. I think I overheard him once mention Memorial Cave to another patron of mine, but he never talked to me about it directly.
Memorial Cave? What's he got to do with a cave?
Yes, it's outside of the Imperial City. I heard it's a place where many of the heroes from past wars are buried. Sort of a subterranean graveyard. I just assumed Seridor had a relative that died and is buried there. Not many people go out there anymore as the route is dangerous. But Seridor's a stubborn one. Takes integrity for a man to risk his own life to honor the fallen. I admire him for that.
Oh, you don't know what's going on.
I looked it up once in an old atlas I had in stock. Here, let me mark it on your map.
Thank you. I love it when they mark things on my map. All right, it sounds like we've got a place to go. He's gone out to a cave. Now, I wonder what happens if I speak to the other members of the Virtue Society or whatever right now. I wonder what they would say.
This is the only bookstore in the city. There's also Renoir's books in Coral, Machna's in Cheydinhal, and Southern Books in Leyawiin.
It's funny, I was getting the impression that everywhere had a bookstore, but I guess not. There wasn't one in Skingrad then.
Have you heard about Kvatch? They say that Deirdre came from Oblivion and burned the whole city to the ground.
See, listen to that. He just said Deirdre. He just put the E before the A. But, you know, they make mistakes sometimes.
Good day.
Hello. Yeah. Oh, what? Hey, come on. I thought we were friends now.
What can I do? Have a look around. You won't find better prices. Good day.
I love this. It's like, you know, it's like IRL. Your waitress doesn't really like you, but she's really flirty and really nice. But as soon as she gets away from the table, it's like, yeah, good day. You're completely out of their mind. You've got to get that tip. That's what they're like in the stores here, you know. As soon as we're not being transactional, their true feelings are very obvious. Alright, so Memorial Cave's down there where we were pissing about earlier. We could just fast travel straight there. I'm really nervous about this, guys. We're going to go into a cave full of vampires. I've discovered Seridor makes the occasional visit to a place called Memorial Cave. It's a burial site for many heroes that died in past wars. Seridor supposedly has a relative interred there. Perhaps I should go investigate. Oh, I don't want to catch vampirism, but equally, I don't want to immediately cure my vampirism. I don't remember how this works. Maybe people in chat can help me out here. I think there's a thing in Oblivion where if you catch the disease that leads to vampirism, if you cure it, that's it. It will never come back. But then you kind of miss out on a whole long thing. So what I want to do is avoid getting it in the first place. Maybe we just let Erethor take the hit. Maybe that's what we do. Can I have my torch out on my horse in this one? I can't remember whether that was a... Yeah, I can. Nice. Oh, sick. Hell yeah, this is going to be pretty ambient. Alright, off we go. We're back at the bridge. Why don't I have a quest marker for it? Oh, I do. I'm just pointing the exact wrong way. Okay. Alright. Let's go a gentle canter. No, you can catch vampirism multiple times. It takes 3 days to turn you into one. If you cure it before then, you will still get it later. It's only after you fully let it develop and cure it that it's a permanent go away. Okay, perfect. That's how I would want it to be. That's excellent. I'm really happy to hear that. Okay, brilliant, guys. Yeah, so I'm not too worried then. We might catch something nasty here, but we'll try and cure it nice and quick. It's really cool becoming a vampire in this. Let's see, is that a mud crab? Oh, shit! Erethor, what? What was that? Were you just fighting a Jamora or something? Did you summon one? Whoa. I don't know what that was, but that looked pretty intense. That was not just a mud crab. Do we want to swim on a horse? No. I think we'll cross the bridge and then go down the other side. Oh, look, I didn't even have to wait earlier. Oh, God. Do you know what, guys? I'm not holding S right now. I'm holding W. Okay. Horse controls are a little bit weird there. Look, we've got it. Clear skies, not foggy. Got the fires, late at night. Look at this. WP, what mod is it you have for lighting shadows? Oh, you're right. I do actually have a tweak for that. Yeah, Lumen Remastered. Look, it's not mod, really. It's just a slight tweak to the INI that lowers the global illumination and lets the shadows pop slightly more. But yeah, he called it Lumen Remastered. Wow, he remastered it. He changed a couple of small values. Yeah, check it out on the Nexus. Download it. It's great. I don't mean to talk shit. It is really good. His before and afters are brilliant. I showed it off on an earlier episode of the LP. Yeah, oh yeah, and I have it pinned. That's true. Yeah, if you go to the description, join the Discord. I've got an Oblivion channel, and in the pins on the channel, I've got everything I have. I have one mod for FPS, one for achievements, and that. Right, here's the cave. So what happens if we try and go in this cave? Oh god, this isn't where the Will-o'-the-Wisp was, is it? Look at that. Within the site of the prison district. That is the prison district. Oh, no, that's not the prison. That's the university, guys. That's the Arcane University. And there would seem to be... I mean, vampires aren't necessarily the same as necromancers, are they? So, all right, you ready, Erethor? I'm nervous about this. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to drink... Shield potion. A light potion. We could drink invisibility, actually. Let's do that. Let's drink invisibility. And then I want to cast light as well. Well, maybe we don't need to cast it. Right. Maybe we have to put the torch away. I don't know whether they'll see us with the torch. I've entered Memorial Cave. It's now being used as a vampire den. I need to see if I can find Serida in here and put a stop to his charade. What will happen? Will Erethor follow me and get us... revealed? What's going to happen there? How does that work? Oh, God. Shh, Erethor. Shh, 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 shh. Wait, where's my invisibility? Do I have it on? It's just the shader bugged. Did it go away because I cast light? Whoopsie. Invisibility. There we go. There's a corpse. A burning corpse. Oh, and I've interacted with something now and I've become visible. Oh, that's what it was. I opened the door, which turned the invisibility off. So here's what we'll do. We will... Stolen goods in your possession will be taken when you go to jail. Oh! What? Oh my god. Quick load does not prioritize what I expect it to. I thought that we were in Oblivion for a second, but no. Yeah, using anything will end invisibility, even going through doors. Yeah, I should have thought about that. Silly me. Okay, so we'll just sneak until we see some of the first targets, maybe. Let's get a new quick save going. Well, there's some kind of a wolf down there. Not necessarily a vampire. Apparently my shock spell is no longer bound. Don't know why. Lightning grasp. Let's get that back on. Hopefully it's just... Oh god, Erethor's going for it. What's he summoning? He summons a flame Atronach! It's a timber wolf. Dude, that's epic! He summons a flame Atronach? Oh my god. Oh, I want to play with more followers. See all the different things that they do. Let's re-up our light spell here. Dude, it just toggled on and then off. Did you see that? Is the duration, like, really shit? What is this? Light potion. Light on self for 97 seconds. It's super buggy. That's unfortunate. It's like it's hitting my mace or something. There's ghosts and zombies. Well, this is an excuse to use our new fire spell, Searing Grasp. Oh my god, and his flame action act is going to be amazing against that. Okay, thankfully, ghosts are not as bad as wraiths. So they're actually killable. Again, here, look, what you want to interact with is not the puddle, but the cloud. What was the other thing we killed? Zombie. A headless zombie. It's so silly. I saw a good post about this. Why did they feel the need to put the trousers on these? Because it's so offensive that it might be a nude zombie. Look at it. It's all fucking... It's so gross and morbid and disgusting. It's clearly adult content. I don't know. It's so prudish and just... Oh. What is the point? Anyway. I get that it's like a compromise that they probably made to get a certain age rating. A weird bit of trivia about the original Oblivion that you guys might not know. When it released, it was T for teen. But because of certain scenes in the game, there's like a torture scene where there's a guy tied up and you can beat him up to get information out of him. There's a couple of like little scenes in the game. And this very rarely happens. But they reviewed the rating, and they sold it at T for teen originally, but they upped it to a mature rating. And so basically all the boxes got reprinted and that they changed it. So what that means is, as far as like collector's items are concerned, if you have an original Oblivion with the T on it, it's like worth a bit of money. Because that was like the actual original release. I don't know about like the original collector's editions with the T on it as well. Okay, we got another wolf. I like the wolves in a vampire den, because obviously people don't often think about this, but the whole idea, going back to original Dracula, Nosferatu, whatever. Oh, Erethor's great. It's like we have a double companion. Oh shit, someone's over there. Vampires turn into more than just bats. Oh god, ow. That was a big meaty hit. Okay, we lightninged the shit out of that thing. Ugh. Damn, my lunge wasn't quite big enough. Don't bite me. Don't you bite me. Erethor's unconscious. Oh, Erethor. I think vampires don't like fire either. So let's do this, and then let's do a potion of sorcery. Wait. Oh, restore magicka. There you go. It's not called sorcery, is it? In all likelihood, guys, we're probably going to contract something here. Because it's a lot of hits.
You die! Am I supposed to be impressed?
Oh, nice. Got him. I'll point out as well, by the way, the vampire disease, Argonian resistance doesn't mean shit for the vampire disease. You're just as susceptible. Hey, Dwarven Greaves, Dwarven Helmet. I kind of want to collect a full set. There you go, Vampire Dust. It has invisibility on it. That's cool. There's a grey robe here. Yeah, vampires are actually one of the ways you can get black robes, so I was going on about how rare they are. We might immediately find one. The helmet isn't that heavy. Do you know what? I'm just going to keep taking stuff that looks like it's going to sell for a good amount. And then when we hit the point where we need to feather, then we'll just start feathering. See, listen to the sound effect. Ready? It's just the backpack sound effect. Bones, bones, bones. So, oh my god. Oh, there's a body like stuck in the wall there. These burning corpses. There's nothing over there, it seems. Erethor, you're doing really good, man. The fact he has a flame action arc and fire might actually be useful here is really, really badass. So let's see. We had a choice earlier. There was go forwards already, and now there's another choice here. I think I'm going to go back there and just check what would have happened if we gone forward. If we're lucky, then it's just like it will just terminate. And we'll know that we've not missed out on anything. Yeah, down here. Oh, wait, sorry. Is that the entrance? No. Down here, then take a right. Hopefully this is a little dead end. Oh, there's someone there. Let's drink our invisibility potion. Shh. Oh, she's going for Erethor. Oh, she made herself stealth.
Flesh.
Dude, that's cool as fuck. I want to keep sneaking though. What if oh my god, it is quite a big area. There's another vampire here.
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
Wait, did she see me? Ow! Ow! Ah! Maybe they saw the floating torch.
Those are all the same. All flesh and no fury. God.
Oh wow, destruction's up. Fire, frost, and lightning have flowed from your fingertips. You're now an expert in destruction and can cast expert level spells, if we find any, in a shot. Alright, do you know what? If they're weak to fire, this new poison we have should be epic against them. Seems pretty good to me. Oh no, Erethor! Okay, I'm drinking a regular potion right now. This Glugger Restore Magicka. Let's poison this. Oh, the wolf hates the poison. Wow. Yeah. Oh, we're still invisible. Somehow, we're still invisible. Oh, fuck me, she hurts. Please don't cast spells on me. Okay. Oh my god. She was squishy as shit. But she really hurt. Okay, what we got? Silver short sword. I'll leave silver stuff. A poison of separation. Drains magicka. I'll leave that. That's good, though. That's good. Oh, wow. Yeah, I've just bugged out the invisibility thing, it seems. I don't think we are invisible, but the effect is on. If we save and reload in third person, will that fix it? Save. Load. This is our 44th save, guys. We've been playing just over a week. We've got 32 hours. Did that fix it? It did fix it. Well, it didn't fix the weapon, though. Maybe I should have sheathed the weapon. This, again, this is a new issue with the remaster. Oh. This is a common bug. Yo, I thought this was rated teen previously. I even looked it up and saw it is rated M. I even looked you. Yeah, it was original rated teen. Thanks, WP. Yeah, it's oh no, the bug is still there with the thing. It got changed, and it's very rare for it to get changed. That's why I think it's quite an interesting little bit of trivia there. There you go. There's a black robe. But she didn't have one. Right, so that was a dead end, ultimately. Oh, no, it's not. We can keep going. Oh, God. But which direction was... Oh, I don't know. Let's just keep going. Zombie. Some mort flesh. Pressure pad there, maybe, it felt like. But not quite. I find cave exploring really fun when it's for a quest. But when you're just randomly wandering around the world and you go into one of the dungeons and you know that the dungeons aren't really, you know, they're not that unique a lot of the time. It is a bit of a shame. All right, there we go. This is the terminus. But we got some good stuff. Dwarven gear, gold. All right, so now we check the other passageway. Oh wow, he's quite far in there. Just unequip and re-equip your gear. You think that works? Oh, there you go. You're right. Excellent. Thank you. Some mushrooms. Not feeling so good about them now that I can't make potions out of them. Well, I can, but I need a new combination ingredient, you know. I can't just do the 2 types of mushrooms together. Well, we already cleared this area out. The wolf. I think another change that would be really good for this is the pelts. I know it makes sense that pelts are heavy, but the like weight to gold ratio on them is just terrible. It's not a way to earn money hunting for pelts. And I feel like it should, you know, it shouldn't just be all alchemy all the time. So maybe make them lighter. I don't know what they did in Skyrim. Is that what they did? They made them lighter? Because there would have been 1,000 little points like that, you know, where they just improved the game slightly. Right, I'm going to go left because there's fire here and it feels a little bit more welcoming. Alright, never mind. It was a dead end. Okay, so all roads lead to this now then.
Hello? Who's there?
Alright, someone's there. Careful, Erethor. He's invisible, but he's right there. What kind of a vampire? Oh my god, did he conjure good armor for himself? Oh no, that's his... Oh, he summons a Jamora sometimes too. Sorry, I attacked your Jamora there, Erethor. Dude, he's kind of epic. Oh my god! He's epic! You know, in a world where summons are good and in a world where companions are good, we have a companion that's summoning. Oh my god, look at all these items. Orcish. We're gonna get over-encumbered so quickly. I'm surprised we're not already. We've got a few more items of space. And a quick save. Every successful fight feels worthwhile. Got a yarn, some shears, more gold, lockpick. Some gross, overgrown, rooted exit there.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed.
Oh god, she looks creepy as fuck. Oh god! Oh, I really feel like she just bit me. Oh. I don't think she did. If I check my active effects, I'd see it, wouldn't I? I think we're okay. Oh, she was horrible.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Oh man, that hiss sound. That was okay, the shield, the invisible shield is very... There we go. I couldn't really see when I was blocking. Dude, why did Erethor need saving? Ow. Don't you hit me. Don't you bite me. Yeah, hit him in the back. That's it. Hit him. Hit him in the back. God, I'd love to shield bash. Dude, if shield bash is a little stagger...
Hey, come on now. There's no need to get violent.
Sorry. I didn't mean to hit you. Oh, he had a poisoned bow. That's poisoned. He never shot me with it. Oh, man. Our next goal, right? Seriously. buy some better spells. Or we got to train alteration somehow. Well, there's illusion. Jesus. Okay, that's good. As a new apprentice of illusion, we know what is real and what isn't, and how to fool the minds of our opponents. You can now cast apprentice-level illusion spells. I kind of think that's amazing. I just said that out loud. Cast a spell. It got me the level and the breakpoint. Okay, good. So better illusion. That's all right. We can get a better light spell then, maybe. I'm disappointed that light didn't work in here, and we're back to just using a torch. Oh, there was a key to the gate right there. Silly me. I should have looked around. That's funny. That happens in the tutorial dungeon too, right? Where the key is right next to the door. And I remember when I was showing you guys that on episode 1, I was thinking some people are going to be wondering, like, what's the point of that? And it's because, you know, like, you're not always looking. I think that's him, guys. I think we're right there. I think Erethor's pissed too. Look, he's running in. He's ahead of me. Serida? So what do we think? He's looking over a dead body. Oh, is that her body? Oh, please tell me that's not her body. He doesn't even care that we're here.
You fool!
Am I a fool?
Did you really think that I'm surprised to see you here?
No.
I let you find me. What better place to get rid of you than all the way out here?
I just killed all your buddies.
No messy bodies left behind. No evidence. I was sloppy last time with Roland's lover, and I won't make the same mistake twice. After I'm through with you, I'll find Roland and finish what I started. I knew hiring you was a mistake, but I had to keep up appearances. The damned Order insisted we get you into the picture. I think after I'm done with Roland, Gillen and Greythroat will have to be dealt with.
Oh dear.
Quite a list of things to do, wouldn't you say? Well, enough of my monologue. Time to feed.
Ooh, time to feed. Dude, I love the idea that there's another way through this, where if you are a vampire, you can team up with him and take out the Order. How amazing would that be? As it is, this quest doesn't change if you're a vampire. It's exactly the same. It was just a real shame, you know? More choices of different ways to end the quests, you know? But so the other guys in the Order are legit. This guy's just a vampire. Do you guys think this is the dude? Do you remember at the bottom of Vilverin, there was that guy having correspondence with someone in the city? Do you think he's the same guy? Do you think this is the anonymous author of that book we read outside of Vilverin, remember? Where it suggested there's someone alive still, hiding in plain sight, that is a vampire. I mean, I'm probably being a bit concrete about that and a bit silly. Not all stories should be connected. It's supposed to be a giant metropolis with loads of different people and stuff. But fun to think of anyway. Right, how do you like my burning poison? Oh, he doesn't like it at all. He really doesn't like it. Oh, he's getting owned. He just healed, I think? No, I didn't even need to double poison there. Wow. Haha, that's on expert, guys. I've slain Serida. I should return immediately to Roland's cabin and give him the move. Yeah, I think high elves don't like fire, right? And vampires don't like fire. So I think you can just annihilate him. Do you remember I was telling you guys about Mana Marco and the King of Worms in the last part? Yeah, that's some trivia. That's good to know as well for later with those guys too. Or one of those guys. He was in Mithril. I love the icons. I think they're really good. We can get a key to his house. I was just going to take all his Mithril stuff. Yes, we're over encumbered. Oh, headless zombie. Do you think it's her? And then what we'll do is we'll drink our feather potions. Oh, I shouldn't prioritize the potion, should I? I should prioritize the spell because the spell levels me up. Come on then, ease burden. Disease and sorcery. Jesus, all the burning bodies. Get some gold. And there you go, a vampire cave. And I think we managed to avoid... Oh my god, look at these enchantments. This must be the boss chest. Staff of Sickness. Damage, health, and target. We haven't used a staff for so long. In fact, the only staff we've touched is the goblin staff. Do you guys want to see what this looks like? I do. I've never seen a staff in the remaster. Oh, okay. We're holding a stick. I mean, what did I expect? Shall we use it? It will be worthless. Oh, cool. It's like a... Wait, where's Erethor? Oh, he's over there. Dude. Oh, look at the way it illuminates with light. Red light as it goes through the tunnel. That's sick. So it's like a damaging staff. What else was in this? The Ice Cuirass. 50% frost resist. 25% weakness to fire. Worth 3 grand. So that's good against vampires, really, isn't it? Because they like using cold. We will in the main story be going up in the mountains soon. There's an ice bow. Frost damage on strike. Wow. Oh, this is so nice now that I can move around, you know. Like, we're still over encumbered, yeah, but hold on. Hold on. I'm holding. There you go. Feather again. Yeah! How do you like me now? 606 carry capacity. That's great. Okay. So much to sell. And he had a glass short sword too. Erethor is fleeing for their life. You okay, Erethor? He's scared. Oh, maybe I need to cast Rally on him? Or maybe that will just wear off after an hour? Maybe he'll just follow me out anyway. I hope he's still technically a follower. Because he's just standing there. That poor guy. All he wants to do is go home. I've dragged him into another cave. A worse cave. And now he's just scared. He doesn't want to do this anymore. I'm sorry, Erethor. What the fuck is going on here? Where did I get... Oh, it's over there. Okay. Altmer, the Apprentice Birth Sign were both a lot cooler in Morrowind because weaknesses could amplify buff spells, provided the spell had a minor damaging component. Well, can you rephrase that for me? I'd love to hear more about that, but I don't understand what you mean. Weaknesses could amplify buff spells. So I'm weak to fire. What is the buff spell in this scenario? Resistance to fire? So the weakness amplifies... What do you mean amplify? Make it better? I don't know what you mean. High elves have a 25% resistance weakness to all magic. Oh, I see, right. God damn, yeah, that fire was amazing. There you go, Erethor's out. Hey, dude. Oh, we can use our double feather, walk on water, rush all the way over there. Now, I've got a decision to make here. Do I fast travel? In which case, these effects might run out. And I'll have to re-up them. Or do we just try and run there, in which case the effects will still be on us? I think we just run there. Market District first. Sorry, I think we just fast travel there.
Hello?
Hello?
Hunting supplies from Calendil.
Feather. Feather.
I've shopped there a few times. If you're looking for souls, that's the place.
Jesus, who do we want to sell to? I guess we sell the staff to Rindir. And then we want to go to like the best defense or something.
You're in Rindir's staffs, and I'm Rindir. I sell magical staffs. Imagine that.
Thank you, yeah. We
Have a look at my wares.
Check
I'm
if
sure
he's...
there's something to suit you.
He's not really selling anything, is he? How's our haggling with him going? Not very good. Does he even like us? Whoa!
Farewell.
Whoa!
I hope I
Okay,
can
that
help.
was very broken.
For you? Of course. Only quality goods for sale here.
Okay.
What can I interest you in?
I'd like to sell at 65% of the value. Do you want this staff of sickness?
That's a good deal.
Oh, he'll buy my other stuff. I mean, whatever. We don't need to go to the appropriate shop, do we? So there's some orcish boots. We could just swap the boots. They're higher durability, but whatever. Wait. Why am I not wearing the gauntlets? Oh, because we have Greaves. Oh, yeah, I remember. Okay, so we can sell
A good
those.
price for a good customer.
See, he's not actually giving me... Hold on, maybe it is worth going to the correct shop. Maybe there is a mechanic that means the correct guy will pay you more. It feels like these are quite low prices.
Thank you for your bid.
Well, thank you for
Good day.
yours. You might want to go to a shop with a higher gold amount. Yeah, that's a good point too, for the really expensive stuff. The best defense, right? Like, I mean, these guys have to pay a good amount.
Well met.
Oh, I just had one of those little moments coming in the door where I was just like, yeah, I'm really in the middle of a good Oblivion playthrough here.
Have a look at my wares.
This is such a common thing to do. So the Ice Cuirass, do I want to keep it? Am I really going to swap it on and off? What is going to be casting Frost on us real bad? No, I think I'll just sell it. For the 800? It's going to be killing people that I'm not going for the... I'll tell you what. If anyone in chat can tell me exactly where a vendor with 1,200 septims is, I'll go there. What else will he... This stuff, though, is not at the cap. I mean, yeah, he's not going to... He doesn't want that much money, so... Should we try 65?
An excellent bargain.
Here's these greaves, this
That's
shield.
a fair deal.
Another shield. Apparently we've got 2. There's some gauntlets.
You got a great deal there.
A helmet for you. More mithril. A mithril shield.
That seems a fair price.
2 pairs of mithril shoes.
You drive a hard bargain. You got a great deal there.
Thank you. So we're back up to 4k after buying our shield before.
A pleasure.
Let's go to a weapon shop now.
Good day.
Venado should offer better prices. Venado has 1,200 gold to the right of me. Oh, in the same shop. The best defense has 2 vendors, eh? Ah.
A pleasure to speak with you.
What's up? He'll train
You've
as
got
well.
a lot to learn.
He'll train me in heavy armor. It's very expensive to do this. I kind of wanted to upgrade my shack on the waterfront a bit before going for this. Go on then. There you go. That's 5 training. We've maxed out our training. He can't train us anymore. We're a journeyman. He's a journeyman. We've done it enough times this level. So bartering.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Yeah, he has 1,000 gold. The Aegis of the Apocalypse. Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, that's got fortified blunt on it. Right. Would you like my Ice Cuirass for 1,000 septims? Some people go up to 1.2. There you go.
I appreciate your business.
He didn't even comment on it.
Good day.
It's good. Leveling our heavy armor now is mostly just... I mean, I don't know. What will happen is eventually with good enough heavy armor, and, you know, if we wear slightly better armor, because there are new armor sets, we'll be at that 85 earlier without needing enchantments or using shield at all. And I think we can stop thinking about using shield at that point, right? Which is a bit of a shame, because I like shield. I feel like it's a cool part of our build. And then, unless maybe at that point we go to robes and just have shield go all the way.
Met.
Hello.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Well, so I don't have any big enchanted stuff here, right? The Bow of Cold is enchanted, but it's not worth that much money, apparently.
That's a fair deal.
You can have this glass short sword, Dwarven Warhammer, Dwarven Longsword.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
And that Dwarven Bow.
Another set.
Okay, we got 3 grand.
Goodbye.
Let's blow our rent on this useless armor skill. It's not useless. It's heavy armor. I wear heavy armor. And I'll indulge in that before we out-level all the vendors. I've noticed that even on Expert, where we get hit back quite a lot, I'm not leveling that fast, the heavy armor. I mean, it's up to 69 now. Alright, maybe I'm talking shit. feel like when we looked at this last time, it didn't seem that high. At 75, look at that. At 75, it doesn't encumber us as much. And at Master, it doesn't encumber us at all. That's going to be so good. One more level for block to get less fatigue, but...
How do you do? Yes?
Yes, I would like to buy...
Goodbye.
Oh, it wasn't you, was it? It was at the Three Brothers Trade Goods. The best merchant is Aurelin Way at the Mystic Emporium. She has a lot of gold and really low mercantile skill, which makes haggling easy. Ah, so the Mystic Emporium, you say?
Hello. Did you hear what happened to Ruslan and Laurent?
We'll have to remember that next time we're in town. Oh, we were just looking at the Mystic Emporium there. That's Jasmine's Good as New. This is Three Brothers. I'm going to check the main ingredient as well in a minute, just in case. You never know. Hello.
Tertullian, Sergius, and Cicero, the three Verus brothers. I'm Sergius.
Okay, what do you offer me, Sergius?
I interest you in some of my wares.
Okay, so look. We can create a dining area, a kitchen area, a sitting area, or put some wall hangings up.
Certainly.
He likes me as much as he will.
What can I interest you in?
Oh, look at this. The Akaviri Sunderblade. Disintegrate armor on strike, disintegrate weapon on strike. Now, it says 100 points. I don't know how that works. Does it basically mean it does 100 points of damage, repair damage to them? Doesn't that mean it will instantly break whatever they're holding? One hit from the Sunderblade, and they're naked. Effectively, right? Let's try and up this a bit. Can I have these hammers?
You need to make a better offer.
Ah.
I let that go too cheaply.
Thank you, that's good. I like it when they say that. It means we're at the threshold. Okay, we got nearly 3 grand. Let's get a kitchen, a dining area, a sitting area, and the wall hangings. There you go. We got it all. We fully have upgraded our shack.
I appreciate...
We can no longer afford anything.
Farewell.
I've now bought everything Sergius has to offer for my house in the Imperial City. Oh, I think that's the quest done. Hey, quest complete. I don't know whether that comes with fame or anything. I doubt it. Right, and now that we've done the vampire quest, we can go tell the boys. Valen agreed to meet me back at Anvil at the Count's Arms. I should... Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Wait, was the other quest just done already? I don't see it there. I don't think it's done. But equally, I don't see it here. Oh no, it's at the top. Order of the Virtuous Blood. How was it then? I swear I moused over this, and then I looked to the right, but it was giving me details about the Benares Manor quest. Whatever. I've slain Serida. I shall return immediately to Roland's cabin. Oh, you want me to go to the cabin? Oh. Alright, well... Okay, let me just check. We definitely have got rid of everything, right? Rock Shatter. There's an emerald ring, but whatever. Yeah, we're pretty good here. Okay, let's go up to the cabin then. I thought we would meet Roland in town or something with the other members of the order. So what's their story? There's so many good messages I'm missing here today. Oh, it's nice weather out here. You only see the percentage on that health. Be wary using the disintegration sword. NPCs could have 50 hand-to-hand skill, which means they can disarm you on a punch, which can be annoying. Oh, Sin, have you been using it on your playthrough? That's awesome. How come every single landlord has a katana? Is it mandatory? Is that a thing? Okay. Hey, Roland.
I hope you're here to bring me good news.
I hope you'll go out in the sunlight and prove you're not a vampire. Maybe you both were and you just didn't realise. Serida? He's dead.
He's dead? Oh, thank goodness. I feared I'd never be able to leave here, or worse, that he would come for me. I can finally return home. The ironic thing is that I think the Order of the Virtuous Blood should continue its work. Perhaps I'll speak to the others. Yes, I think that the Order will live on. Give me time to make arrangements and meet me in Seridor's basement.
Go back to his basement, okay.
Let us never speak of that abomination again.
I didn't check the main ingredient, did I? I forgot.
Horrid creatures. I hope we never see one in the Imperial City again.
I bet there's loads in the Imperial City, dude.
I'll see you in the Imperial City.
Well, there you go. That's the vampire quest. Lovely. I think I've done this like once before in my life. I only have the vaguest of memories of this one. Given the fact that when you just return to the Imperial City with a little bit of fame. Hey, what's going on? It's still pointing me into his house. He thanked me for clearing his name and vowed to take Seridor's place to continue. He said I should meet at the basement for the reward. Well, then what are you doing wanting me here, game? Feels like the quest marker's at the wrong spot, doesn't it?
Hello again, my friend. Please, I've much to do. We'll speak again soon at the meeting place of the Order.
Okay.
I'll see you in the Imperial City.
I think it's because time hasn't passed. He's not travelled yet, so the quest marker doesn't quite know what to do. Let's just fast travel back down there then. It was Temple District, wasn't it? Yeah, you used it and some marauders started disarming you and your sword and shield, so you quickly stopped. It's fun to break enemy gear, but it comes at a price. Well, I wonder, do they all have that level of hand-to-hand, though? Or is it possible that there are certain fights where that's a really good katana to use? As with all these things, they're fun until the enchantment's gone, which is why I want to get Azura's Star. See, with this house empty, I almost think, hey, I should be able to move in here, right? You can't buy a house in these nice areas in vanilla.
Hello again, my friend.
Hello, Roland.
It's so good to see you again. I've spent a good deal of time speaking with Gillen and Greythroat. They agree that the Order should live on. Not only that, but we'd like to make you an honorary member. If you're ever in need of our services, we'd be happy to provide them for you.
I love that if...
In addition, we'd like to reward you with this enchanted ring. Use it well in the fight.
I love that if you, you just kill him at the start, the quest ends and appears to be a happy ending, but there's a vampire living amongst them. So when he says they'll offer you his services, what they do is they buy vampire dust off of you for a good amount of money.
At least there are a few less vampires in the world now. Well done. But there are more of these creatures that still roam Cyrodiil. If any of our books can help you in the cause of destroying more, you're welcome to read them.
Thank you.
Since you're an honorary member of the Order, if you bring back proof you've slain a vampire, we'd be glad to compensate you. Bring back the vampire dust from their remains. That should be proof enough.
Do you know what? This guy sounds just like one of the maesters in Game of Thrones. I think is it the Maester at Winterfell that I'm hearing in his voice? It's not the same guy, is it?
Excellent. Another vampire has been slain. Here's your reward.
So, look, it removes vampire dust from us. Oh, it gives us 250 gold each. Okay, let me check here. Let's see. Vampire dust. It's got silence, invis, frost damage, and resist disease. It's pretty good ingredient. But it's only worth 50 septims. To a shopkeep, that's going to go down. They're giving me 5 times that.
Excellent. Excellent. Return to me when you have slain another vampire, and the Order will gladly reward you.
Dude, I mean, that's too good, right? That's like...
May the sun...
Almost 2,000 septims we just got there. Yeah, we have 2k now.
I'd always safeguard your path.
Yes, brother?
Oh, his voice is a bit iffy. Roland Jenseric.
He's a fine man and an honored brother.
You just rewatch GOT. Yeah, GOT and HOTD, and you don't hear it. Yeah, maybe I'm being a fool.
Vampires are clever, so watch your back.
I will.
What can the Order help you with, brother?
Well, they're muffled. It's like we're talking through a wall. There's a phasmophobia glitch that does this all the time.
I'm pleased to call him brother.
Well, these guys are cool. Better quick and easy money if we ever go to another vampire den. Something to think about. Also, he suggested we read these books. That's the one that we already read, Immortal Blood Mysticism. This is the school that gets cut in Skyrim, right? The school of sorcery least understood by the magical community and most difficult to explain to novice mages. The spell effects commonly ascribed to the school of mysticism are extravagantly disparate. A soul trap, the creation of a cell that would hold the victim's spirit after death, to telekinesis, the manipulation of objects at a distance. But these effects are simply that, effects. The sorcery behind them is veiled in a mystery that goes back to the oldest civilizations of Tamriel and perhaps beyond. The Sijiks of the Isle of Artaeum have a different word for mysticism, the old way. The phrase becomes bogged in semantic quagmire because the old way also refers to the religion and customs of the Sijiks, which may or not be part of the magic of mysticism. There are a few mages who devote their lives to the study of mysticism. The other schools are far more predictable and ascertainable. Mysticism seems to derive from its conundrums and paradoxes. The act of experimentation, no matter how objectively implemented, can influence magicka by its very existence. Therefore, the mystic mage must consign himself to finding dependable patterns within a roiling imbroglio of energy. In the time it takes him to devise an enchantment with a consistent trigger and result, his peers in the other schools may have researched and documented dozens of new spells and effects. The mystic mage must thus be a patient and relatively uncompetitive philosopher. For centuries, mostly during the Second Era, scholarly journals published theory after theory about the aspect or aspects of magicka that lumped together under mysticism. In the Mages Guild, tradition of finding answers to all things, respected researchers suggested that mysticism's penultimate energy source was Aetherius itself, or else daedric beings of unimaginable power. Either rationale would explain the seemingly random figurations of mysticism. Some even ventured that mysticism arose from the unused elements of successfully or even unsuccessfully cast spells. Discussion within the Order of Sijiks after Artaeum's reappearance. What is Artaeum? Has led to scholars to postulate that mysticism is less spiritual in nature as was originally supposed, and that either the intellect or the emotional state of the believer is sufficient to influence its energy configuration and flow. None of these explanations is truly satisfactory taken by itself. For the beginning student of mysticism, it's best simply to learn the patterns distinguishable in the maelstrom of centuries past. The more patterns are discovered, the clearer the remaining ones become, until, of course, they change, for inevitably they have to. And then the journey begins anew. We're going to read a bit about Elder Scrolls later, and that makes me think a bit about those. What else we got? Gods and Worship. A Less Rude Song. A Life of Uriel Septim VII. I kind of want to read that. That's probably got loads of cool shit. That probably mentions the characters from the other games and everything. I don't want to do too much reading too quick, though. Mysterious Akavir. What is Akavir as well? Oh, God, there's so much cool stuff.
I'm
All right, whatever.
pleased to see you again.
I'm pleased to see you, too. We're going to check the main ingredient, and then we're off, guys. We're off to Cheydinhal. So, why are we going to Cheydinhal? Well, it's another town we haven't visited. We've got the Mages Guild recommendation that I want to do up there. And you remember, back at Coral, we were introduced to a guy who seems to have like a twin or something up at Cheydinhal. And we promised we'd look into that. We'd try and sort that out. So lots of reasons to go there. There's a couple of very cool side quests as well. I can't believe it's been 4 hours into this episode and we haven't actually even got... I thought the whole episode was going to be a Cheydinhal episode, to be honest. But you know how these things go. Okay, so... let's see. The main ingredient. I gotta learn this, right? Is it on the right or the left? I think it was on the right. No, that was Stonewall Shield. Fuck! It's on the left. Okay, so next time we'll remember that. Artaeum is the magical wizard paradise that flicks in and out of existence and is home to the Sijik Order. It's a big part of the Skyrim Mages Guild. You know, it's funny. I played that whole quest. I barely remember that. Okay. I'm generally a Skyrim defender, but the choices they made with skills is bizarre. Like, they removed mysticism, but separated pickpocketing from sneak. Yeah, that is a bit strange that they did that. I mean, overall, though, I think what Skyrim did with the star signs and the perk system is amazing. I think the perk system's really cool. And yeah, they may have made some odd decisions here and there. I'd like to see mysticism come back.
Don't be the last to read today's Black Horse Courier.
There's a bit of a thing, right, where Daggerfall and Arena had a shit ton of skills. And then they cut some with Morrowind. But Morrowind still had a bunch of stuff. And then they cut some from Oblivion. So Oblivion, everyone these days is saying, oh, it's got so much stuff. You know, there's no Spear in Oblivion. Where's Spear gone? Spear was in Morrowind. We've been on like a backslide, right? And then Skyrim lost some more stuff. Mysticism's cut from Skyrim. Maybe another 1 or 2 things, I don't know. But we've been on this slide down. And there's been this thing where people are saying, look, they're shrinking the game in order to appeal to the mainstream. And I think though now, you know, it's been 10 years since Skyrim. And like when you look at the success of like BG3, which is very deep and very complex and had all this stuff, hopefully Bethesda take that as a cue and they say, okay, well look, there is an appetite. Even in the mainstream, there's an appetite to have a lot of skills and have a lot of depth. It's not just the nerds that are upset about loss from previous games and they don't really know what's good for them. They're just upset that things are being taken away even though they weren't that good in the first place. It's not just that. There is actually a real desire for more skills and things. So hopefully with the ES6 they embolden it, you know, they bump up the roster a bit more. That's what I'd like to see. But the reality is that they'll probably put it in front of focus groups who complain it's too complicated and they'll get cold feet because there's a lot of money on the line and they'll shrink it down and then you don't have a very interesting experience at the end.
Any friend of the society is a friend of mine. Have a look around.
Prepare for that eventuality. There's too much money in it now.
Let's do business.
An apprentice retort. Wait, that's mine. An apprentice calculator. Wait. He's got one. He's got something good. Yes, I will buy this from you.
I let that go too cheaply.
Yeah, probably, yeah, because I would have paid a lot of money for that. Novice, you can have my novice one. Have you got any other apprentice stuff? Look at all these ingredients. Oh, I'm so glad I came here to check. This was the whole reason I came here as well.
Pleasure doing bit.
Mutton.
An excellent deal. You bought that.
Beef. Oh, he has more brandy there. But that one's a potion.
You drive a hard buck. That's a good deal. You drive a hard. You're a fun. That's a. You drive. Pleasure doing business with. That's a good deal. Pleasure doing business with you. I let that. You're a fun. You drive a hard.
I'm not buying the fire salts. Too expensive.
I let that go too.
Lady smock leaves. We've never seen these. I've never harvested a plant of lady smock.
You bought that. You're a fine. That's a good.
It's funny. I'm actually getting to the point now where I recognize a bunch of the materials and things.
A fine negotiator. That's a good deal.
I love the Fallout version of this stuff as well, where you get like brain fungus and stuff.
I let that go too cheap. That's a good deal.
Right.
A
so there you go.
Bargain for you.
You guys get the gist. That's basically the idea here. What I'm going to start doing between episodes is I'm going to do all of that between episodes, basically. So we don't really have to watch it. But you get the idea. Let's go back to the waterfront one last time. Let's check out our shack now that we've upgraded it and we see all of our fancy new stuff. And then we'll hit the road. Their voice lines sound like really bad beatboxing when you spam through. Yeah, I'm sure if you timed it right, you could make it a bit like music. Again, with Chameleon, if you have really high Chameleon, the voices bug out hard where they're constantly pulsing, like seeing you and then not seeing you and then seeing you and then not seeing you. So you can get some really wild, weird effects. You don't think BG3 had mass appeal? Mass appeal. People may see the game and like it, but how many people actually beat the game? Is that the only standard by which we value success? I mean, for these companies, what matters is that it sold well, right? And BG3 sold extremely well. maybe you've got a point that not everyone... Oh, that's me withdrawing. That was dumb. Maybe you've got a point that not everyone got too far in it. I actually am a very good example. I've got like 100 hours at least in BG3, but I burned out in Act 3. I still think it's an incredible game. I still had a lot of fun in it. I still want to go back. I'm still really excited about the new classes. I think it's a cool game. I never actually saw the credits, but I have a high opinion of it. I've encouraged people to buy it. The game sold well. So if you're Bethesda, that's the bottom line, really, isn't it? Did they get some money? Can we continue to employ the people who work for us and make our stuff? So, you know, maybe it's not the greatest encouragement that there could be, but it is encouragement, I think. It's a sign that they don't have to relentlessly pursue this action Skyrim side of stuff, and they can go a bit deeper. You know, like BG3's not ashamed at all of being a D&D experience, right? And it goes pretty hard with the kind of, you know, with the style of combat and buildcraft. On that note as well, I think PoE as well, and the ARPG genre, also shows there's an appetite for quite involved mechanics. Now, how that maps onto this game, which more than anything else is trying to be a sandbox, I don't know, you know, maybe... But I don't know. I mean, look at their own DNA. Look at Daggerfall, look at Arena. Morrowind to an extent as well. I don't think they should be too ashamed of where they came from. I'd like to see them prop up a bit more. Okay, I'm going to unequip this torch. We've had it for long enough. So how's our house looking now? This is not bad. You know what? I was quite scared that once I did this, the chests would be empty because they got replaced by other ones. Hey, look, we have ingredients. My flowers and the heirloom are still on the table, but I have a plate, a knife, and a fork now. Did I just get another cupboard? Oh, wow, I did. Oh, and that's clearly an ingredient cupboard. Should I move all my shit from the foot chest to there? There you go. This is our fully maxed out shack. Unfortunately, that cobweb is still up there above the door. Do we get a rug? We got a couple of rugs now. We got a basket. There's not a bed for Erethor. But, you know, it's something. I'm quite happy with that. And we had enough money. We bought the shield. We bought better alchemy stuff. We fully upgraded the shack. Should we play Pillars of Eternity too? I mean, Pillars of Eternity might be an example of where it's not always a good thing. Isn't Pillars of Eternity, like, incredibly impenetrable? To the point people do sort of judge it a bit. I don't know. Here's what I think, right? I think that the Oblivion... here's something I think the Oblivion remaster proves. Let's start over at Roland's place. I think it proves you can have quite a layered, complex experience, but if you give players the opportunity to break it and you have it basically really easy, regardless, people will have fun. Not everyone's going to, like, nerdily hyper-fixate and really dig into it, and maybe that's fine. As long as they can run around and smash shit. And maybe it's more a conversation of how difficult the baseline experience is, rather than anything else. Pillars was your second ever CRPG after playing BG3? Impenetrable in what way? Just really, really dense. Very confusing. Like, it's easy to bounce off of it. That's what I understood about it. ARPGs have the advantage they're easy to play but hard to master. I've done all the story in PoE without knowing the mechanics on a deep level, but I want to dive deep. I mean, what's really good with the magic of PoE 2 is how good their UI is, you know. Like, they have all these nested tooltips. You can mouse over anything and you'll get the details that you want. It's very easy to learn that game. And yeah, ARPGs are pretty fucking basic, aren't they? It's not like playing Divinity where you really have to be careful with your positioning and, you know, there's that turn-based element. They're not really strategy. There's not much strategy involved in those games at all. I want to get on the road. I don't want to be up here. Where is the road? Down there? So this is the shortest trip to a city in the whole game, by the way. Cheydinhal, even though we can't see it, I guess because the elevation isn't that high. I mean, this is a short road. All that said, we are pretty distant from the city already, having started with a fast travel. Ah! Oh, I always used to love this, by the way. Oh, this is our first waterfall, isn't it? We haven't seen any waterfall. Oh, wait, whoa, what's going on here? That's weird. This is crazy. We have a Jamora being summoned and fighting along with us. I love how quickly they despawn and peace out as soon as their job is done as well. We could soul trap those each time. Get really good gems. I'm assuming there's an Arenanet here. Yeah, oh god. There are a lot of cool waterfalls and special areas around. Oh, look at this. Not bad. I'm waiting until the morning and we'll be out at night. PoE isn't hard to get into combat-wise, but the lore is crazy. Yeah, to be honest, I bounce off of the lore in that game all the time. I'm not really a very big fan of PoE's lore. Oh, as soon as that sun comes out. Holy shit, we could have climbed all the way up there. I don't actually see any... Oh, there is an Arenanet on the far side. Yeah, I would never argue the ES6 should be difficult. I think that base difficulty, yeah, like, just give people a lot of freedom. They don't want... No, people want to just chill and relax and get immersed, right? By and large, that's what people are looking for, initially at least. So I would say stick with that. But, you know, when it comes to the matter of, like, having more weapon types available, more schools of magic, more ways to interface with the world through different skills, and more skill trees and more perks and stuff, I think everyone would look at that as a good thing, surely, right? More ways to customize your character and feel like you have your own unique way of getting through the world. People want that. And they're going to bitch endlessly if those things are removed. The funny thing is, I think it's a bit needless, you know. If Oblivion still had spears, right, would that really have helped? I think the real reason that spears were cut was because of crunch, because it's too, you know, it's feature creep, isn't it? It's another thing to balance, more models and things like that. That's what it really comes down to. I don't think it's because they were deliberately dumbing the game down so that they could capture a wider market. It's because they only had X months to make the game, and they were trying to push it out. I think that's more than anything else. That's why there's no spears in this game, and that's probably why there's no mysticism in Skyrim. I mean, mysticism was the weird, like, kitchen sink junk drawer of a tree. It didn't really have a great identity. You can easily make an argument for getting rid of it on a gameplay side and, you know, the lore as well. So I can kind of see it there, maybe, but a lot of these other little things, I don't know. I say keep them. Oh, Dean was talking about pillars, not PoE. Oh, I see. Yeah, PoE and PoE. Yeah. That's funny. We fall into the trap of having a conversation about both at once.
You're pathetic.
Oh, we're pathetic. It's because we got the acronym wrong, guys. Go on, Erethor. Fuck him up. Look at this Jamora. Look at this. You just get this huge meathead beating the shit out of things. I yield. Nobody has accepted my yield. Can't you do that eventually with enough speechcraft? Oh, sorry, Erethor. We're getting to this point now. Look at this. This is just a regular-ass bandit. And they're starting to look quite fancy. Good job, Erethor. Holy fuck. I like all these willow trees. So what is this area of where are we? We're on the Blue Road. Lake Arius is to the north. Lake Popped? Surely not. That's not Lake Popped, is it? Lake Popped? Popped? But this is just known as the Nibonay Basin, basically. That's this area of the world. So over here's the Great Forest. Over here's the Gold Coast. Over here's the West World. What's right down at Leowin? The Blackwood? Oh, this is all very marshy over here. You find Arenanet all over the place around there. So still a couple of regions for us to see. Obviously, you got the Gerald Mountains as well, up here. On the border to Skyrim. And that's where our next base is. That's this hidden base of the Blades, Cloud Ruler Temple. Oh, it's high personality. So at that point, with high enough personality, bandits will accept our yields, yeah? Oh, dude, guys, I'm getting like no stutter. I've got really good frames. We're outdoors here and everything. What kind of horses do they sell here? Hello?
I'm Voronil. I'm guessing you're angling for an invitation to one of my super parties.
Am I?
Well, forget about it. Invitation only. And no invitation for you, stranger.
Oh, okay. You know what? I feel like there's a lot of Altmer in this game.
Reynold Germain? No, don't know anyone by that name. There's a Gilbert Germain in town, however. Maybe he can help you.
Ooh, there's a
He's
Germain.
staying over at the Newlands Lodge. But you also might find him walking around town. Good luck.
Okay, so there's 2 Germains. What do you think of Cheydinhal?
You're not on my list, and that's all I have to say. If you were somebody, I'd know. But I don't, so you aren't. Great,
thanks.
Take care.
We're working on it, all right. We're trying to build our fame. We're trying to build our online presence. Oh my god, the Ring of Sunfire. Holy fuck, I didn't even look. Look at this quest reward we got. It's worth 6 grand. Oh, it looks fancy. Resist disease, 20%. Reflect spell, 14. Okay, that's good. We definitely want that. That will help against Will-o'-the-Wisps. What do we unequip, though? The Ring of Aegis has shield 15. I think I do unequip the Ring of Aegis because when we drink our shield potion and when we cast our shield spell, we'll go to 85 armor anyway. So we might not need this anymore. The Sunfiring, now that's nice. That's probably a thing, guys, where if we were higher level, that would come in at 20%, maybe 25 even. It'd probably be really strong. That's probably one of those quests people say you should delay, because Reflect Spell is very good. So, but by the way, as an Argonian with Resist Disease, we now have 95% Resist Disease, because we were 75 plus 20. Again, Vampirism actually penetrates that, so whatever. That's cool, though. Oh, I've got to take this goddamn helmet off. When we get to town, no helmet for us. Anyway, he's bored of listening to us there. There, you've got a variety of horses over here. A black horse, a paint horse, and another black horse.
If you want to buy a horse, go inside and talk to Tovis.
Will do. What do you think of Cheydinhal?
Tovis knows his horses, and I'll stay with him in these beautiful creatures. Forever.
You'd get rid of the Ring of Destruction. It just reduces the spell costs, and it can't even be by that much.
Good day.
Yeah, so wait, hold on. By upping my Destruction, it's not giving me more damage, it's just reducing the cost. Is that right? I feel like we were doing more damage with our spells today since we got it. I mean, 8 points is pretty good.
You look like a bright one.
I am a bright one, and yet you won't invite me to your party, jerk. How much does a horse cost? After everything we went through to get that ring. To be fair, that was like 6 hours ago.
I own the Black Waterside Stables. Are you shopping for a horse?
How much?
The black horses of Cheydinhal are the finest in all of Cyrodiil. None are faster, and only the white horses of Anvil are stronger.
Oh, these are the quick ones, are they? 5 grand! I can't afford 5 grand.
I understand. The Cheydinhal black horse is only for the most discriminating of customers.
Wow. Alright, maybe we'll put that on our to-do at some point.
I could tell you our blacks are the fastest, toughest, most reliable horses in Cyrodiil. You're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't you? The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the city?
Oh, they know us even all the way up here now.
Be seeing you.
Okay, farewell. He's reading about the 9 divines. Maybe you're just able to cast the spells more often, so that's why it feels better? Oh, maybe. Either way, I feel like it's been a big value. So actually, yeah, the more we talk about it, I'm going with my gut for now. We'll keep it. I mean, they barely weigh anything, right? It occurs to me how major of a cheap mod it really is to be able to wear lots and lots of rings. Oh, the birds. I guess we go into the town then here. This is the flowery town, okay? This is a really interesting setting. First of all, the architecture is apparently like Morrowind style, but it's weird. It's like, to me, this is like Central European. Like, look at this. With all the timber and the white. It's so good, isn't it? This is an interesting town because it's really pretty, but it's filled with like there's a lot of there's a class struggle here. There are a lot of beggars. There's a lot of crime. There's a lot of nastiness. So it's kind of a weird mix of a place where you you get a nice vibe, but also there's kind of a rundown kind of nasty undertone to a lot of it. And with better cities, this was always the town that ran really badly for me. So yeah, you get a river right in the middle. There might even be Nirnroot. You never know. Right in the center of a town. Seems a bit odd, but it could be. If I remember rightly, you can use that gate to actually swim outside the town. Should we have a look? No. That might have just been a better cities thing. A lot of corruption plus a certain dark guild. Indeed, yeah. We'll read the guide to Cheydinhal, hopefully, while we're here. Oh, it's good. It is good.
Go ahead.
I kind of like that we're here on a misty day too. Any rumors about town?
Everyone's talking about the hero of...
Yeah, that's not so interesting though to me. I know all about the hero of Kvatch, because that's me. I think what's unfortunate as well, so you see a lot of these houses are kind of boarded up and a bit broken. I love the new purple that they've got. Was it always purple on this stuff? Oh, wow, look at that. It just says Door to Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary on the... Let's pretend we didn't see that. That's insane. What? All right, maybe I'm nosing around a bit more than I expected. I can't believe that. Surely you'd have to be in some quests before you see that. There's a door to some sanctuary in that well. Not this one, though.
Hi there.
Hi.
I'm Maknak Rokablug, the Riverside groundskeeper. Rogmesh, my wife, is the cook at the big house.
Okay.
It's a grand house, Riverside, and they have grand parties there. All the rich swangs and swells of the town come in. Leave a right mess, they do.
What if we just ran into that?
Seeing you.
See you. Yeah, I think if you buy a house in this town, it's expensive, and you don't get one of these nice houses. I think you get like a shack, don't you? It's not much better. So that's Riverview, and it's locked. It's not much better than the Imperial City waterfront. It's like a crappy little like...
Stand clear!
Oh?
I'm sorry. No one except for Cheydinhal City Guard are allowed inside this home.
That was cool the way you shouted at me.
Due to outstanding fines owed to the city, Aldous Arthurand's property has been seized and is now sealed until further notice. Good day.
Right. So there you can see a little bit of what I'm talking about. People are struggling here. This is the Chapel of RK. I don't know anything RK. Oh, you get a nice house here, do you? I'm wrong on that one?
I am Gruyan Garana, Primate of RK, and spiritual leader of the Cheydinhal Chapel.
Primate
In that
of RK.
capacity, I am pleased to offer advanced training in speechcraft, that the faithful might better spread the word of God's graces.
Advanced training? Really? What does that mean?
You've got a lot to learn.
She's a journeyman. I'm an apprentice. But she says I've got a lot to learn. They can't help me train. Oh, because I've trained 5 times this level already. It's not 5 times per skill. It's 5 times at all.
I closely supervise the priests and healers of Cheydinhal Chapel, so they might more closely approach the sacred ideals of our faith.
Okay.
I closely supervise the...
Why'd that stay gold?
Ever since Ulrich Leyland took over the captain of the guard post, this city's gone downhill. It's getting almost scary to walk the streets. The guards have imposed new, ridiculously heavy fines for every infraction under the sun. They almost seem to make up laws just for charging fines. If you can't pay the fine, they can take your property away or toss you in the castle dungeons. Nothing we can do about it, really. If you're interested, go talk to Levana Nadarin. She seems the most outspoken against Ulrich and his new finds.
Interesting. So there might be a reason it's getting run down, eh?
Everybody's talking.
Yeah.
You too.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't realise that the training was per... I assumed it was per skill, but it makes much more sense that it's 5 at all. That actually means you're making a real decision. Which skill do you want to level here, there, or wherever? Okay. Another great statue. God, I want to go up on that balcony real bad. Right, let's go. Quests. So, corruption and conscience. I was told by one of the townspeople in Cheydinhal that the guards have been imposing heavy and unfair fines lately, and this seemed to begin since the new captain of the guard, Ulrich, took office. I was referred to Levana Nadarin, who lives in the south end of town. She's the most vocal about her dislike of him. But I want to do separated at birth. That's the real reason we're here. I was told by a resident of Cheydinhal that there is in fact a Gilbert Germain in town. So I should go find Gilbert and uncover his relation to Reynold over in Coral. Question is, where is he? Oh, look at the little broken boat there. The reflections look nice there, don't they? This is like a Monet painting or something, isn't it? Is it Monet that did that water lilies thing? Isn't there an arched bridge? He sits here like this, doesn't he? Isn't there a bridge in that scene? Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
Greetings to you.
I think it's a famous watercolor, maybe. Oh, the lighting on here. We should just walk. It's like we're encumbered and being forced to. In fact, where are the shops? Iron gate to this house for sale. Hey, I'm a little bit nervous though. That looks like, again, like another haunted house to me.
How goes it?
Dude, I can't get over how good this looks. The leaves falling, the like, it just looks a bit worn down. But it's got so much character for it. How goes it, indeed? Ah, the Mages Guild. Here, at least, I know we'll be okay. Now, there is something I want to do at the Mages Guild in this town. You got to do it quick, by the way. There are certain quests that will...
No, nope.
Oh, hello. Yes. Oh, maybe it's not this Mages Guild. Sorry, I'm looking at my notes right now. I don't think it is this Mages Guild. Never mind. I'm thinking about a different one. But still, we want to come here for our recommendation.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Hello. You look very old.
Well, to be honest, I don't think we have much of a team in the Cheydinhal Guild Hall. We lack leadership, and individually, we aren't very skilled.
By the way, we have Erethor with us. Here, you're at the Mages Guild. That's all right, isn't it? Look, just come live with these guys. They won't force you out into a cave because you summoned a scamp. Oh my god, I've just realised. His story is that he's a summoner, right? Summoning that scamp. And now while he's adventuring with me, he's summoning stuff. I'm sure yesterday when we first got him, he wasn't summoning stuff, was he? That's amazing. It's all consistent. It all fits. Anyway, yeah, just come live at this. Come live at the Cheydinhal Mages Guild.
Only mages who have gotten recommendations from all the local guild halls can enter the Arcane University. It's a good policy, I think.
This is good, yeah. Claude Monet, Bridge Over a Pond of Water Lilies. It is a painting. Yeah, I got all of those right. That's right, yeah.
That's Falcar's responsibility. He takes it very seriously.
Okay, so I've got to speak to Falcar for a recommendation, all right.
I don't know what Archmage Traven has against necromancy, but the first thing he did after taking over the Mages Guild was to ban its practice.
Right, okay.
Bye.
Yeah, what do you think, Erethor?
Hope we'll get to Skingrad soon. I've had enough of the wilderness for now.
Look how earnest and sad he looks. All right, wait here, dude.
Okay. If you say so.
It's okay. It's okay. It's the Mages Guild.
Can't wait to be back in Skingrad, safe and sound.
It's safe here. Look at that tabard. Mages Guild. It's warm. It's not the wilderness.
How are you?
Fantastic. Thanks for us.
They'll offer you bed. Someone just drank a potion.
See you.
Farewell. I'm Trevand, the Red Guard, Mages Guild evoker. Surprised? Yes, you don't see many Red Guards in the Mages Guild. We don't much like spellcasters in Hammerfell. Wizards steal souls and tamper with minds. If you use magic, you're weak or wicked. My family didn't approve of my vocation, so I had to come to Cyrodiil for my education. I admit, I still have strong prejudices against necromancy, summoning, and illusion. Profaning the remains or souls of the dead is just wrong, and I'm uneasy about tampering with others' minds and trafficking with Deidre.
Okay, Jesus. We got his whole backstory immediately there.
My progress through the ranks here will be slow. My prejudices against certain types of magic limit my chances for advancement.
Okay. It's funny, you hear when you get a guy's story like this, it really feels like there's a lot you do to advance. When, for us, the hero of Kvatch, we just kind of... You just kind of go through the motions, go to a few caves, sling a few fireballs. The recommendation quest here is awesome. I really like it. It's one of the most distinct... In fact, there's 2 quests here at Cheydinhal that are both just brilliant and really stick out in my mind. It's like, if you were to, like last year, right, before there was any talk of a remaster or anything, if you just pulled me to the side and you said, hey, WP, list me a couple of Oblivion quests, I would list 2 quests here at Cheydinhal immediately off the top of my head, and one of them is this recommendation. So, the cults...
Deidre cults aren't necessarily evil, of course. In nearby Morrowind, for example, they worship Deidre in the temple. The Azura Shrine north of town, up Lake Arius Way, for instance. I know a dark elf there. Nothing evil about him.
Ah, the Azura's Shrine. There it is, map marker added. Brilliant. Yeah, we want to go up to that shrine. That's going to get us a special artifact, Azura's Star. It's going to be epically good for us. It's going to help us with enchantments massively. And we can start going a bit crazy with them. Of course, we'll need to make more things that are enchanted at some point. Sigil stones can be done. Enchantments when we get into the university.
If you're looking for the most powerful spells, you'll want to speak to Barisian at the Arcane University. If you're allowed in, that is.
It's funny because you played as a Redguard mage. You agree, no necromancy though? Yeah, I mean, I played a Redguard in Arena, in my Arena LP, and we basically didn't touch magic there. It just wasn't our thing. So, yeah, any tips for me on this recommendation?
You'll have to get one from Falcar if you can.
Okay, yeah, but is that going to be hard?
Good that you want to get better.
So he's a novice at destruction. He can't help me at all. Not that we can do it again.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Let's see some new spells here, shall we? Burdening Touch, Hindering Touch, Major Detect Life, Heat Shield, Fire Shield on self. That could be cool. A Frost Shell as well. Oh, sorry, not Shield, Shell. Heat Shell and Frost Shell. I want like a major version of these, though. Sea Stride, Water Walking, Water Breathing. Maybe we buy Sea Stride because we can cast it to level at least a bit. Protect Other. If we want to keep people alive, that might help a bit. It's only 10%. These are all too weak. They're rubbish. Want some better spells?
Bye.
Oh, you.
Well met.
Were you selling spells? No, you were recharging enchantments. Dietzen.
I'm Dietzan, magician, mages guild, that is.
Yeah, wow, I figured, yeah. And you've got a light spell around you, that's cool.
It's all right. The guild here, that is. That's what you meant, right? It's fine. I'm doing fine here.
Okay, she sounds nervous and jittery.
Our hall doesn't offer much in the way of training. I can teach some basic alteration skills, but that's about it.
Oh, this is a really run-down hall, eh?
I'm afraid you'll have to speak to...
Nobody wants to talk to me about recommendation at all.
Half of the Council of Mages...
Yeah, we heard about that.
There's much I can show you.
So she could train me maybe a bit in alteration, but not much.
Good day.
Oh yeah, more. We can take the gems. It's naturally we're allowed everything from all of these halls. I'm kind of at the point where I feel like I don't need to steal from the mages anymore.
Thanks for asking.
A pleasure to speak.
That was just to get me going, and at the end of the day, it is a community.
Take care.
I'm Ilanui. I'm only a conjurer, but Orentur is a full magician. Isn't he wonderful?
The shell skills work as a combo of element, resist, and shield. They're amazing enchantments. Oh, I see. They give you 2 effects at once. I see. That is cool, but it's only 10%. I want a stronger one. So she'll barter.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
An apprentice retort. Do we already have an apprentice retort? We do. We're looking for an apprentice alembic. Anyone sell an apprentice alembic? Oh my god, hold on. This guy's got journeyman calcinator. Damn, journeyman already. We didn't even use this. Okay, hold on.
For you, of course.
Oh my god, 91.
Have a look around.
And she doesn't have that much money.
You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
I'm going to go up to 70%. Will you buy that from me? Yes, she will at 70%. Let's go up to 75. Journeyman calcinator. That's better, right, than apprentice? It goes novice, apprentice, journeyman.
That's just not reasonable.
Oh, okay, fine.
You drive a hard bargain.
Dude, epic. I think we want the mortar and pestle, though. She's got a bunch of stuff there.
Perhaps it seems silly, but our love is the most important thing in all creation. Orentur and I spend all our time together in the High Elf way.
Wait, what?
Perhaps it seems silly, but our love is the most important.
So Arinta here, is that the person you're speaking to?
Orentur doesn't like to brag, but no one can match the reflect spells he can cast. He might teach you one if you're skilled enough.
Oh, at least there's some nice people here. No one seems very happy here, but these two do.
That would be Falcar's responsibility. Good day.
And that's Urwen. That's the red guard.
What did I do to deserve this honor?
What? Of hanging out with me? Little old me? No, I'm just an associate of the Mages Guild, just as you are, sir. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, look, they got a fancy upstairs, don't they? I'll tell you, the stained glass windows look really, really good. This is a very cozy scene here. Oh, someone's over at the desk over there as well. Hello. Oh, it's Arinta.
I'm Magician Orentur
Oh,
of the
God.
Mages Guild. I divide my time between the Cheydinhal Guild and my own private studies at Willowbank.
Willowbank. Your private studies at Willowbank.
Farewell.
Yeah, can you stand up? I don't like your muffled voice.
What can I do for you?
There we go. That's better.
I'm very fond of Cheydinhal. It's where I met my love, Eilenwy. Our lives are quite long, and choosing the right partner is very important.
Oh, that's sweet. You know, I said that Anvil just had some like stories around romance and mating and marriage. It just feels like the game's got quite a lot of nice, sweet stories like that. Mages Guild?
Trayvon has the best shield spell outside of the Arcane University. If you can cast it, it's definitely worth adding to your selection. You'll need to see
Well, where is Falcar?
I don't know what Archmage...
Yeah.
Have a look at my wares.
So we can buy some...
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
So there you go. Look, he has a higher level feather. This is light and load. And there's another one here, Pack Mule. Oh, here you go. These ones look good. This is what we want. Fire shield 30%. Flame shield 30% potency for 60 seconds. That's epic. Oh no, but 1,600 on the price? Glacial Wall, similar stuff, 30%. Open average lock. Oh, I'm buying that. My skill level's too low. Shit. I'm buying it anyway. There's a high level version of shield there. Guard. Aegis, 50% shield. Oh, these are all really good. Dude, this alteration shit's amazing. Look how cool alteration is. We can even play around with a new type of offensive thing, encumbrance. You know, I just talked shit about the magic, but these are some good ones. There's open hardlock there as well. I would love to be casting that and using that. Ugh, we can't actually use a bunch of these and the money's a bit tight.
Thank you for your...
So I'm going to hold off.
You too.
But that's good. We'll remember this guy. Ah, the guide to Cheydinhal. Let's see what she thinks of Cheydinhal. Arche, bless my body and soul. My name is Alessio Otis, and I'd like to tell you all about Cheydinhal. The first impression of the visitor to Cheydinhal is of broad, green parklands, graceful willows along the banks of the Corbolo, neatly groomed gardens and flowering shrubs. Cheydinhal looks prosperous, with clean, well-trimmed houses and neat stonework, ornamented with striking designs in glass, metal and wood. But what lurks beneath this pleasing appearance? Crime! Scandal! Corruption! Cheydinhal is divided into 3 districts. To the north, on a hill, is the courtyard and the inner keep of Castle Cheydinhal. A road runs east-west below the castle from the east gate to the west gate, and the Corbolo River runs roughly north-south from the road, dividing southern Cheydinhal into 2 districts. You've got the chapel in the east and the market in the west. In the market district lie all the shops, the inns, the guild halls. In the chapel district are the chapel itself and Cheydinhal's residences. Bridges span the Corbolo in the north and south, with the south bridge is connecting to a pretty little island in the park in the middle of the river. Though Cheydinhal lies in the Nibian east, its culture is shaped by the dark elf immigrants who emigrated here in the past half-century from Morrowind. Many of these immigrants were fleeing Morrowind's rigid society and heathen temple theocracy. In Cyrodiil, they hope to find stimulating commercial atmosphere inspired by Zenithar's patronage. What's Zenithar again? Of these immigrants is now Count Cheydinhal. Andal Indaris was of House Hlalu in Morrowind, but he came to Cheydinhal searching for greater opportunity. His sudden rise into the highest ranks of Cyrodiilic nobility is hard to explain, and most old families of Cyrodiil rightly regard him as a presumptuous upstart. However, the discovery of the Count's wife, Lady Lethasaya Indaris, badly battered and dead at the foot of the county hall stairs, immediately attracted scandal, and rumours of the Count's dissipation, rages, and infidelities suggest a darker mystery behind her death. Oh my god. The Chapel of Arche in Cheydinhal is poorly attended. The Count sets a poor example. He never sets foot inside the chapel. But perhaps it is from fear of divine judgment that he avoids placing himself under the eyes of the Nine. Cheydinhal's primate priest and healer are goodly people and staunch professors of the faith, but the most honoured and respected of the chapel's clerics is Erandil, the living saint of Arche, a tireless crusader against the wicked practice of necromantic sorcery in the Mages Guild and the Imperial Battle College. Both of Cheydinhal's inns appear respectable from the outside, but the Newlands Inn is owned by a wicked, profane dark elf ruffian, and the Cheydinhal Bridge Inn is owned by a dignified, devout imperial matron. So I'm sure you know which place will serve you good, reasonable food, and which will provide you with a safe, clean bed where you are unlikely to be murdered for your purse. The owner-proprietor of Cheydinhal's bookstore is Machna, an Argonian and a ruder, more disagreeable creature I have never met. Nonetheless, the selection of books is excellent and his price is reasonable. The poorest of Cheydinhal's residences, I just imagine this bitch going into the shop. He's perfectly nice, but she gets a bunch of imagined slights, you know. The poorest of Cheydinhal's residences are bright and clean, with well-groomed grounds, and the citizens think it no inconvenience when you step in to admire their furniture and appointments, provided you do this at a decent hour. However, be warned, many of these residences seem respectable to all appearances, but no sooner do they open their mouths than they reveal themselves to be evil brutes, shocking and rude, and more likely to murder you and bury you in their basements as to speak a civil word to you. That many of these rough, unpleasant people are orcs should be no surprise to you. Wow, she's so biased. I'm sure there's no truth in any of this. However, you will not wish to miss the House Cheydinhal's most noble citizen, the celebrated painter, Raithi Lethandas. He is often hard at work in his studio and not to be disturbed, but his wife is gracious and hospitable, and may be persuaded to show you those of his paintings which hang on his own walls. Follow the Nine to glory. So you get a great overview of the town there. I honestly don't know where this guy is. Look at the light rays shining in through that over towards the bed. I don't know where this guy is for our recommendation. Seriously.
Yes.
Just missing somewhere? Is there a whole area I didn't find? We'll have to deal with that. That painter, guys, is such a fun quest. There's so much I want to do here. I love this town. We barely even explored it. It was like, I'm going to have to stop. We're nearly at the 5 hours. I cannot believe. I didn't think it was going to be, but this kind of became another chapter in the Imperial City today, didn't it? I'll see you next time, guys, for Cheydinhal. We're going to go north to this shrine as well. Look, it's up there, Azura's Shrine. That's one of the adventures I want to do. There's like a manor nearby. Yes, we're near Morrowind. Technically not that close to the Elder Scrolls 3, though, because Morrowind, and then you've got the sea, and then you've got Vardenfell, so you didn't actually really explore this in the game. Oh, man. But there you have it. So thank you, everyone. You've all been wonderful in chat again. I feel like I've missed a lot of messages. If you feel like there's some advice you want to give, anything, join me over in Discord. Thank you very much for watching. And I will see you tomorrow for the next... tomorrow. I might not be able to do it tomorrow. I might have some IRL stuff. So I know that we've gone, you know, like 8 days in a row here. I'd like to keep going. I'll keep you posted. There'll be an announcement there. For everyone watching the playlist, obviously, that doesn't matter. Thanks, guys. I'm really enjoying myself. And I'll see you for the cool painting story and everything next time. And we'll probably just gush more about how this town looks. Thanks, everybody. Take care of yourselves. And we'll see you next time. Hopefully earn a bit more money as well.